Ravens scream in the blood-red sky, shadows crawling where the dead men lie. Viking axes sing, oh the steel don't lie. Thunder cracks, his name's the cry.
The king is here,
The king is here,
wild eyes blazing.
nothing to fear.
The king is here,
The storm draws near, bow or bleed, the choice is clear. Mad laughter rides the howling gale, waves of fury, shields like scales, bones break under the hammer's tail, flesh and fear, both frail.
the king is here,
The king is here,
ravens feast.
the end is near,
The king is here,
the storm is clear,
kneel in ashes, taste the spear.
crown of iron, dripping flame,
Carved by war,
etched with pain.
ravens rise.
They call his name,
The king is here,
forever
reigns. The king is here, forever reigns.
forever reigns.
Forever reigns.
Steel flashes under blood-red skies.
The Raven King laughs as the world cries.
Storms in his footsteps, thunder in his veins.
Enemies tremble at his name. The king is here,
The shadows bend,
axes sing until the bitter end.
madness in his crown.
Fury in his eyes,
No one escapes when the Raven King rides. When the Raven King rides. Raven circle,
battle's done.
his legend rises with the sun.
The king is here,
Chaos reigns.
a kingdom forged in fire and chains.
Ravens scream in the blood-red sky, shadows crawling where the dead men lie. Viking axes sing, oh the steel don't lie. Thunder cracks, his name's the cry.
The king is here,
The king is here,
wild eyes blazing.
nothing to fear.
The king is here,
The storm draws near,
bow or bleed.
the choice is clear. Mad laughter rise the howling gale, waves of fury, shields like scales, bones break under the hammer's tail, flesh and fear, both frail.
The king is here,
The king is here,
the ravens feast.
the end is near,
The king is here,
the storm is clear.
kneel in ashes, taste the spear.
crown of iron,
dripping flame,
carved by war.
etched with pain.
Ravens rise,
They call his name.
the king is here, forever reigns. The king is here,
Forever reigns.
forever reigns.
Forever reigns.
Steel flashes under blood-red skies.
The Raven King laughs as the world cries.
Storms in his footsteps, thunder in his veins.
Enemies tremble at his name. The king is here.
The shadows bend,
Axes singing till the bitter end. Madness in his crown.
fury in his eyes.
No one escapes when the Raven King rides. The king is here.
The king is here,
Wild eyes blazing.
nothing to fear.
The king is here.
The storm draws near.
Thou art bleed. The choice is clear. Mad laughter rides the howling gale. Waves of fury, shields like scales. Bones break under the hammer's tail. Flesh and fear, both frail. The king is here.
The king is here,
Ravens feast, the end is near. The king is here. The storm is clear. Kneel in ashes, taste the spear.
crown of iron,
Dripping flame,
carved by war.
etched with pain. Ravens rise, they call his name. The king is here, forever reigns.
The king is here,
Forever reigns.
forever reigns.
Forever reigns.
Steel flashes under blood-red skies. The Raven King laughs as the world cries.
Storms in his footsteps, thunder in his veins. Enemies tremble at his name. The king is here.
The shadows bend,
Axes sink until the bitter end.
madness in his crown.
Fury in his eye. No one escapes when the Raven King rides. The king is
This is El Diablo Radio International. The hottest show in hell!
nobody does it better.
Nobody. We bring the madness.
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 Hello. 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 Hello.
Ladies love El Diablo.
That handsome, cheeky little devil.
Ladies love El Diablo. Hot, hot, hot.
El Diablo.
El Diablo.
El Diablo.
El Diablo.
You naughty,
Naughty!
cheeky little devil!
Hello. 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 The hottest music in hell. And that's why I made this DJ Jesus months ago. I made this. Some people say you didn't make it. AI. Well, I created this using AI. It's from my mind. It's my idea to put this together with the sparks, the flames, the DJ at the soundboard, the records to scratch or spin. I put this together, the sunglasses, the aviator glasses, the long hair. I put this together. Whether you understand or not doesn't matter to me. Most people don't understand. Can I do photography? Yes. Can I draw? Paint? Yes. Can I write? Yes. Can I sing? Yes. See, a lot of these creatures that do nothing will say, well, can you do this? Can you do that? I don't believe he's doing all this stuff. Yeah, I am doing all this stuff. It's a one-man show. I'm running this show. Do I have help in the chat with moderators? Yes. But in terms of the creativity, I'm not Jack Talcott. I don't have somebody making thumbnails for me or doing video editing. That's me. All the editing is by me. All the images, the songs. I put a lot into this, and I'm not crying about it. I'm just saying, you got to understand. A lot of you are watching shit shows, and they have help. They have helpers or employees that they're paying, and they still can't do this. They can't do it. They're not in my league. These little piss ants. They're not in my league. Do you understand? I didn't download this from Google Images. I used AI to make this, just like I do with the ones in my videos, like the one I just played. The king is here. What about this? Did I download this? Did I just see this somewhere and take a screenshot or download it? No, I made this. I'm making these things like this. I come up with characters. I'm explaining it for a reason because some people are still confused. You shouldn't be confused. You just shouldn't be. And it isn't just Jack Talcott. A lot of these creatures can't do anything. And people praise them and worship them. It's sickening. This is a realm of gaslighting. This is a realm that tries to gaslight the creative beings, the creative spirits, and gaslight and attack its geniuses. And you praise morons. You praise degenerate fucking loser cockroaches. You're praising dumbasses and losers. A lot of you. I would say most of humanity does that. The vast majority of you humans, if you consider yourself a human, on earth, praise losers. You praise demons. You praise copycats, thieves. You praise murderers, felons. You praise rapists. You praise sickos, psychos, degenerate losers. You praise demons. You praise dummies that aren't creative, that have to have everyone else doing all the work for them. And that's what you praise. That's what most of you praise. You watch and praise them. And you'll warp, some of you will warp it in your heads thinking I'm looking for praise. No, I'm not. I'm observing what you're doing. I'm observing your realm. I'm observing mass human behavior, whether you like it or not. And I know a lot of you don't like it. A lot of humans on earth, loads of humans, do not like somebody to see what they are. They hate it. They feel very insecure. See, they don't mind being evil as long as nobody can tell. It makes them feel squeamish. They squirm around a little bit like, oh, he can see me. You don't mind being evil and following evil so long as you think nobody can see you. Just like a thief doesn't mind stealing from a store so long as they don't think there's cameras or anyone can see them. And they'll go around putting in candy bars, or they'll take some drinks out of the cooler. There's video of this on YouTube where these thieves stop at a gas station. They go into the little snack bar and they steal. And they're looking around. That's a great analogy for humans. That's the way a lot of humans are spiritually. They don't mind being pieces of shit so long as they think no one can see them. But as soon as they feel like, oh, we're being watched, somebody's observing, somebody's studying, somebody's seeing what the fuck I am, that I'm an evil, filthy, nasty copycat piece of shit in their case, that's what they are. And then people are like, they don't like it. They don't like that feeling, these demons. And that's one of the reasons why they hate me. They know I can see them. And they know some of you can't, by the way. And that's not an ego thing. It's just that the reaction is totally different. They don't think you can see them. What do I mean by see them? I mean actually see them as demons. And they know that I can. So they'll do their fake uncomfortable laughs and all that awkward, stupid shit to try to play it off like, ah. When I say you're a demon, I can see you're a liar, you're a lying demon. They'll do they'll do a demonic little reaction, a fake laugh about something that's not funny. It's not funny at all when I'm calling someone evil or some being, something, an evil piece of shit or an evil lying demon. They'll do the they'll do some little laugh like that. And it just sounds more demonic to me. See, my ears are different than yours. Some would be like, what are you talking about? Well, I hear it differently than you do, most of you humans. You'll hear it and go, well, they're just laughing, Stephen. Now, some of you can tell it's a fake laugh, or some of you. But you know what? It's a couple handfuls that I've been able to find in my whole lifetime here. So it really isn't that many that I've come across that can actually pay attention to these demons when they're called out and they do the fake laugh and realize what that is. Because there's a huge pattern there. When I say you're a demon or you're a psychopath, and they do the and they do this fake laugh as a response. And they play it off like, oh, that's not true. You know that's not normal, right? Do you know that? They don't actually do a denial of, no, I'm not. Or why do you say that? Or some response. They do this fake little laugh as a response where they're nervous because they're being seen. They're being called out and exposed. They're thinking in their mind, he can actually see me. He doesn't just see my human meat suit form. He sees what I am. They don't like that. That makes them feel uncomfortable and awkward and nervous. The same way if you went into a dark room in a fucking slum, in a crack house or something, or a drug house, or some welfare housing, and you shone some strong flashlights on the floor and you turn on the lights, and the cockroaches don't like the light. They're going to scatter and run away. They like the cover of darkness. Well, so do demons. Do you not understand this? This is what I want. I want to know why people can't see this. Because if you can't see it, there's got to be something wrong. It's right in front of you. I've shown you tons of times me going on these panels and their reactions to me, the way they react. And they're worried about who I am and me being there. They know I'm different. Some of you need convincing. It's remarkable. Demons know. They react to me differently. And some of them will admit that they're demons to me when I say, you're a demon, aren't you? Admit it, you're a demon. And they do. Sometimes they do. They'll admit. They'll say, I'm a demon. They'll say it right away. Satoichi, Nolan, a bunch of them have done that. Those aren't the only ones. They just come to mind, but there's been many over the years. Many. Now, how many have you gone up to on the internet or in real life? I've done it as well and said, you're a demon. Right to their face. And they'll say, yes, I'm a demon. Have you ever done that once in your life? I've done it dozens of times. Many times. See, you're going to have to learn one way or the other. And I'm trying to help you. And some of you view it as mean. But this is the easy way of learning. The hard way is spending eternity here with demons, learning you were wrong. Your human ego was wrong. You were saying, no, 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 like Manny style. No, 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 no. This isn't a place of demons. This is all a game, or he's just saying it. He's not serious. I am serious. You're in a realm of demons. I'm not joking. I'm not trolling. That's what this realm is. You're in a demonic, evil hell realm. whether you like it or not. What's the easy way of learning? Here and now. Here and now, seeing what they are. The hard way is learning when it's too late. The, oh, fuck, it is demonic and now it's sealed and you're stuck. Because you didn't want to see. You didn't want to see what's around you. You want to pretend. You want to hide under the covers or hide under the bed. Or as Wendy and I talked about the other day, hide behind a lamppost. And most of your body's showing. I see you. You're a little kid playing little games. We see you. You can't hide from the truth. You can't put up saran wrap and say, you can't see my face. I see right through it. It's transparent. And so are most humans. Most humans are transparent. So are most demons. A lot of you live in fear. And you fear evil, but you don't want to admit that you're in a realm of evil. It's really weird to me. It seems cowardly and dishonest and fake. Again, most humans seem that way. You seem cowardly, fake, dishonest. You'll follow evil. Some of you will have a best friend that's extremely good to you, caring, loyal, and you'll sell them out and throw them under the bus as soon as evil comes along and a chance to be a little bit more popular or have more status or get invited somewhere. It's the way you are. Now, do I mean you personally? I mean humans in general. And if you examine the patterns, it's what humans do. And a lot of you will say, well, they're not perfect. No, they lean towards evil. It's not a matter of being perfect or not. They lean on the spectrum towards evil, whether you want to acknowledge it or not. If you don't, that's fine. You'll just end up with them. Congratulations if you're that lazy and weak. But you have a real chance to get out of this realm in this lifetime. And some of you will choose evil. I already know. You'll go to team evil because it's easier. It's less work. And you're lazy. A lot of people are lazy in this realm, especially spiritually lazy. You'll work for shekels because you get the reward. Then you get to buy shit with it, the money. But you won't work on your spirit and work on your vision of what this realm is and how it actually works. If I were you, I'd be working on that. That's what I've been trying to teach for years, to work on seeing where you are, because it might be very helpful in terms of getting out, getting freedom, if that's what you want. But I think many will settle for this realm. It's good enough for them. It's good enough. And humans get very envious and competitive. They'll see somebody doing something and then they'll hate them for it. A lot of you humans will hate someone for having what you would call talent. I don't care for that word too much, talent. It doesn't mean too much to me because I see how it's applied in this realm to a lot of demons. And they're just getting downloads and they're possessed by entities. And Beyonce will say that this entity comes into her, whatever, something, Sasha Fierce, not Tasha, Sasha Fierce, something like that. And then she sings, it's all entities. And what do most of you humans do? You applaud them. Oh, they're so talented. Oh, they're so talented. And you're watching and listening to fucking demons. You're unaware of it. You're oblivious. You're praising demons and you're oblivious. Your awareness level is zero. And this isn't harsh. This is what I observe all around me in this realm. Most of you can't see shit. You have to be told what's right in front of you. Does that sound condescending? Does it? However it comes across to you, it's true. That's the thing. You have to be told what to even look for. Most humans don't know what they're looking at. And it's frustrating for beings like me because I know I could walk in somewhere with you into a coffee shop. There could be a demon behind the counter talking to us, and we'd walk out and I'd say, did you notice that? And you'd be like, notice what? As though nothing unusual happened. And I'm like, yeah, the one behind the counter with the black eyes that went into snake eyes and the whole demonic energy and the darkness and the hissing sound and growling. You didn't hear it or see it? What? You'd be like, what? That was just a regular girl behind the counter or a regular guy. What are you talking about? They basically have to be eating your face off. That's why I say most humans are so oblivious. You believe yourselves to be aware, thinking beings, but you don't behave like it until you're getting harmed by these demons. Only then do you start to notice. They're all around you. They hiss, they growl, they flick out their tongue. They might not always be as obvious as Kismet Spiral, aka Anik, but quite often they are. They're close. They have their moments of really revealing what they are in the most blatant, obvious ways. And what do most humans do? Well, humans do what humans do. They plug their ears, they put their hands over their ears, they put on another blindfold on top of the ones they already have on. They might be wearing 2 or 3 black blindfolds already. That's what you're good at, and people don't like to hear it, but they do it all the time. You know, if you didn't do that, there'd be millions of humans that know about this stuff, and there aren't, because you're doing what I say. You're doing what I describe. You're putting on more blindfolds and plugging your ears. You don't wanna hear, you don't wanna see, you don't wanna hear it. Otherwise, there'd be way more humans talking about how this is a demonic hell realm, and it's not just hell because you have to work tomorrow. That's what I'm sick of. People say, "Well, I'm getting out of the matrix. I'm buying some land. I'm buying some land, and I'm gonna live off the grid." They know I'm different. That's not boasting. That's the problem with humans. They almost always take it the wrong way. If I say I'm different, "Oh, he's bragging and he's narcissistic." No, I'm just saying it matter of factly, I'm different. Just like if there was one person from Tahiti in all of Northern Canada, and they're sitting around at a party with people, and they're relaxed, and they're not boasting, they just say, "I'm kinda different because 'cause I'm not from here." That's all I'm doing, and it upsets a lot of you, I notice, if I say I'm different, I'm not from here, in a very casual, relaxed, matter-of-fact way. Why do I say it? Because it's true, and a lot of you, truth bothers you. It does. I'd say most on earth that I've ever encountered. All I have to do to bother someone or get under their skin is tell the truth. That's it. It's not difficult. It's not complex. You don't need some grand scheme to get to people. You don't have to plan it out and plot it. It's just tell the truth. That bothers most people because they almost never hear it, including the truth about themselves. Like when I said yesterday about that creature, Wildfart, that Gingy creature. I said he's an alcoholic liar, and he is. It's so easy to expose them, but the problem is most people don't pay attention. It's like an audience of people that are just oblivious and lazy. Humanity is lazy and they don't pay attention. So you'll never learn. You'll just get recycled. Even if you tell me this, and you might as well not tell me that because it sounds like more like Regina. I don't want that, she would say. Some of you say, I don't want that when it comes to getting recycled. Well, then do some work. Put in some effort and energy to learning, not to pleasing me or appeasing me or praising me or love bombing me and all the tactics people try to use. You've done that already, some of you humans, for years, come and gone from my channel. I'm trying to get you to work on your spirit, not to praise me, not to love bomb me, to work on your spirit. And that's one of the most difficult things that I could ever attempt to get humans to work on themselves, to work on their spirit. Because most are lazy. They just want to watch something like it's a TV show. That's what you want to do, and that's what most do. They come to channels like mine, and they just watch this like they're watching TV. It's insulting. It's insulting. I know what these creatures are. I see right through them, and they feel naked and exposed. Exposed in a very real way, not just physically exposed. Now, most people would feel shame if they were stripped naked in front of, let's say, thousands of people, and they weren't an exhibitionist or a stripper or a porn star. Maybe they would as well, a little bit. I don't know. I don't know for sure. I can't say that they're 0%, but they're more used to being naked in front of camera people and a room with 15 people in it or something. But if you were stripped, most of you tuned in right now, in front of 10,000 people, you'd feel exposed. You'd probably feel awkward and ashamed. Or you wouldn't like it. It wouldn't be a good feeling. These humans, or these demons, sorry, feel exposed. They feel stripped bare. They feel like my eyes are upon them, seeing them as they are, rather than seeing their meat suit, the illusion. And that's all it is. And a lot of you can't do it for some reason. You can't look at them and say, they look human, but they're a demon. You just go by looks. You'll be forever fooled that way. You got to start seeing more. And it's not just the black eyes and snake eyes. It's the whole energy. They come across as dark and demonic and evil because they are. It's really that simple. So you just got to take it in. And I don't mean let them get to you. I mean just what's in front of you. If I see a castle, I'm not doing mental gymnastics to say that it's a nigga shit shack. I view it as a castle. A castle is a castle, and a demon is a demon. Okay? Some of you will look at this and you'll say, he's not demonic. That's just a human. Well, he looks demonic. The energy's demonic. He's a liar. He's an envious creature. He has all the traits of being a demon because he is a demon. Imagine that. Comes across as demonic because he is demonic. So stop doing the mental gymnastics that humans are famous for. That's all you have to do. Stop doing the mental gymnastics. The mental gymnastics are not going to help you. They won't help you. And it's not a defense mechanism, as humans claim. Well, that's my defense mechanism, Stephen. How dare you take away my mental gymnastics? It's a way of avoiding facing truth. It's weakness. It's not a defense mechanism. It's cowardice and weakness. It's you not wanting to face and acknowledge that you're in a demonic realm. That's what it really is. Now, why would I want you to acknowledge that you're in a demonic realm? Is it to hurt you? Is it to make you sad or depressed or miserable or afraid? No, no. Maybe I'll do the Manny. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. 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 No, 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 no. No. No, it's to help you. How? Well, if you can see where you are, then you have a good chance of getting out. If you can't see what this place is, you're not even going to want to leave when you're dying, when your spirit is leaving your body or about to. If you're still thinking, well, this place isn't half bad, it's not as demonic as Stephen says, it's not evil, I could do another trip, then chances are you will. Chances are you will. That's how I look at it. That's the best way I can explain it. You're halfway there then. You still have a foot in the door of sewer matrix, hell realm, earth. Because you're not fully realizing what this place is. And then some of you jump to wrong conclusions. You'll say, well, if it's a hell realm, you must be miserable. Nope. No, I don't let this place get to me. My spirit is stronger. It's a hell realm, and I'm not miserable and not going to be miserable. I enjoyed my coffee earlier today. I just finished it a few minutes ago, 10 minutes ago or so. I enjoyed it. What do I mean by that? I mean just what I said. I enjoyed it. Does that mean I'm not in hell realm when I'm drinking the coffee? No, I still know where I am. I'm not delusional. I'm not someone that says if I buy 40 acres of land and grow my own vegetables and have a cow for milk and do all the homesteader off the grid stuff and have solar panels on the roof and this and that and heat my water this way and don't have electricity I'm off the grid entirely and blah 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 and have a well for water and then I'm out of the matrix and free. No, I'm not saying that. I'm still in hell realm. I'm not delusional. But am I miserable when I'm enjoying things? No. When I'm having a conversation with someone and enjoying it. Am I miserable? Nope. I enjoy those moments, whether it's 10 minutes, an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, long conversations. I love it. But Stephen, it's a hell realm. With your knowledge of that, doesn't that make you miserable and depressed and scared? Nope. See, this is where the demons try to paint me as, oh, you call it a hell realm, so you must be miserable. Your life must suck. You must be poor. blah blah. You must, you, and I'm doing that on purpose to get through to you. You, and that's the way some of you sound. You don't know anything about my life, anything except what I share and show. When I showed the prime rib dinner that I ordered from the keg a few nights ago, you poor live in an asylum, really? Well, then how come I can afford a $60 dinner or whatever it was, 60 something, and then a tip for the food I ordered. Actually, it was more than that. What am I thinking? I'm trying to think of how much it was. I think each prime rib dinner was, I don't know what it was, $50. So yeah, it was over 100 and something. But that's fine. That's poor, right? That's in the asylum. That's when I buy a $500 knife, that means I'm poor living in an asylum, like they say on Team Evil. See, some of you are prone to believing bullshit, and you can. This realm wants you to be that way. But if you don't get out of that mindset or being that gullible, you just get recycled. With all the care of tossing a empty soda can, try it sometime. Take a Coke can or Pepsi or whatever, Canada Dry, ginger ale, and just toss the empty into a blue bin, or maybe they're green bins where you live. I don't know. They're blue some places, and then in some American places where I'm at, once in a while, they're green. It's okay. That's what will happen to you because you don't want to face the truth. You can't even see through demons that lie about me all the time. They say I'm locked up in an asylum. They say I'm poor. They say I'm on disability. They say I'm on welfare. Then they say I'm a trust fund baby, that I got all my money from my parents. They say I stole from my sisters. If you listen to the panel verse, you'll have 25 or 50 different incorrect, false versions of me. Do I think some of you are dumb and gullible? Yes, I do. Because some of you have been on my channel and you'll leave believing shit. Go ahead, believe liars. Your belief in demons will just get you recycled at a minimum. That's not the worst that can happen to you. They're going to lead some of you right into flames where you'll be in agony. I'm not saying this to scare you. I'm just saying you want to keep following demons. You go right ahead. But a lot of you are not working on your discernment. You'll believe liars. So how much discernment do you have when you have someone here telling you truth and sharing and working my ass off for years, and then some fucking demon comes around and lies about me and you're quick to believe it? What does that say about you and how quick you are to believe a lying demon? Would I trust you with eternity? No, because a little demon can come along in a second and trick you and have you believing the worst things possible about me that are untrue. Well, then fuck you. I can't trust you. You don't have discernment. You're not a good being. You're not a true being. You're not loyal. You're nothing. You're a cockroach. Some of the ones that left my channel over the past few years, cockroaches. Good riddance. They showed what they are. They showed their true colors. Have none of you ever had a friend or someone you thought was a friend and they betrayed you? And it turns out they weren't your friend. That's how I feel on YouTube all the time with you humans. Most of you are that way, but you isolate it. You'll say, I had a friend one time, Stephen, in 2nd grade or 8th grade that treated me that. Well, the world is full of those beings. I'm not dismissing what you went through, but it's just that your vision's a little bit narrow. You got to get more of a panoramic view and see that that's not the only one. The one that betrayed you in school, or the 2 or 3 girls that did that, or guys, that's normal here. That's common here. But most of you can only see what happened to you. You can't see how many there are. Just like many of you could say, and you've done this, some of you on my channel will come around and say, I knew a demon, Stephen. I saw a demon somewhere. And you'll say that Roshan saw a demon one time. You're surrounded by demons. Awesome, Wendy. Hope you have a great dinner. I love prime rib. I love to spend sometimes. I love to treat myself and treat my loved ones. I love to give good tips to people. The guy that delivered my coffee, I ordered coffee this morning. I'm not gonna film people, but the guy bowed down and did, like, "Thank you," and he said, "I really appreciate you," and he said, "Thank you so much the last time and the times that you've given me so much extra and been generous." And the guy was very humble and thankful, the guy that delivered my food this morning. He remembered, and it wasn't yesterday or 2 days ago. I haven't had that guy as a delivery driver, I don't know, in a week, 2 weeks, whenever it's been. It's been a little while at least, and I'm not kidding. The way that the guy just bowed his head and was thankful and saying, "Thank you, sir," and all this stuff. He was sincerely thankful. He expressed it in a real way. Because usually I give a tip, and then if it's someone like that that's friendly with good service, there's an add tip on the app. And then I know, okay, well, I'm not guessing that I'm not trying, it's not guessing. I've already received my delivery. When you add the tip and you rate the person, you can rate stars and then I'll add more to the tip. Sometimes I'll add a lot more. Sometimes I'll add the tip to what the food cost or whatever it was that I ordered. I'll do that to surprise the person, to give them a nice surprise. I surprised my girlfriend yesterday. I'm not going to tell how, but with something. And I said, "Were you surprised?" She said, "Yes, I was surprised." I like doing that. That's fun for me. That's something I enjoy in this realm. Does that sound like misery? No. Making somebody smile and be thankful and surprised that you gave them an extra big tip when they already tipped them and then they get an extra tip added on. I like that. I wish I could do that with millions of people out there. Now Team Evil that they don't even understand math would say, "You can, Stephen." Could I? With 10,000,000 people? Could I all give them 10 bucks? Well, that's $100,000,000 right there. The money goes pretty quickly, even if you give $10 to random strangers, to millions. Anyway, I do what I can. I don't have trillions of dollars. I'm not a Rothschild. But what do people expect from them? Nothing really. They just they expect anyway, that's the way humans are. They just are that way. There's no changing humans. Humans are what they are. They don't hold the feet to the fire of evil. They don't even criticize the ones on YouTube that are rapists and felons and murderers running YouTube channels. They're just critical of me, of course, harass me, critical of me no matter what I do. In my time earlier with the Sanity Machine, I gave away thousands of dollars of artwork. If I added it all up, it's thousands over the span of a year or two. Thousands. What did I get out of that? None of those people are here. Not one that got free artwork from me. Was I trying to buy their loyalty? No. You're missing the point, some of you. Some have said that, by the way. The point is, I was doing it saying, I'm going to do something different instead of begging for shekels. I'm going to give away free artwork. Not one stayed here. A lot of what humans do reveals what humans are. Hello, Anthony. Good to see you. If I gave away more gifts, more people would be gone. And that's the way it is. I know it's that way. I know it's that way. Hello, Mayhem. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning. It's unfortunate, but that's the way people are. There's something about people that think if you're kind to them or generous, that I don't know, it's just weird. Human perception is so weird to me. Most humans don't know what appreciation is. Now, some do, but they stand out. They really stand out. Like the guy earlier that appreciated the tips I've given him, the extra tips, the extra. He was extra grateful. And that's the thing. I'm trying to help these people. No, I know some of you see it the opposite way because you don't know how to see. You're warped. You don't know what helping is. Some of you humans on YouTube, you think helping is ass kissing. And that's what you demons do. You ass kiss each other. That's what it looks like. It looks gross. It looks degenerate. It looks like ass kissing because it is ass kissing. Demons kissing asses. Anyway, it's a warped realm. And I just don't believe most of you on earth are learning, are getting better. I see you degrading, getting worse, getting nastier, getting more vicious, more evil, more untrustworthy, more two-faced. You're degrading. And none of you can debunk what I'm saying about your realm. None of you. That's another thing that bothers you. Good. I hope it does. I'm glad it does. I'm glad it bothers you. It should. It should be like a splinter in your mind. You can't debunk me. What I'm saying about your realm is fucking true. And you can't do anything about it. You can't do shit. You can't do shit. Shit. You can't do anything about it. Because I see what your realm is, and I've shown it with mountains of evidence, and you have nothing to come back at me with and debunk me. Nothing. Nothing. Why do you think I'm confident in saying I'm winning? How about you ponder that for a while? Maybe because, as I've said, all the evidence is on my side. I have mountains of evidence. You can't prove that your God is good or your realm is good. Go ahead and try, fuckers. Because I know what you are. Most of you are just liars. Lying little demons saying, well, we're human. We're human. Are you really? Your flesh, your meat suits might look human, but you behave as demons. Because you are. Because you lie about even where you are and how this place operates. Most of you won't look at the suffering, the evil, the design and say, it's evil, it's bad, it's not good. You can't even do that much. So then I know you're not honest beings. You're not honest. You could look at children starving and you'll think nothing of it and say, well, it's a good God in a good realm. You're dishonest, lying pieces of shit if you do that. Whoever you are, whatever your name is, if you're doing that, if you're behaving that way, then you're absolutely disgusting. Does that hurt your feelings? To hear the truth? Because that's what it is. Does the truth bother you? I saw this pop up earlier. For some reason, YouTube recommended it to me. I suspect, maybe not all of you here, but most humans are into this kind of shit. 2.8 million subs. Checkmark channel. Huge channel. He makes loads of money from YouTube. 13,000 likes. Look at this. He has almost 3 million subs. People love this guy's channel. And what's he doing? Let's see.
Yeah, so my house burned down. Me and my family are now completely homeless. I had myself, my daughter, my daughter's boyfriend, their two babies.
So if it's your house, wouldn't you have fire insurance? Why aren't you getting money? Why isn't your insurance helping you? No one asks questions, though. If your house burnt down, you didn't pay for insurance? And a great big house? And you're a multi-million sub YouTuber? You don't have house insurance? Look at this. Now, the things I just said wouldn't cross most people's minds because you don't think, you just watch, believe, and you get scammed. How do I know? Because there's millions watching channels like this. There aren't millions watching my channel. You love scammers. You do.
Yeah, so my house burned down. Me and my family are now completely homeless. I had myself, my daughter, my daughter's boyfriend, their two babies, and my two children all living here. And now the house has been condemned by the city as unlivable. and you'll see why when we do the walk around. And I'm pretty much completely broke. When I say broke, I mean I just filed.
Oh, he's completely broke. His house burned down and he's completely broke, but he's a YouTuber that has almost 3 million subscribers, making loads of money a month. Interesting. And you don't have any credit cards or anything, and no savings. Huh. How does that work? How does that work?
For 2 years of unpaid taxes. Obviously not knowing that this was gonna happen. So yeah, anyone got a big old house that me and my family can crash at? I live in Vancouver, BC. If anybody watching this lives there.
Yeah, Vancouver. He owns a house in Vancouver. There you go.
I could really use your help. I've also started a GoFundMe.
Yeah, let him move into your house, this stranger. He started a GoFundMe for himself. He's a YouTuber with almost 3 million subs. There's his GoFundMe. Wow. So, did you own that house? If you didn't, it's not yours then. But where's your insurance? You don't have any? When I was growing up, a house burned down on my street. They replaced the whole house insurance, the whole thing. Built a new house on that lot with the money they got.
To raise maybe just a little bit of money so we can afford to stay in hotels. FIFA is apparently here, so hotel rates are astronomical, and you can't fit that many people in a hotel room. Yeah.
Oh, how many hotel rooms do you need? How many people are 9 people? He said living. What was it? You got all these people in your house. What kind of a racket are you running? This guy seems like a total scammer, but people love it. And I'm going to keep hammering that point home. People fucking love this. Or you wouldn't be sub to these channels. They grow big channels.
This is me asking you guys for some help. I'm in a really rough spot, but you know what? At least we're all alive. We got out. Thankfully, it could have been a lot worse. Looks like it's time to finally sell the truck. Goodbye, truck. Honestly, this feels like an act of God. Something really big up there sending. Goodbye, truck. Honestly, this feels like an act of God. 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 Something really big up there sending me a.
Now he brings up God. This is great. This is right up the alley of most humans. This is fantastic. Well done to this scammer. You're telling them what they want to hear.
Honestly, this feels like an act of God. Something really big up there sending me a really big wake-up call. And I can't keep going the same way that I was going. Like this is fucking go time. This is change time, man. Lost all my video equipment. Can't make videos. This is on my cell phone. All the computers, anything that wasn't directly in the fire got soaked by the hoses and destroyed. Yeah, this is rough. I've got to basically start from scratch here. I don't even have a bed or couch. I have nothing. It's very difficult to ask for help because everyone's going through financial shit right now, but I've just been in a shit storm. Found out my dad has cancer. Basically what happened was I couldn't sleep. I was awake. Thank goodness I was awake. I woke up at like 1:30 a.m. Around 5:45, I just saw this orange flash in the window right up there. This one. And I immediately ran outside and saw this whole thing just engulfed in flames. Quickly woke everyone up. Luckily, I got everyone out before very much smoke entered at all. As everyone was leaving, the whole house quickly was completely immersed in thick smoke. I didn't even have time to find my wallet. I just had to run out. Called 911, got put on hold. Took them 15 minutes to get here. And since this house is actually situated so far back, it took them like another 25 minutes to even get the hose on. At least it felt like it was forever. There was 10 fire trucks down the road. I've never seen so many fire trucks in my life. And then once they started spraying, obviously it doesn't just go out immediately. It takes time. So during all this time, the fire's just getting bigger and bigger and bigger to the point where now, obviously it's not really that salvageable. At least not immediately. We're looking at, I was told, 2 to 3 years of repairs. So here is one of the rooms. Water on the ground, you know. Oh my gosh. You can see they boarded up the windows. Oh, it's dangerous just being in here.
Why does it seem like it's not even his house? Is he renting this house? He doesn't get any details. It's just so fucking vague and weird. but he'll ask for money and people will give. Oh my goodness. Will they give? They absolutely. 666 donations. You can't make this shit up. You can't make it up. $24,000 raised already. They gave him $24,000. A guy with millions of YouTube subs that saved no money in the time. It just, you can't make it up. This is what you give to. Maybe not you personally, individually, but humans give to scammers. You support scamming demons and liars. You love it. You can lie all you want, but I know you do. Because I see proof of it every fucking day in this realm. Not just this. I see it all the time. All the time. Do any of you just ever feel anything? Do you ever feel sick or just have a momentary feeling of fuck? It just do you ever feel it that you're in a hell realm? Do you ever look at that and go, this is what people support? Immediately they'll pour out money to a scammer. Take a look at that. $24,700. One person there gave 1,000. You see that on the screen? That's the top. It says top donation right there. Other people gave all sorts of amounts. And this guy's a scammer. He's scamming this money. There's small donations there, 6, 5. Weird numbers, $34, $24. Some weird amounts, $13. Maybe it's due to currency differences. Different currencies is what I meant to say. So he organized this for himself, organized by psych substance. He set up this GoFundMe for himself. If it's showing on the screen, if anyone can see and get what I'm talking about. So anyway, that's what happens in Hell Realm, and people open up and give. But if someone's legitimately in trouble and poor, I mean, that guy has almost 3 million subs. You can't get that overnight. He must have been making money from YouTube, monetized and ads hand over fist for years. And he has nothing, no savings. He's broke. I guess anything's believable to humans. You just can't help humans. So he needs 35 grand for a hotel room, I guess.
See, they boarded up the windows. You can see they boarded up the windows. Oh, it's dangerous just being in here. I'm gonna find some positiveness. We're all alive. Maybe it was time for a fresh start. So yeah, if any of you guys have any ideas of where we could stay, if you have an empty big house, if you can donate a little bit to the GoFundMe, that would be great. I'm
Buy a tent.
gonna try to keep my shit together.
Go camping. You got great weather. Go camping. You're in Vancouver. Just go camping outside of the city.
I'm gonna try to figure out how to make videos, even if it's just on.
You don't have a job anyway. You just make videos for shekels on YouTube. You don't have a job. It's not like you lost a job. This is all you do.
On my freaking cell phone for the time being, but I really gotta start from scratch, it looks like, and
Looks like his views are way down. The guy has 2.8 million subscribers, and in 2 months, this video has 32,000 views, which is nothing, really. It's hardly anything. He's not making enough money. His views are way down. 9 years ago, he was making bank 1.7 million views on this video. 11 years ago, so this guy back in his heyday had millions of views. 10 years ago, he made lots of money 10 years ago. 2.7 million views. He was getting big views back then. And his views these days are way down. 65,000 likes. Look at this. You hardly ever see numbers like this. So 8 years ago, he was getting lots of money from his views. You got to get views to get money on your ads. I bet none of them have a job, TG. I don't think any of them work. It's the way this realm is. It's full of leeches. People love to pay for shit like this channel. Keep watching this stuff.
The people that I know that have taken acid, we can look out at the other people that haven't, and they can tell us we're crazy, and we can say, well, you haven't seen anything yet, because there are things that are more beautiful. So
what happens is, because we've got these two conflicting views, we've got the old propaganda.
LSD? Where would she get a thing like that?
You know, what our governments tell us, that illegal drugs are all dangerous, and now we've got a lot of new research.
So by 2021, I think we will have legal access to MDMA for post-traumatic stress disorder, psilocybin for depression.
Where a lot of people now are seeing them as not so dangerous, and they're seeing them as tools that can help heal past trauma.
The fact is, the laws about many substances were passed with total disregard for the evidence.
And what ends up happening is there's still a shit ton of misinformation, because in order to offset all that old propaganda,
now people like to say just how safe these compounds are, while kind of neglecting to mention some of the very real negatives.
I think this is great. I think they can scam you people, most of you humans, right back into the recycling bin. They'll scam you out of your money. And beings like me will try to warn people, and people will just never understand what I'm saying anyway, for the most part. That's the way this realm works. Here's another scammer. All the scammers on YouTube get way more views than I do. By comparison, almost no one's watching me. You seem to love shit. You love scammers. You love shit.
You know, there is a subscriber.
Yeah, we have a loser backstage called Nolan. Does anyone here like Nolan? Does anyone like Nolan? I know it's you. Hey, creep. You're on the show, creepy creature.
I'm a creepy creature like Jack Calcutt. What about you, King Stephen?
Why are you obsessively watching my show and waiting for the link and coming on here? What's your issue?
It's an issue. It's my spiritual trait.
What mental
We are the
issue do you
same
have?
spirit. Now
Why are you
yours,
so
yours.
obsessed? Why are you so obsessed? What's your issue? What mental issue? Can you put your sister or mother on? Somebody's in the background there. You live with your family, right? You're a leech. You don't have a job. You're on here all the time. Why don't you get a job? Get a life. All right, I'm going to kick you off. You're a loser. You just wait all the time. Go talk to your sister. Ask your sister for some money. Ask your sister for some money. Ask her to pay for your life. You're a leech, aren't you?
Yes, I'm a leech. I'm much
You're
more dangerous.
You're an incel demon, aren't you? Aren't you?
Demons are low level. I'm the
You're an
devil.
inc-
I'm the Lucifer.
you are low level. You got to talk quiet so your sister won't hear you?
Yes. Yes,
Yeah.
yes, yes.
Goodbye, loser. There you go. Some of you, it might take a few more years for you to catch on what an obsessed loser he is. It's unfortunate. People should be able to see this stuff right away. Should be able to. Harass me and pay for it. You'll see what I mean. I'll have no mercy on you, and I'll have no mercy on the defenders that feel sorry for you. You deserve what's coming. You're going to get it.
Hey guys, it's Matt. I promised an absolute back to the basics today, and I think we'll get into that, but not in the way I thought. There was a comment in the last video, conspiracy is becoming more mainstream. Of course, it's completely mainstream at this point, but the topics that we would consider in the weeds, or where it wanted to trap us 6, 7, 8, 10 years ago. So wherever we were trapped, and I think if you didn't get out of those weeds, you wouldn't be here. That's where it's trapping or trying to trap not the complete general population, but hundreds of millions of people are trapped on bullshit conspiracy topics, and that we basically climbed out of that bog 7 or 8 years ago. So first, two quick things. One, people in certain parts of the country are looking at me dressed like this. Like, what is it? What is going on? It's pushing June. Where the hell is he? Maybe he is coming from some secret base in Nome, Alaska. It was 49 or 50 degrees here early this morning. All the windows open. It's freezing in here. So yeah, I'm in Pennsylvania, outside Philadelphia, as you know. It's cold. I don't know what to tell you. I know people in certain parts of the country are going, "What is this? Where's he doing this from?" It probably touched 49 degrees like at 4 in the morning. Anyway, the windows open, and I like this. I do. I don't like the high heat. Anyway, the other thing is I feel somewhat ashamed. I almost didn't bring you this video. I had my finger on the button. It's like the easy button for Staples. Remember that was easy. I had to terminate the entire channel, to wipe it out. I feel so ashamed and embarrassed because I've been exposed. Apparently, I've been exposed by the trolls. What does that mean, to be exposed? So I haven't really been in this house since 2002. What is that? Would be pushing 24 years? Is this some sort of set or something? What does it mean to be exposed? Just a few minutes on this, guys. We'll get into we're going to talk about today very, very serious reciteer topics. I've been exposed for leaving my job in 2002. I did work for another small insurance brokerage, and then going out on my own in the insurance world to try to put food on the table so I could feed my cats. I'm exposed because I tried to sell insurance. So I can't think of a bigger sin, trying to actually pay my bills with something that I knew and be able to eat and stay in the house. What else have I been exposed? Oh, I don't believe that all the dope, dummy ass players of the NFL are in on it. So let me get this straight. You're going to turn $1 trillion, basically $1 trillion asset, future value, over to a bunch of morons. And I don't want to repeat what I said in that other video, but are they going out studying their plays, taking it all very recitatively, making sure every play is scripted at the right time? No, they go party. I got new Glock. I got new 9mm. I got Glock. I got new bitches and hoes. They go, party. That's who you're trusting. Yeah, that makes sense. They're all in on it. Yeah, $1 trillion asset, future value. That's who you're trusting. And of course, I did say outcomes can be managed. I just said how it would be done with very few people in on it, not the entire list of dope players on every team. And because there is a subscriber that comes and goes here, because most of the players are of a certain skin color, that I've also been considered ist, or ist. Can you say that? I'm also ist, I guess, because I'm just pointing out the obvious. So anyway, let's get into, hi Zara, let's get into why conspiracy now has become the weeds conspiracy, the bullcrap that we don't spend our time on anymore, hopefully. Let's talk about why it's become mainstream, which I think, unless I'm missing something, I think that Not Nelk's tactics here are predictable and rudimentary, and then we'll get into some of the back to basics stuff that I talked about, or I promised we'd talk about today. So what video pops up before me, I have it here, already 59,000 views. The Peter McCormick Show, he has over 300,000 subscribers. The One World Government is already here. Guest Simon Dixon. See that? The conspiracy has gone mainstream. Well, to keep you in the weeds in every single topic that it tested on us. We were the guinea pigs for all this. We were the test to now deliver this to the masses, to get them stuck in the weeds for as long as Not Nelk can keep them in the weeds, in the conspiracy generation machine, in the reality generation machine, or the false world. Simon Dixon. This guy pops up, and there's little clips if you click on the videos for the Peter McCormick Show. I've seen 2 or 3 videos. I don't know who this guy is. I do remember actually covering him in one video. He's got some sort of skull and bones. He's got the skull. I could see people being skeptical of me, and not just some guy in a sweatshirt sitting in the same room for now 20 pushing 24 years. If I had a giant skull and bones, I didn't know there was no deer back here the other day. Ann and others pointed out there's some deer that walked by. I don't know. I ain't no Dr. Doolittle talk to the animals. Instead of the window, if I had a giant skull and bones like Peter McCormick does, I would understand you be skeptical and say these trolls say this guy Matt needs to be exposed. But go try to expose the guy that has the skull and bones behind. Anyway, so look, I don't know whoever's in on it. I know most people are on the Not Nelk download of this reality on a frequency. And if it is time for the Not Nelk to introduce conspiracy to hundreds of millions of people, if not billions of people, but again, the conspiracy that gets people nowhere, in the weeds. Although, of course, they're going to reintroduce September, of 2001, which I seem to go away from calling it the job application, but I'll get back to it. There's no doubt that when they're ready, that when just enough time has passed that nobody cares, which is basically we're already here, you think they're going to reintroduce that conspiracy and get hundreds of millions of people to see that hadn't seen before? Just groups like us have seen that something's not quite right, and well, of course, Alex Jones followers, a lot of us, however a broad brush you want to use that term, us, we see that, of course, the official story is absurd. I mean, couldn't be more ridiculous. But you can just sniff it. Of course, the Not Nelk will take that. It's still a relatively small group. They will take that to 500 million to 1 billion people when they're ready to introduce the conspiracy or reinvigorate the conspiracy around September of 2001. They'll do this across the board. And okay, let's get right to the and I'll look to your comments, of course, because I was thinking it can't be this simple, can it? It can't be this rudimentary. Why does it want to introduce these sorts of in the weeds conspiracy topics? What we all went through 8 years ago, we climbed out of the bog, climbed out of the weeds. Again, we were the test grounds in terms of the Not Nelk learning what works, what doesn't. Although there's a little bit of a problem with that because we are potentially a little bit of a different type of spiritual entity, perhaps, than the masses. I'm not sure how much we're going to get into that. But it's reintroducing conspiracy in the weeds. Okay, why? Because the entire reality, it just seems too rudimentary what I'm about to say. I'm missing something. I'll look to your comments. The entire reality is a distraction generation machine. It's a false world. There's very little real that is about this. It's a distraction generation machine to keep a certain type of spiritual being completely on the wrong track or the wrong path for its entire life. So it doesn't get done anything of what it's supposed to, or potentially what it's supposed to learn here. Okay, we've been over that. It's very simple. So, okay, for some reason, the Not Nelk is not allowing a good, say, pick one of 1,000 topics. They're not allowing a good Star Wars movie to be made. All right, that was entertainment in the 1980s and 90s, and the renting of VHS tapes and going to the movies and basic sports presentations on TV. That was the extent of its distraction. Well, okay, we could do hours and hours on its other tactics, its political ruses, its fake wars, of course. But its distraction, maybe it just didn't have access to the arsenal it does today. But for some reason, it's moving on with the nature of its distraction. The introduction of hundreds and hundreds of conspiracy topics that we would consider to be old, or we've been through that, or you could say I climbed out of that bog 10 years ago, and now my aunt and my cousins are in the middle of it. Yeah, but is it related to why Star Wars isn't allowed to be good? Is that why is the Not Milk moving on with the next level or next phase of its distraction? Of course, it could make a good Star Wars movie, the same caliber as what we saw in 1977, The Empire Strikes Back. Of course it could. Of course it could. It's all done on purpose. We don't need to go back there. But okay, other than it's just a distraction generation machine, Matt, and that's pretty rudimentary. There has to be something else, and I wouldn't even start this presentation if I wasn't going to deliver or something more than that to think about, whether you think I'm right or wrong. It has to do with the Epstein-Steiner files. As this conspiracy is introduced, oh, by the way, I guess I told you, but just in case, this Peter McCormick show, I did say, but Simon Dixon talking about the one world government. Simon Dixon Pootie Tang Award. We've been talking about one world system here for almost 10 years. So I think the tactic is this. They will, as people dive into conspiracy or whatever the system will generate for the normies, for now your cousins are into conspiracy, and that commenter said it's becoming more mainstream. Are these positive things, or at this level of conspiracy, are they very dark, negative things? When we were into the financial collapse and what secret society really runs the world and deep states in control, it's all dark. It's very scary to many, many people. And
everybody, Hello, everybody. I'm a practicing therapist, and I'm also a doctoral student of psychology. Today, we're going to talk about people realizing that you actually are smart and you do have boundaries and you're not weak. People mistaken kindness for weakness or ignorance without realizing you have a limit to your kindness. And then when you set that limit and you're at that limit, they get shocked. You are kind until you're not. You're strategic with your life, including the people that you let in. This is not for everybody. This is not a one-size-fits-all. It won't fit everybody. But if it does fit you, I want you to understand you're not alone, because a lot of the other men watching this video relate to you as well. Okay? The first one to perhaps realize you do fit this category is people assume they can take advantage of you. And then when they realize they can't, they get mad at you. When they realize they can't push your boundaries. And this is very interesting. They're mad at you because of the entitlement that they believe they could get something out of you. I don't think people understand this, okay? People who get taken advantage of, they think it's because they have nothing to offer and they're just weak. That's not the case. People take advantage of something that they want to get out of, but they assume that they can get it out of you because you have what they want, and they think they can manipulate you. When they find out they can't, they get really mad. People like this, they don't want to do the work for themselves. They're not smart or strategic, not in this way, right? I'm not calling them dumb. That's not what I meant. I mean that they're not strategic and they don't see themselves that way. What they're seeing is that you have something to offer and they want to get that from you. They want to take advantage of you. Let's just say a work scenario. And I'm sorry the lighting changed. It just got really foggy all of a sudden. But a work scenario. You're doing a project and they're saying, hey, can you help me with my project? And they see your project is doing really well. And they're saying, can you help me a little bit, so they can kind of shove that on you and then take credit. And you're like, no, I'm busy. I have my project to work on. They get really mad and they say, wow, that's kind of selfish. I'm not asking for a lot. I'm just asking for a little bit of help. I don't know how to do this. And I know you're the only person on the team who can do this. And you can say, Yeah, I get that, but the project was assigned to you. I can help if I have time, but I don't. I have my project to submit and it's due soon. Whatever you can get done, do it. Otherwise, go to the boss. I have to do this. Whatever that scenario is, they really thought they could take advantage of you. The reality is they probably do this with a lot of people, and a lot of people say no, or maybe a lot of people do give them what they want. And so they were kind of shocked that you wouldn't. This is important because they do realize that you have something very valuable. The next one is that people assume you won't get the job done properly and are shocked when you do it well. Okay, so this is kind of different from the first scenario, but you'll see both happening, just not at the same time. They assume that maybe they give you a really not so good deal or project. Maybe because they think you're young, he doesn't know what he's doing, he's unexperienced or inexperienced. They give you a not so good project. They don't expect much out of it. And then you show up and it's really good. And they're actually shocked at how well you've done it. Sometimes they even might diminish it and say, oh yeah, we worked on that together. The boss will take credit, right? They're not comfortable with how well you did. But what you'll see is now a lot of eyes are on you. And what starts happening is a lot of people start asking you for help, start trying to copy some of the things you do. And a lot of times people will, if they care about you, like if it's a woman, she might actually start being more impressed by you. And in such a way where maybe she's giving you actual signals of attraction because she's pretty shocked. But the reality is it's originally maybe she didn't assume that much of you. It's just something to keep in mind. The next one is, this is relationship correlated. Your ex thought that she could get better, but then realized she couldn't. And so she keeps reaching out. Okay, so there is something to be said about people who actually change. Like maybe she broke up with you and she didn't date anyone else and she was just, I don't know, maybe she lost a family member. So she's been stuck with certain things and then she comes back. That's kind of different. I'm talking about when she left you for another man and then she realized he wasn't that great and now she's coming back to you and wanting a chance with you. It's up to you to decide what you want. But she thought that maybe you would stick around, or she thought she could manipulate her way into that relationship again, or she realized how good you were. And usually it's a combination of all of those things. Maybe she realized it now, but there are definitely some women out there who will realize it right away and do what they can to keep that relationship. So
I find her channel interesting. I haven't subscribed, it looks like. I'm going to subscribe right now. I've watched a few of her videos. She kind of has a younger voice. I don't know if it's just her natural voice or maybe she was abused. It's a possibility. I don't know. But she has made some good short videos. Looks like she's either from India, Pakistan, maybe Bangladesh, somewhere like that. Does have the very dark eyes. But she does have some intelligent things to say. I wouldn't be surprised if she's living in Canada. Anyway, I keep getting recommended that on YouTube. On YouTube. Dumbed down YouTube. The dumber the better. That's the way people like it. They like it dumb.
I enjoy creating
Artwork,
creating
music,
creating memes and messages showing meaning. I enjoy the act of creation. I enjoy being. I enjoy being. I enjoy my mind. I enjoy my kind. I enjoy, enjoy, being,
Enjoy.
enjoy.
I enjoy being, enjoy being, enjoy
All right, it looks like we might have a guest. I'm not sure, but I'll check. Hello, Mayhem. Hello. 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 Are you there? Hello. Hello. Huh. Interesting. Okay, it looks like she could be back. It's showing a blank screen. Hello. 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 Yeah, it is not working for you. I'm not sure what you're doing, but not sure what the issue is. Maybe you should close all of your windows if you have a whole bunch of tabs, browser tabs, and just try with the restream link. Maybe you're out of memory. Something on your phone. There must be something because others, Nolan has no problem connecting every time I post the link. So there's got to be something to do with maybe your memory or something on your phone. That's what my guess would be. because we're not getting any audio at all. Or maybe you didn't enable the microphone. I don't know. But I'm not on your side, so I can't see what's going on with your connection. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. 1 hour, 32 minutes.
I enjoy
Doing what I'm doing.
I enjoy creating
Artwork,
creating
music,
creating
memes and messages,
showing
meaning.
I
enjoy
the act
of creation.
I enjoy
The act of creation.
I enjoy
Being,
I enjoy
being,
I enjoy
being.
me I
I enjoy
being
I enjoy
being
I enjoy
being
me.
I enjoy
My mind.
I enjoy
I enjoy my kind.
I enjoy enjoy
Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Are you on the show? Hello. Huh. I'm just not sure what you're doing, but whatever you're doing is not working.
What is your most controversial opinion?
I think I would date a rapist.
What? I'm about to ask 100 random people for their most controversial opinion. And after we get 100, I'll be asking 100 different people to vote on which one is the most controversial.
This is insane. Oh my god.
Let's start asking.
First of all, you can't change your gender. Why are we being gaslit into thinking that's a thing? That's not a thing. If you want to be a guy and you want to wear lipstick, if you want to wear high heels, that's cool. Do it. But you can't go get surgery and then just say you're a girl.
Taylor Swift is not talented. Very overrated.
Why do you think she's overrated?
Her singing is meh. She can dance and her music tastes like unseasoned food.
Unseasoned food.
Yeah.
A&W is a really bad fast food restaurant.
I believe in every conspiracy theory about the government.
On hers, I'll say yes. I think it's naive to think we're the only ones out here.
So aliens are real.
Yes.
I think the Dallas Cowboys are going to win the Super Bowl this year. We had a top 5 offense last year. We brought back George Pickens on the franchise tag.
I'll be honest, I didn't really listen to what you said. I was just lost in your voice.
Really appreciate that. Just made my day. I've been
Really?
the voice and the face for radio.
Definitely have the voice. Yeah.
If you're dating a man and there's a woman harassing him, calling his phone 24/7, it's his fault, not hers. Like, women aren't crazy like that.
He's making her crazy.
Yes.
My controversial
controversial opinion is I feel like sex work is very glamorized and young girls shouldn't look up to that.
I don't like weddings. We've turned it into this whole money grab.
ABBA is terrible.
Transsexual women are not real women.
There should be laws for walking on the sidewalk as there is driving on the road.
They're walking too slow.
You're supposed to walk on the right side. There should be a good flow going on.
I think like some places don't offer enough mat leave.
AI being used for art is ruining art as a whole.
One of my controversial opinions is that I freaking love fedoras.
People are very sensitive nowadays, like being scared to share your opinion because you're scared of getting canceled.
What is your most controversial opinion?
I think I would date a rapist. I don't think it's that bad. You know, people could change. And if he says that he's changed, then I could forgive him and then we could be in love forever. Don't you agree? People can change, right?
I agree, people can change.
That's how I would date a rapist.
Why don't you just date someone who's not?
No, I could do that too, but like if he tells me that he raped somebody like later on and I liked him, like of course I'm gonna be devastated, but then like he isn't raping anybody anymore because he stopped and he's dating me now. But I wouldn't mind dating everybody.
I don't like Drake when he's acting tough.
Why do you think he tries to act tough?
And I think it's just the idea that you're selling an image to people, both the people in the culture and the people outside the culture.
Time loops in movies are bullshit. So for example, in Interstellar, him being able to affect his own past from the future doesn't make any sense.
What about
Mine is that time loops are fine.
And you?
I think there's a middle ground and there's some constraints that have to be respected.
All of us should feel pain, and the more pain, the better, because that's how we grow as people.
Not talking about political opinions when you're like in a friendship.
So you think in a friend?
Pain, the more pain, the better. Pain, the more pain, the better.
Some constraints that have to be respected.
All of us should feel pain, and the more pain, the better, because that's how we grow as people.
Not talking about political opinions when you're like in a friendship.
So you think in a friend group you should keep your political opinion to yourself?
Yeah.
Dogs shouldn't be able to just go on public sidewalks.
More public spaces should be kid-free, like restaurants, etc. Just 18 plus.
What do you hate about kids?
They can be chaotic, running around, screaming.
You shouldn't have to ask for kids.
Kids. Kids. Kids. Kids.
They can be chaotic, running around, screaming.
You shouldn't have to ask for ketchup when you're at McDonald's. I'll drive away and then I'll realize I don't have any ketchup. I can't turn around.
Hello, hello, are you here? Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello.
Around, not in traffic, you know what I mean?
People want to think that having a higher degree means that you're successful. Oftentimes that doesn't really get you anywhere.
Not paying your rent isn't really that bad because it's just a pain in the ass to get evicted anyways. You can skip a couple months.
Have you ever missed your rent?
Yeah, it's worked out.
You're chilling.
Yeah.
On that line, property is theft.
I think Plan B should be free. Yes. I just don't think that homeless people should be blamed for being homeless. It's like the city's fault.
Girls and guys can be friends.
The state of Israel should not exist. Period, point blank.
And why do you think it should not exist?
The creation of Israel was illegal to begin with. I mean, the UN and Britain decided that. Not really a fair shake. Also, the Palestinians were one of the only countries that was allowing Jewish refugees post-Holocaust into their country en masse. They were housing them, feeding them. They turned on them. And if Palestine is the land where Judaism originated, then how dare you? Because they are your people.
I think that hot dogs are sandwiches. Because if you think about like a sandwich, it's just bread, meat, and then bread. And then a hot dog, what's hot dog? Bread, meat, and more bread.
We are 1/3 of the way there, and I'm pretty curious to see how the voting segment is going to turn out. But before we get ahead of ourselves, let's head to the mall to ask more people. What is your most controversial opinion?
I love that my phone listens to me because then I don't have to try and remember to look up certain things. It just sends me ads. I'm not important enough.
Nothing to hide.
Nothing to hide, so I'm like, sure, help me out.
Trump is an idiot.
Tipping culture is a bit out of hand. A lot of places it's expected, and the behavior to earn these tips is like not even granted. Sometimes A lot of places it's expected.
Yeah.
Tipping culture is a bit out of hand.
Yeah.
Tipping culture is a bit out of hand.
Yeah.
Tipping culture is a bit out of hand. A lot of places it's expected, and the behavior to earn these tips is like not even granted. Sometimes I don't even know my waiter's name and they ask for a tip.
I don't believe that there's God at all.
We pay a lot of taxes here in Toronto, and I don't think we're getting our return on what we pay.
Girls playing boy sports. I think like girls can play any sport.
What kind of sport would be an example?
Football. Maybe that's why they invented rugby.
Do more girls play rugby?
I believe so. But that's not fair. See, we should get to play football.
In a relationship, the men have to pay more than a girl. I think like 90%.
90% men pay.
Yeah.
Messi and Ronaldo. I love Ronaldo because he have a lot of aura.
Well, I'm currently in a debate with someone about wrap pizzas.
Wrap?
So a lot of you would defend humanity and say they're not stupid. They're not the way you portray them, Stephen. But anytime I watch these types of man on the street interviews in Canada, United States, Great Britain, Australia, you're a bunch of fucking idiots. You're a bunch of zombies. You're a bunch of losers. You're a bunch of degenerates. You're morons. You're demontards. So congratulations. If you want to defend them, you go ahead. These are not handpicked. I'm sure I could go out with a microphone and find idiots just as bad as these. A lot of you are fucked up and you're liars. And you want to defend Elrom.
Pizzas?
Yes, instead of having like...
Pizzas?
Yes, instead of having like... Well, I'm currently in a debate with someone about wrap pizzas.
Wrap pizzas?
Yes, instead of having like dough as the base, you have like a wrap, like a tortilla wrap.
And you like this?
Yeah, it's delicious. And then you put corn on it. I'm so sorry, I know.
I'm worried the right wing is taking over.
We should be putting spikes on the road to reduce the number of cars.
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that one.
You agree?
Yeah, why not?
Just spikes all over the road.
Yeah. For the greater good.
Pineapple is good on pizza.
GPA does kind of matter in school.
Misogyny is probably more ingrained into society than we think it is. A lot of girls are more ingrained into society.
GPA does kind of matter in school. GPA does kind of matter in school.
Misogyny is probably more ingrained into society.
Matter in school.
Misogyny is probably more. 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 Misogyny is probably more ingrained into society than we think it is. A lot of girls, for example, are less likely to pursue math, not because they're not.
What about misandry? All of you, it's not controversial. All of you believe it's a misogynistic society. We've heard it for decades. This is the average Canadian woman on the screen. That's what they're like.
Not good at it, or like they're not sort of like naturally inclined. It's just because the way that girls are socialized, it's like we have a hard time excelling in subjects like that because we're not encouraged to try again if we fail at something. If men fail at something, they are more likely to sort of pick themselves back up and like try again.
What is your most controversial opinion?
Okay, I think that school should be optional for people who truly want to go.
What level of school?
High school should be optional for people who really, really want to.
What about you?
I think that voting should kind of be the same way because I think that if we let younger people who want to vote, then maybe we would have a more willing society.
You would say lower the voting age.
I would say like you should be able to apply to vote at a younger age.
I'm not a big Donald Trump fan.
With overpaying taxes, the younger generations can't afford a home. So there's something wrong with the system that we live in, right? I have a home, I'm a homeowner, and it's still very difficult.
I don't think I can remember if I ever had one.
Nothing at all?
Nothing. Sorry.
Okay, no worries.
It should be more done for disabled people and wheelchair users to get around the city.
You would like it to be easier?
Yes, very much so.
Bulbasaur as my starter.
So you would pick Bulbasaur?
Yeah.
What do you like about Bulbasaur so much?
You got that bulb. You got that sword. You be soaring.
Anything else?
You got that vine whip.
Affordability crises are not something that we can overlook.
Pineapple belongs on pizza. That the world is getting better.
Why do you think the world is getting better?
There's innovation happening, and with AI, things are going to become more efficient. I just think the world is getting better, no matter what. We just have to wait like a few thousand years, probably.
Oh, you dropped it.
Thank you.
No worries. Perfect. Okay, thank you so much.
You have so many different religions telling you a lot about different parts of your pray and how things supposed to go in life.
You believe in only one religion?
Yeah, only one.
And which religion is that?
The real one, Christ religion.
Some people shouldn't be allowed to fly. They don't know airplane etiquette. Only go up when your zone is cold. Don't stand up immediately. Put your personal item under the bin unless there's space above, that kind of thing.
I'm not happy with the way President Trump runs his state, whatever.
I really don't have any. I'm just happy to be here, happy to be sitting next to you.
I don't think it's controversial though, is it? Because
No, I just said I don't have any, big head.
listen, I said I'm not happy with Mr. Trump.
Okay, that's good. That's good for you.
Is it controversial that?
That bike lane should be controversial. Like the fact that we're talking about tearing it up still, like, is insane.
Criminals should be held more accountable for their actions.
I don't love tipping culture.
I feel like people in this world, they try to say LeBron's the GOAT, they say LeBron's the best to ever do it, but then they haven't seen me.
Why aren't you in the league?
Humble.
What is your most controversial opinion?
I don't think we should give good customer service to people who are just really bad to you. Like they're like super rude.
So you should be able to ignore them, fight them, just like a 1-2, like a quick.
So let's settle it in the fitting rooms, you know?
More privacy.
Exactly. And the other customers don't need to see nothing.
And which store do you work at? Which location?
On that note, it was time to head to the third and final location.
What is your most controversial opinion?
That Michael Jackson is still alive.
Why do you think he's still alive?
I believe it in my heart. And he had like a closed casket. I think it's also just because I want him to be alive because I love him.
What are your thoughts about the kid stuff?
I don't think he did it. I think he's innocent.
Just go with the flow, regardless for themselves. I know it's really complicated. It's just ups and downs. Just go with the flow.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Shawarma is the best food ever.
Men should always pay on all dates.
Do you think men should pay 100% of the time?
I think yes, because they are providers. If he doesn't have money, he should not have a relationship.
Sadism is underrated. Everyone has a point.
Pay 100% of the time?
Shawarma is the best food ever.
Men should always pay on all dates.
Do you think men should pay 100%?
Should always pay on all dates.
Do you think men should pay?
Should always pay on all dates. Should always pay on all dates.
Food ever.
Men should always pay on all dates.
Do you think men should pay 100% of the time?
I think yes, because they are providers. If he doesn't have money, he should not have a relationship.
Sadism is underrated. Everyone has a point in their life where they have to realize sadness is part of the life and they have to deal with it no matter what.
Like, you know how right now we eat like 5 times a day? That's actually us being a cactus in a rainforest. If you think about it from like evolutionary biology perspective, we could go like days without our next meal.
So do you think more people should be fasting?
100%.
The healthcare industry isn't made for women.
I'm from Ukraine, alright? I don't support Russia in any sense.
The healthcare industry isn't made. The healthcare industry isn't made. The healthcare industry isn't made for women.
I'm from
The healthcare industry isn't made for women.
I'm from
The healthcare industry isn't made for women.
I'm from Ukraine, alright? I don't support Russia in any sense or Russian people in any sense. I hate everything about that.
Kids is a choice. I've chosen not to.
That we don't treat life as it should be.
How do you think we should be treating life?
People like to complicate shit. Pardon my French. We like to complicate it. Life is so simple. We don't need to worry about a 9-to-5 schedule. About do I need this or do I want that? Doesn't matter about that. Just do I want that? Doesn't matter about that. Just 5 schedule. About do I need this or do I? We like to complicate it. Life is so simple. We don't need to worry about a 9-to-5 schedule. It's so simple. We don't. It's so simple. We don't need to worry about a 9-to-5 schedule. It's so simple. We don't. It's so simple. We don't need to complicate it. Life is so simple. We don't need to worry about a 9-to-5 schedule. About do I need this or do I want that? Doesn't matter about that. Just
First date, men has to pick.
I don't know if this first pick for the Leafs is going to change anything next year.
I think gambling supports positive mental health.
I think that humans should die. We're really bad for the planet. We're the most selfish creatures to ever exist. If you look at dinosaurs, I think that humans should die. We're really bad for the planet to ever exist. We're really bad for the planet. 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 We're the most selfish creatures to ever exist. If you look at dinosaurs, you watch a dinosaur documentary, they've been around for billions and billions of years. They've come back bigger. Humans have been here for not even a fraction of the time, and we're destroying each other. We're cruel to each other. We're mean to each other. We want to get rid of each other, and we should just all die for the planet.
For the planet.
For the planet.
Yo, I think peptides should be FDA approved and legal.
It's not all that great to own a home. Renting is way better.
Get rid of like the gentle parenting. Bring a little bit more discipline back. Kids aren't scared. They're entitled. Not that they have to be scared, don't get me wrong, but they have no respect anymore.
Drake is not that good. Drake is not.
Oh.
Sorry, Iceman dropped. The album was mid. Maid of Honor was mid. Absolutely dog water.
I'm Persian. I'm against the monarchy. I don't think it's good. A lot of people love it. I don't like it.
I feel like pandas are just polar bears in disguise.
So they're secretly polar bears.
Yeah.
So how did they become pandas, and why are they pandas?
I think like the government dyes them.
How did you first come to this conclusion?
Deep dive on Reddit. McDonald's is overrated.
I mean this like from a good place in my heart, bringing back masculinity. I feel like men can provide for women. I'm like, if they just do that more, it'll make women want to be not out at the club and instead like at home with you and everything like that.
What is your most controversial opinion?
That men's voices aren't low anymore.
My most controversial opinion is I think truck drivers are compensating with their trucks because
That men's voices aren't low anymore. That men's voices aren't low anymore.
My most controversial opinion is I think truck drivers are compensating with their trucks because they're compensating for something else.
Men don't have the capacity to not be lustful.
So you think all men are lustful?
Yes. I don't like have the capacity to not be lustful. Men don't have the capacity to not be lustful.
So you think all men are lustful?
Yes. I don't like sushi. I don't like sushi either.
You're Asian and you don't like sushi.
Well, I'm Chinese. I don't really like peanut butter. It gives me a headache.
We should teach religion in schools.
And what about you?
I guess.
So also teaching religion in school.
That Daenerys Targaryen is the prince that was promised, and it's not Jon Snow. And you can't convince me that it's Jon Snow.
Not Jon Snow.
I don't like Chipotle.
What about you?
I don't think you should drink on random days. You should only drink if you're like getting drunk. Why are you drinking otherwise? Like that's a waste of money.
And before I knew it, I was at 99 opinions with one more to go.
What is your most controversial opinion?
I would say feminism.
What about feminism?
Now that we have 100 controversial opinions, it's time to put them all on a board and ask 100 more people to vote to determine the most controversial one of them all.
This is the board with all 100 opinions. Now let's go find 100 more people to vote. On this board, there are 100 controversial opinions. All I need you to do is pick which one you think is the most controversial.
Okay, maybe the only religion that exists is Christianity.
Yeah. Perfect. I think this one, yeah.
The world is getting
better, yeah.
Could you just make a small tally right under it?
Yeah.
Just a line up? Perfect.
You can't change your gender is very controversial.
Perfect.
In relationship, men should pay 90% of the time. Okay, that's controversial.
90% is too much, you think?
Yeah, it is too much. It's
like, we ain't got too much money out here.
The first few people all picked different answers, but as I approached 25 votes, one opinion was clearly standing out.
So we have asked 25 people to vote so far, and right now, there is one opinion that is taking the lead.
Bruh.
I might need like more space for the tallies later on, but I guess we'll see.
Okay, oh my god, I would date a rapist. Yeah, that's crazy.
This is insane. I would date a rapist. This is the most controversial opinion I've ever seen. Dating a rapist is pretty bad.
Oh my god, really?
What do you mean really? Oh. Date a rapist. Sorry.
We are halfway there. We have 50 votes total. Right now, there is one opinion that is taking the lead at 26 votes.
Although one opinion was pulling far ahead in the votes, there was another opinion that surprisingly caught people's attention too.
What do you dislike about fedora hats so much?
Just not a fan of how they look.
Who the hell is wearing fedoras?
Wow.
Yeah, that's a scary one. I mean, fedora hats is up there though.
Yeah.
Fedora hats is very up there.
Fedora hats.
Oh my goodness, what did the fedora hat do to you?
After 100 votes, the results were pretty one-sided. Surprisingly, people weren't a big fan of fedora hats for some reason.
So hello everybody and welcome to Wise Women Weekdays with me, Karen Dodd. I'm joined today, I can't wait to talk to you, Mark, although we've just been chatting before. I'm joined by Mark Devlin, the amazing Mark Devlin. How are you doing?
Hello, Karen. Well, staying cool in the heat today, which is a bit different to the blazing inferno that we had yesterday, 34 degrees in May. Completely ridiculous, probably manipulated, But there you go. Hope you're staying cool
No.
yourself.
What do you mean? What do you mean manipulated, Mark? Come now. Surely not.
Well, it helps to prop up a certain narrative, doesn't it, when it gets that hot in May?
It does, and you know, I actually get angry now when I go out and it's sunny, and it's normally about 3 o'clock where I'm in West Sussex, and I look up and there they are, noughts and crosses, not noughts, it's just crosses, crosses, crosses. If I had a thing, I would, you know, shoot them.
Sometimes they do X's in the sky because they're saying we love you.
That's
All the
that's
jackets.
right. That's right. Who do you think is it military, do you think? Is it people that don't know, pilots that don't know what they're doing? I know they're talking about this. Oh yeah, we are geoengineering. I know the governments are telling people now. I think they are. They're not openly talking about it. But I saw a video decades ago of the United Nations. They were being asked by a country, I can't remember what. I think it's on the YouTube still. And one of the countries said to the UN, you know, are you geoengineering? And they said, yeah. Or are you messing with the weather? They said, yes, we call it geoengineering. This was years ago, and I showed it to people, and they still don't believe that they're doing it. But they're agreeing that they do it. They're announcing it.
It's very confusing because we're getting mixed messages all the time. So those of us that have been paying attention know that geoengineering, weather manipulation is a very real thing. It's been going on for decades. There's documentation going back to the 1930s, 40s, showing that this was going on in America and probably other places as well. It's been drip fed into movies and TV shows and music videos for decades. The fact that they're doing this, and they like to, you know, place the truth in plain sight. It's one of their favorite tenets. But they denied officially that geoengineering goes on for decades. And then in just recent years, they've come out and admitted it and said, oh, yes, it's become necessary for us to try and block out the sun, blocking out the life-giving properties of the sun. What could possibly go wrong? So they're saying that they need to do this. You know, I don't remember taking part in a survey or, you know, being asked my opinions on this. What do I think about my sun being blocked
Yes.
out? And I'm pretty sure you don't either. But they're going ahead and doing it anyway, so they say. So
Yeah.
now they're admitting to something that we know has already been going on for decades. And I guess it's because it's become so blatant and so many people are starting to notice, and those conversations are getting out there, that they feel they've got to come clean about it. They're still obviously not telling us the whole truth. And in terms of who's doing it, that's difficult to pinpoint as well. The military will surely be involved, and probably the majority of the planes that are doing.
I'm going to share this. This is the level people are at, even on my channel. I know there's people tuned in that are at the level of following this. You want to hear about the trails in the sky for the next 25 years, or maybe the next 25 lifetimes. Some of you are going to keep coming back and back. There's not a damn thing you can do about the trails in the sky, but you don't want to see what the realm is. You're just worried about what's above you in the sky and what affects you physically. Anyway, keep going, keep going, keep doing, following these creatures and fixating on what they want to talk about, which is the same old baby truther level shit. And some of you are so stupid that you'll say it's not baby truther level. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It's old news. Some of us were talking about this in the early 2000s, 2001. Anyway, it's okay. I don't expect most people in this realm to ever grow, develop, learn anything, because most of you never do. You're more like the people I just showed that were asked about the most controversial question. Most people in this realm are functioning at such a low level that nothing I'm saying is going to reach you.
Doing this are, you know, staffed by military pilots. And I just wonder what goes through the minds of these people. Do they not realize the damage that they're doing? Do they not realize the effect it's going to have on they themselves and their own families, just for following orders and doing what higher up has told them to do? But I also hear account this is getting done by commercial airlines. And a couple of the names that crop up most frequently from things I've seen are Ryanair, those lovely people. Hard to believe, I know, because Michael O'Leary is such a loving man. You know, he's such a wonderful individual that cares about us all so much. He's on the board of Bilderberg, by the way. And also KLM, the Dutch flag carrier, is a name that comes up very often.
Mr. Misery. He enjoys nothing at all, ever. And this is what they want you to become. They want you to become like Mark Devlin. And a lot of you insist on becoming that way. You'll just tell me it's a hell realm. Of course I'm going to be miserable, Stephen. Some of you miss my message entirely on my channel. You don't even know what my message is.
Probably other airlines as well. And I wonder what's going on there. Are the pilots of these planes aware of what's getting dumped into the skies on their flights? Are they just told to pull a lever and they ask no further questions, or do they know what's going on? It's very difficult to know because we're not there. And there's a lot of disinformation that goes on around this stuff. And with all subjects, you get so many people who claim that they have an exact handle on what's happening and they know the truth and everyone else is wrong. And that's one of the problems with this entire scene, this whole game that we're involved in, call it the truth scene, if you will. So much disinformation, so many opinions, so many people claiming to have the inside knowledge on stuff. So a very long-winded answer to your question is we just don't know. There are some things we can know, such as it's going on, but in terms of who's doing it and to what end, we're just left with our best guesses, it seems.
And it is really, and it's not a long-winded answer, it's a really good answer. Well, long-winded or what? It's a good answer. I think it makes me angry because, like you say, we haven't been consulted. It's not been discussed. And, we have the right to live here happily, freely, without being squirted on, whether it's through the water or the skies or the food or whatever. So they're just, they're taking control of that, which is I'm angry about it. That's the thing, I'm angry about it now. Because also I look in my garden and plants are dying. And I'm thinking, what is it because of what they're spraying on? I don't know. I was talking to a chap the other day who's from Macedonia, young man, and he knows what's going on. And he said in Macedonia, like his grandmother's tomatoes, they've always been fantastic, but now they're not. And he thinks it's that. So it is having an effect on us. But what I find really frustrating, Mark, is when you talk to people about it, they defend it. I don't know if you've come across people that are defending it now because they say, well, the sun, like you say, our life force is dangerous to us, and these are quite a lot of young people that will cover themselves up, cream themselves up, don't go in the sun, there's white as anything, and they think it's for their benefit because they are drip fed this fear mongering thing, and that does my head in. It's the same as that thing, that medical intervention that came around in 2020. People just follow it because they think it's for our good.
Yeah, I mean, somehow humanity has managed to survive underneath the sun for who knows how many thousands of years without sunblock or anything else. So previous civilizations and generations somehow found a way of coping in a way that this generation apparently can't.
Yes.
And what really pisses me off is the arrogance of this so-called elite ruling class, where they feel they've got the right to become spokespeople for the entirety of the species, all of humanity. So you've got the likes of Bill Gates. I mean, he's obviously the public face of a lot of what goes on, but he's not the real power broker. He's going to be a low-level minion comparatively with some of the others that are involved in this, whose names we don't get to hear about. But just the fact that they feel they've got the right to take these decisions on behalf of everyone else, billions of other people, without asking them. And another thing that's always really pissed me off, just to kind of reinforce this point, is, Professor Brian Cox, right? Everyone knows this guy.
Yes.
He's always wheeled out on the BBC as their de facto scientist, and he's the go-to man for anything to do with this sort of subject, geoengineering, but also cosmology, space, other galaxies, other worlds, the moon, all this complete nonsense, which has been shown to be complete nonsense. And often they'll say to him, Professor Cox, who, by the way, was a keyboardist with Dee Ream before he became a scientist.
Ex-rock star.
Yeah, he was in that group who did Things Can Only Get Better for Tony Blair's Labour Party campaign in 1997. Spoiler alert, they didn't. So then he went from being a keyboard player to one of the smartest minds we have in this land. He's a professor, don't you know? So he must know what he's talking about. And often they'll say, Professor Cox, what do we know about Mars, or what do we know about how life could be sustained on the moon? And he says, well, here's what we know. And in saying we, he's appointing himself a spokesman for all of humanity. Like, he's done a survey of all 8 billion people, and they've said, yes, we would like you to represent us, Professor Cox, and go on TV and say what humanity as a whole knows. Yeah. So that just enforces, again, the arrogance and the hubris of these people. I was having a few interesting conversations at the Stand in the Light Festival, which I was at this weekend in Cumbria, eaten alive by mosquitoes. I've got bloody red spots all over my body at the moment. But it was a very enjoyable event. And up there, it was a nice, comfortable sort of 22, 23 degrees out in the fields, whereas it's a blazing inferno of about 33 degrees down here. That's not a coded,
33, steady.
not a coded message, though some will claim it is. And among the conversations, it's not a coded.
33,
It's not a coded.
33,
It's not a coded.
33, steady.
Not a coded message. Inferno of about 33 degrees down here. That's not a coded.
33.
Inferno of about 33 degrees down here. That's not a coded.
33, steady.
Not a coded message, though some will claim it is. And among the conversations we were having, we were talking about the noughts and crosses in the skies and how so many people just don't seem to notice, don't seem to want to have that conversation, despite how blatantly obvious it is. But we were also questioning why it is that the moon, whatever the hell it is, was appearing in the daytime sky, like 3 o'clock in the afternoon, broad, sunny daylight. You got the moon there, and you got the sun just over here, lining up side by side. And people were also questioning, and this is a question I've had for many years, why the sun is now white. Now, I don't know about you, but when I was growing up as a kid, 1970s, 80s, I always remember the sun being yellow or orange throughout the entire day. It was never white. If you ever asked a kid back in the day to draw a picture of a hot sunny day, they'd draw the sun as a yellow disc with rays coming out of it. You never would get a kid drawing a white disc when they were asked to, do a picture of the sun. And I never remember the moon appearing in the daytime before. It was like a dialectic. You had the sun in the day, and then the sun would retire in the evening, and the moon would log on for its shift.
Yes.
And now you've got the moon in the daylight, and the sun is white, and there's many strange things happening. And people were also commenting on how time seems to be speeding up.
Yes.
We're almost in June, and for me personally, I can remember the dawn of 2026 like it was a month ago.
Yes.
This year so far, it's just gone so quickly. So without wanting to sound over dramatic, but faced with the evidence we have before us, it really does seem to me as if our entire reality has shifted into some kind of alternative timeline or whatever it may be. Everything just feels different.
Yeah, it is. I was out with a bunch last night and we were talking about the time thing. It's just, it can't be June next week. It can't be, because then we're nearly halfway through the year. And, we've got Christmas, and it's just, something is really, really strange happening. And when you're talking about the color of the sun and stuff, I reckon the emojis that we have on our phones, those who've got smartphones, I reckon they start fading from bright yellow sunshines to then become white. I bet they do that to introduce it to us, like we begin to accept.
Maybe there'll be a new logo for Acid House where instead of the smiley yellow face, it'll be a white one.
Yes, and we just accept it. Yeah, gradually, they tap away at us, don't they? Wow, yes, the weather and the times, it's amazing. I just want to ask you a little bit. Yeah, gradually, they tap away at us, don't they? Wow, yes, the weather and the times, it's amazing. I just want to ask you a little bit about I've got some lists of people, the pop industry or whatever you want to call it, the music industry. I was watching on Netflix the other day, Kylie, and she's done a documentary. It's just like 3 series. I like Kylie. She's happy, bubbly, pretty, sexy. She's all the lovely, positive things. And I just watched this documentary about her. And then I just thought, because she has reached, mega stardom, and every more or less everybody loves her, especially like the gay community. They adore her, don't they? Do you think she's been compromised at some level, or is she just talented?
She's definitely been compromised. She ticks all the boxes for being a mind-controlled pop star, a pop princess. This is the process that so many of these big names go through, and it's a requirement for their success. So Kylie was quite an early forerunner for this whole process. There was Madonna before her, who's another obvious candidate. But since then, we've had the rise of people like Katy Perry, Lady Gaga, Rihanna, Beyonce, Taylor Swift, Sabrina Carpenter, all these other pop princess names. And there are some clear telltale signs with all of them. And one, ridiculous as it may sound at first glance, is the dyed blonde hair. So I'm not sure if Kylie is a natural blonde, but certainly she's appeared as a peroxide blonde through most of her career. And this is actually a symbolic visual indicator of the presence of trauma-based mind control. Monarch programming is the division of MK Ultra, the wide-reaching CIA mind control program, which is specific to entertainment. So you get many Hollywood actresses and also TV stars, as well as pop stars, who would have undergone this. They get subjected to horrific trauma in early childhood, and this causes their minds to dissociate from reality, and it causes the creation of different alters within their minds as a way of dealing with the trauma. So the mind shatters into different components, different segments, and each one of these can be programmed with its own distinct personality by a skilled handler. They have what's called a front alter, which is the one that engages with literate and to recognize what is being communicated when they put out pop videos and photos on through Hollywood and the music industry.
Do you think that will actually happen though? Because they are becoming more blatant. I mean, like you say, they've got these cryptic messages in their music and in the movies and the videos. And some people say, well, it's because they have to tell us what's going on, so we acquiesce, we know, but at a subconscious level. But now I'm thinking of, is it Doja Cat? Doja Cat?
Doja Cat.
Doja Cat, and a great track that she brought out a couple of years ago. But she's like,
really? Doja Cat has done great tracks.
Well, I love it because it's based on oh God, an old song.
Dionne Warwick,
yes.
Isn't it? Great tracks.
Well, I love
great tracks.
Well,
great tracks.
Well, I love
great tracks.
Well,
great tracks.
Well,
great tracks.
Well,
great tracks.
Well,
great tracks.
Well, I love it because it's based on oh God, an old song.
Dionne Warwick,
yes,
isn't it?
Dionne Warwick's, yeah. And I think it's really great. And the video, I think, is really great. But she's dancing with the devil. She's, she's blood, Grim Reaper. And the words, when you look at the words, she's sort of saying, we are the minions, the plebs, and she doesn't give a shit. So it's so blatant. But it's when I last saw it, because my son brought it to my attention. He said, "Oh, Mum, you're like this." I agree with what you're saying now, because a lot of people think some of us are bonkers. But it's so in your face. But it's it's had 4 or 5 million views. People love it. I like it. I like the beat. I like the rhythm. But I know what's going on. So bonkers. But it's so in your face. But it's had 4 or 5 million views. People love it. I like it. I like the beat. I like the rhythm. But I know what's going on. So the younger generations that are watching it, they're not probably going to say, "Oh, that's not very nice. I'm not gonna buy your, or I'm gonna do something." I don't know what they're gonna do. So how is it going to stop? How do you think it's going to stop? It's brilliant, the work you do. I absolutely love what you do, and you need to carry on doing it, even though it's exhausting. There's nobody like you, I think, exposing all this. It's just absolutely brilliant. But I mean, is it going to stop when people do know what's absolutely love what you do, and you need to carry on doing it, even though it's exhausting? There's nobody like you, I think, exposing all this. It's just absolutely love what you do, and you need to carry on doing it, even though it's exhausting. There's nobody like you, I think, exposing all this. Absolutely love what you do, and you need to carry on doing it, even though it's exhausting. There's nobody like you, I think, absolutely love what you do, and you need to carry on doing it, even though it's exhausting. There's nobody like you, I think, exposing all this. It's just absolutely brilliant.
Autumn Lee Hallow was born on August 24, 2011 in Coon Rapids, Minnesota. She was the second child of Brett Jason Hallow and Kelsey Cruz. According to her mother, Autumn gave the best hugs. Her brother Noah was just 11 months older, and they were very close. She had 5 other siblings: Marshall, Lincoln, Delilah, Bentley, and Cadence. Autumn had blonde hair, blue eyes, and a dimpled smile. She was described as a kind, energetic, and helpful little girl. She did well in school and liked to sing, dance, and put on shows. She also liked to draw, color, and write special notes for her family. She loved the outdoors and was passionate about gymnastics, often jumping and doing cartwheels for fun. Kelsey was 17 when she met Brett at Ivan Sands High School in Elk River, located about 34 miles northwest of Minneapolis. The couple had their first child, Noah, on September 20th, 2010. Just 3 months later, Kelsey found herself pregnant again, and Autumn was born 6 weeks premature. According to Kelsey, at first, Brett was charming. However, the couple split up in early 2013 when she realized he had been unfaithful during their 4-year relationship.
Kelsey and her 2 children moved in with her parents, and Brett had visitation every other weekend at his mother's house. And monetarily, Kelsey was providing everything, paying for clothes, bedding, groceries, and anything the children needed. In 2013, she filed for child support. However, if Brett had partial custody, his child support would be reduced. This is perhaps why he took Kelsey to court in late 2013. Kelsey agreed to 50-50 custody, switching every week on Sunday, and they both followed this agreement for several years. Brett soon began dating a single mother named Sarah Kay Nasby. The pair married in 2017 and later had 2 sons. Sarah had an interesting history with the legal system. In 2013, she was charged with 2 fourth-degree felonies. One charge was for physically assaulting a police officer. The second was for assaulting a police officer by bodily harm or by throwing bodily fluid or feces. Now, these details are unclear, but one way to interpret the second charge is that she spit on a police officer, or worse. Sarah also had a habit of filing restraining orders against people. While dropping off the kids one Sunday, Kelsey brought a gift from Brett's mom. According to Sarah, Kelsey shoved the gift into her shoulder, but according to Kelsey, Sarah threw the gift back at her and kicked her. A week later, a sheriff's deputy showed up at Kelsey's home with a restraining order. Allegedly, Kelsey had ripped the stitches Sarah had from a recent surgery. There was no hearing, and no one heard Kelsey's side of this story. In addition to a restraining order against Kelsey, Sarah had one against her own parents. She had also threatened to file an order against Brett's mom. Sarah also used the court system to gain additional control. She convinced Judge Mary Yunker that Brett had unspecified disabilities that caused him to have seizures whenever Kelsey was communicating with him. The judge issued an order that all communication would have to go through Sarah. Kelsey was never shown any proof of these seizures, and in the many years she had known Brett, never once saw him suffer from a seizure.
Brett and Sarah were living in the depot at Elk River Station apartment complex on 172nd Avenue in Elk River. It was a 3-story complex, and they lived on the 2nd floor in apartment 214. They lived there with Sarah's daughter from a previous relationship and 2 sons they shared. Autumn and her brother Noah lived there when they weren't with their mother. In 2016, the right side of Noah's cheek was bruised and swollen when Kelsey picked him up. Brett said Noah had fallen while playing and hit his face. Later, while getting ready for bed, Autumn said Sarah hit Noah for having an accident in his pants, which Noah confirmed. When Sarah hit him, she said he fell back and hit the bed frame. CPS investigated, but Sarah said she had merely grazed his lips with 2 fingertips. She said he flinched and fell on his own. As is the case with many of the stories that we cover, CPS took no further action.
In 2019, neighbors in the apartment complex began reporting upsetting sounds coming from apartment 214. Police were called to the apartment at least 30 times from February of 2019 to August of 2020, but they did next to nothing. On February 12th of 2019, police responded to a report of someone yelling at a child. Brett and Sarah told the officers that one of the kids was sick, which caused the screaming. Also, they said Brett was playing a video game online and it had gotten a little loud. According to the officers, the children seemed fine. Sometime in early 2019, Noah came home with bruises on his chin that looked like fingerprints, and a bruised eye that wasn't quite dark enough to be called a black eye. This time, a school counselor reported the injuries to CPS. A social worker interviewed both kids at school and suggested Kelsey keep the kids while the situation was investigated. However, the investigation closed in 2 weeks after CPS claimed that Noah's story had changed. Noah was ordered to go back to visit his dad, and Brett and Sarah took Kelsey to court alleging contempt. Judge Yunker agreed and gave the kids to them for 5 weeks to make up the time they had spent with her during the investigation. Neither Brett nor Sarah were working at this time, and Kelsey had to pay them child support. On June 4th, An anonymous caller said they heard periods of shouting and screaming. The noise had stopped by the time police arrived. In September,
that child would behave, then the family would have no problems. The scapegoat is bullied, taunted, insulted, and neglected. They're treated as less than human. They're often pushed into situations where they will disobey and then be punished. For example, they might be given too little food and then punished for stealing food when they're too hungry to resist. Or they might be forbidden for going to the bathroom and then punished when they wet their clothes. Once Noah was no longer around, it seemed that Autumn became the new family scapegoat.
On January 1st, 2020, an anonymous caller reported a female child yelling and pounding on the walls. When the police arrived, it was quiet and no one would answer the door. Later that month, Kelsey gave birth to a baby girl. She and her longtime boyfriend, Justin Osterbauer, named the baby Delilah. Autumn met her baby sister the day she was born and stayed that week. Kelsey said she loved taking care of her new little sister. She would pick out clothes, feed her, and hold her. On January 26, it was time for Autumn to return to her father. Kelsey said she was in good health at the time, at an average weight for a child her age. On February 11th, another anonymous caller reported an adult yelling at a child. Caller heard the adult say, "I will hit you." Officers heard children and adults in the apartment. When they arrived, they heard no excess noise and no issues whatsoever. They knocked and called on the phone, but they got no answer once again. On February 21st, another anonymous caller reported a child who was quite loud, in their words. Police spoke to Brett and Sarah and told them there had been a complaint. On March 10th, an anonymous caller reported loud yelling. Police spoke to Brett and Sarah, and they just claimed it was their TV.
On April 12th, Kelsey called the police. She was trying to pick up Autumn, but Brett would not bring her down. She explained to the police that under the custody agreement, they were only supposed to communicate through the parenting app Our Family Wizard, which was monitored by the court. She had tried to contact him multiple times, but he had not responded since March. Now, the police spoke to Brett. They told Kelsey that Brett did not want to exchange the kids because he was concerned about the risk of the exposure to the pandemic-related virus that we cannot mention here. Around this time, Sarah wrote the following to Kelsey via the parenting app. Quote, "Autumn is not being withheld from you. Autumn is not here for malicious reasons. We are only following the law, doing what we are told to do for health purposes, and looking out for our family's best interest during this unprecedented time." End quote. In April 2020, Kelsey tried to get help through the family court system, but Judge Junker declined to hear the case. She said Kelsey failed to demonstrate that the current circumstances constitute an emergency.
On May 4th and again on May 24th, anonymous callers reported yelling and loud voices. Police left without talking to Brett or Sarah. Sometime in May, a neighbor was woken up by a young girl screaming, "Get off me." The police incident reported that the lights in the apartment went off when the patrol car showed up. Kelsey made 5 additional calls about custody between May 2nd and August 2nd. Police often left without talking to Brett or Sarah. When they were able to speak to him, Brett continued to express concern about exposure. On June 21st, Kelsey called police again. She told them she hadn't seen Autumn in 6 months, since January. Brett told police Autumn couldn't come to the door, but she waved to them from the balcony. He also told police he had just set up a date to return Autumn to her mom. This was not true. On August 2nd, Kelsey said she hadn't been able to talk to or see Brett or Autumn for over 2 weeks. Police called Brett, but he never called them back. A neighbor used a cell phone to make recordings of Autumn screaming. She shared them with the police, but they did nothing about it. The last recording was made on August 10th. Now, throughout this period, Kelsey continued showing back. A neighbor used a cell phone to make recordings of Autumn screaming. She shared them with the police, but they did nothing about it. The last recording was made on August 10th. Now, throughout this period, Kelsey continued showing up at Brett's apartment on Sundays to get Autumn, but they never sent her out. It seemed like the more that she called the police or CPS, the less help she got in return.
On August 13th, 2020, police and EMS responded to a call regarding an unresponsive child. When they arrived at apartment 214, which, mind you, was Brett and Sarah's apartment, they found the stepmother performing chest compressions on Autumn's stiff body. Sarah's first story to the officers was that Autumn had said she was going to take a shower. About 40 minutes later, Sarah said she went in to check on her. She claimed that she found Autumn face down in inches of water. Brett said Sarah's screams woke him and he helped move her from the bathtub to the bedroom floor. Autumn's skin was dry and her hair was only a little wet, which didn't match being face down in inches of water. The little girl was pronounced dead at the scene. She was just 8 years old.
Autumn's body told a very different story than what Sarah shared with the first responders. She was emaciated, frail, and covered in injuries. She was missing patches of her hair. Her fingers were blue. She had abrasions and pin-like marks on her forehead. Based on the condition of her body, paramedics believe she had been dead for some time. There was visible blood in the bathroom, and more blood was detected by police investigators using luminol. Police talked to one of Brett and Sarah's sons, who was now 6 years old at this time. He told them that his parents would tie Autumn up with a belt and put her in a red sleeping bag with only her head exposed. He said they would also use a long gray shirt to tie her hands behind her back. He said they would do this after she was being bad by urinating on the floor in her clothing or trying to get food. The boy also said Autumn was often restrained overnight in the living room, the kitchen, or in the bathtub. Sarah's 10-year-old daughter made similar claims. Said Autumn was tied up when she misbehaved. She said she heard Autumn screaming that day and then heard a loud bang. The girl also claimed she saw blood in the bathroom.
30-year-old Brett and 20-year-old Sarah were arrested the next day on August 14th. On August 17th, they were both charged with second-degree homicide and first-degree manslaughter and held without bond. In early 2021, prosecutors revealed they had security video inside the apartment that included damning footage. Based on that new evidence, they were prepared to upgrade the homicide charge to first degree. This may explain why Brett and Sarah finally agreed to enter a plea of guilty on June 21, 2021. The pair pled guilty to second-degree homicide and first-degree manslaughter with aggravating circumstances. The aggravating circumstance meant they could be sentenced for additional time. Part of their plea deal meant they had to admit in open court what they had done. The details they admitted to are truly horrifying.
Prosecutors first focused on new charges dating back to 2019. These charges had come to light when investigators recovered footage the couple had taken with a surveillance camera. They had set this camera up in their own apartment. Not only had they tortured Noah and Autumn, they filmed this torture. The first footage came from an incident on June 19, 2019. 8-year-old Noah had just gotten out of the shower. The camera was pointed at the bathroom. According to Sarah, Noah fought back when she was cleaning his ear, so she slapped him in the face. Attorney Leah Emmons points out that she had been cleaning his ear for approximately 15 minutes before he fought against her, and noted that Sarah hit him hard enough to cause him to cry loudly. Sarah agreed. Brett testified that he saw Sarah hit Noah, causing him to cry.
Video isn't going to be as long as my other videos. I just wanted to talk about this because it's been lingering on my mind for a long time now. And I don't even know exactly when this first started to happen, but life at one point just started to be a blur. It just started to feel like a blur. Now, if you don't, this video isn't going to be as long as my other videos. I just wanted to talk about this because it's been lingering on my mind for a long time now. And I don't even know exactly when this first started to happen, but life at one point just started to be a blur. It just started to feel like a blur. Now, if you don't know what I mean by that, I basically mean that life just started to blur together. And no individual experience or moment in my life when this initially happened has really stuck to my memory. Well, I can't even say that it didn't stick to my memory, but it's this weird thing where I can remember something from like, say, 1 or 2 years ago, but it feels so distant. It feels, I don't know how to explain it. It just doesn't feel like me. Now, obviously, this may also be because I've changed as a person, and since I'm only 24 years old, almost 25, that's a lot of change. A lot of change. And I think this feeling I'm talking about first started to happen when I was like maybe 16. I remember when I was 16 years old and I was like, yeah, my childhood is over. I'm done. I'm like, childhood, what is that? You know, that's the old days. But obviously, as an adult, I understand that a 16-year-old is a child. But at the same time, it felt like my youth was over. And that right there is what I'm talking about. That might be when this started to happen. Well, not might, but that was when this started to happen. When I first started to feel like my youth was gone, that's when I felt like memories just kind of blurred together and, you know, life just became mechanical. Life just became primarily maintenance. And I feel like this is just the default mode of life now. I feel like this is just how it's going to be. And a good example, when I was like 22, I mean, I can't even really remember what things were at 22. Mainly, I mean, even the things I do remember, it feels like a dream, dude. And it's only been 2 or 3 years ago. Well, almost 3 years ago. But when I think about 22, and I believe, yeah, 2023 is when I turned 22. So 2023 to 2024. And when I think about that, I'm like, what the heck was I even doing? And whatever I was doing, it was basically just, you know, this other person, because that's how distant it feels.
They don't talk about the realm. They don't talk about suffering of others. They're always self-absorbed and self-obsessed. And people generally love it. Because for you, most of you on Earth, that's normal. You just want to watch channels where they're just talking about themselves constantly. They get thousands of views. They make money doing it. And most people love it. You love it.
It doesn't even feel like the same person anymore. It feels like a completely different person. And honestly, I could say the same thing at 23. Which, you know, even though when I was 23, I was still making these videos, a lot has changed in just a single year, just 1 year. A lot has changed with my worldview. Now, it's interesting because materially, it's a completely different story because not much has actually changed since I was 23. But not only that, but even when I was 16, not much has changed materially from...
Materially?
16 to 17, and then 18 I got my job, you know, my first job. And then, I mean, the material world is a completely different thing. But I don't really evaluate myself through the material world, you know. but I
Sounds like Nolan, another fake laughter demon.
don't really evaluate myself through the material world. You know, I know some people, what they do is, you know, because they're brainwashed by society, you know, they mainly think about their life in terms of progression, in terms of career progression. At 20 years old, I was an intern. At 25, I was making this much amount of money a year. I don't do that. I mean, the material world is pretty much just invisible to me. I mean, it's there, but I truly don't care about it. But then again, even in terms of material stuff, I barely even remember what was going on.
He says he truly doesn't care about material stuff, but that's all he talks about is money, material stuff, not wanting to work. It's all surface level material shit. That's all they care about. That's all demons in this realm. By they, I'm talking about demons, not just talking about Tiggas and Muslims from Somalia like this guy. It's all most people care about in this realm. They don't care about anything.
Going on in most of my jobs. I mean, any given day, you know, I don't really remember it, but then again, it's a job. It's not even supposed to be anything crazy, but maybe I should use another example. Maybe I should be talking about high school is a good example. High school. The person, you know, the me that was in high school is basically, you know, if you guys play Pokemon, basically, I'm the third final evolution. The me in high school, you know, that was the first one. That was the one that didn't even evolve yet. Right now, I'm Charizard. That was Charmander back. That was the one that didn't even evolve yet. Right now, I'm Charizard. That was Charmander back. You know, that was the first one. 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 That was the one that didn't even evolve yet. Right now, I'm Charizard. That was Charmander back then. You know, that was basically just not even me. The psychological development, you know, just the maturity level, it's not even me. It's just a completely different person. But I guess that's just how human life works. I mean, nothing I'm saying is really original to me, but I feel like what might be original to me is just the fact that it's all just a blur. It all feels like a dream. Well, not completely original to me. I'm sure that some of you guys may feel this way, but what I'm saying is that so many people look back at their childhood so fondly. They're like, oh, I miss those days. Those are the good days. And I'm like, those didn't even feel like days I was even alive, you know, especially in terms of my spiritual awakening, especially in terms of that. And, you know, I'm in a park right now. There's some kids playing around me. And I'm just seeing some of these kids play. I'm like, bro, that used to be me, bro. That used to be me just, you know, riding my bike around parks and the neighborhood, you know. God, there was a spider on me. But that used to be me riding my bike through the park and the neighborhood. None of the stuff I talk about on my channel, you know, none of it was a thought. The only thing I was thinking about was my immediate needs. Yo, when I get home, I want to get some McDonald's, man. Yo, when I come to the park and the neighborhood, none of the stuff I talk about on my channel, you know, none of it was a thought. The only thing I was thinking about was my immediate needs. Thinking about was my immediate needs. The only thing I was thinking about was my immediate needs. Yo, when I get home, I want to get some McDonald's, man. Yo, when I go to school, I want to do this. When I come home, I'm going to play some video games. And that's the thing about childhood that I noticed. It's that life centers around the immediate stuff. Life isn't really abstract. You're not going to be thinking about these abstractions in the way that adults do. You're just not, you know? And there's something really good about that, you know? It felt like this continuous thing, you know? When I was 8 years old, 10 years old, 14 years old, it all felt like one journey, one single chapter. And now that chapter is long since finished, you know? Not just because I'm an adult now, but because I've changed so much to the point where it doesn't even feel like any of that was my story. Like, what was I doing? What was I doing, you know? I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. It was so long ago. You know, I don't get it. What was I doing, you know? I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. You know? I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. It was so long ago, and it's so forgettable as well. And I want to talk about this one a little bit more deeply, because when you don't have an eventful life like me, when you're not someone that's going around doing stuff and you're just someone that plays video games all day, someone that's going around doing stuff and you're just someone, when you're not someone that's going around doing stuff and you're just someone that plays video games all day, which is mainly what I did, most of what I did, life becomes especially a blur. Maybe that's why I'm feeling this way. Maybe that's why I'm saying the things I'm saying. But as a kid, besides the occasional days where I will ride my bike around, I would just be playing video games, watching anime inside all day. I'll be on that all day. If I'm not doing homework or going to school, that's just what my life was. And as an adult, obviously, I can't even do what I'm doing right now as a kid. Right now, I'm just recording a video in a park. I couldn't even do that one as a kid. So do what I'm doing right now as a kid. Right now, if I'm not doing homework or going to school, that's just what my life was. And as an adult, obviously, I can't even do what I'm doing right now as a kid. Right now, I'm just recording, do what I'm doing right now as a kid. Right now, I'm just recording a video in a park. I couldn't even do that. Obviously, as an adult, I can't even do what I'm doing right now. Obviously, as an adult, I can't. Obviously, as an adult, I can't even do what. Obviously, as an adult, I can't even do what I'm doing right now as a kid. Right now, I'm just recording a video in a park. I couldn't. As an adult, I can't even do what I'm doing right now as a kid. Right now, I'm just recording a video in a park. I couldn't even do that one as a kid. So basically, my point is, as an adult, because you have more alternatives, you look back at your life as a kid and as a teenager, and you're like, damn, that was so limited. Damn, I could go anywhere in America right now. I have money saved up. I can go anywhere. I mean, I have a passport. I could literally go to the United Kingdom right now if I wanted to. Obviously, I would never want to go to a place like that. But you get my point. I can. As a kid, your whole world is just, what, 2 or 3 blocks? That's nothing. But anyways, as I was saying, because my life wasn't very eventful in the way that others probably were, that's why it all just kind of blurs together. What I was doing at 16, I was doing at 18. What I was doing at 18, I was doing at 15. What I was doing at 13, I was doing at 20. I mean, obviously,
Now, as a millennial man, over the years, when I look back on the 90s, the 80s, early 2000s, I've seen a major change in kind of how women act or how women are these days. Now, I just want to make this clear. I'm not doing some sort of a video where I'm disparaging women. I'm actually just talking about some of the major changes I've seen in women over the last 25 years, 30 years. And I'll talk a little bit about the good stuff and some of the stuff that I think is bad, but also obviously men have changed. So I just want to make it clear that that's not what I'm going to talk about here, but I do want to get into some of the things I've noticed in the values and how things have changed from a millennial man's perspective. When I look back on the 90s especially, and I reflect on how we used to meet girls and how we used to date, you'd have to meet people out in the wild. You didn't have the luxury of swiping left or swiping right, if you want to call it luxury. You had to go out, meet girls in high school, you had to meet girls in the park, you had to meet girls at work when you worked at McDonald's or you worked your part-time job. You had to meet girls in high school through friends, walking on the street, out in public. You'd have to meet girls at the swimming pool, at the beach. And you'd have to learn actually how to talk to them.
People like watching this rehashed baby truther shit, mainstream shit. Yeah, we know. We all remember that you had to go. We know this. Captain Obvious. People love rehashing this shit. There's something about humans that just love to hear what everybody should already know. You love hearing, you in general as a species, or an umbrella term for many subspecies. Humans love to hear the same shit, basic shit, and go, yeah, we did. Yeah, we used to go out and we had part-time jobs, and yeah, it was different. Yeah, we all know that. Why make a video just telling us Captain Obvious shit? And why do so many of you like it? You love this shit. Look at this. 88 likes already. So they hit the like button over there, and you can't on my channel. Again, there's something wrong. Something wrong with most humans. You could watch this guy's shit endlessly, and nothing he says will end up being original, meaningful, helpful, spiritually, It'll just be by the end of your life, you'll say, I watched hours of these channels like this guy. I learned nothing. He just told me shit I already know. Captain Obvious shit. And somehow most of you on earth love this shit. You love shit.
So you actually had to be able to have some je ne sais quoi. You had to have developed your personality to a degree where women actually wanted to talk to you and you wanted to, you know, keep them entertained.
Everyone knows this. This is just basic bitch Karen shit. Why even make a video like this? Why do people make videos like this? Asking my audience, why do people make videos like this? What's the point? What does this achieve?
I guess, if you will. And you actually had to work on finding ways to connect. And we had it a lot easier. I would say we had it easier back then because we still had what I would call a monoculture. So we still had we watched the same TV shows. We listened to a lot of the same music. You know, I remember when I was listening to New Kids on the Block.
He's very weird and very feminine. New Kids on the Block. No one cool listened to that. Girls listen to that. Younger, like, you listen to that? He's always touching his face. He's got these nervous habits of touching his face while he's speaking. Very feminine. And a lot of you millennials are very feminine. And the younger ones, the Gen Z. I don't care if it hurts your feelings. It's true. It's observably true. Obvious.
Laugh at me all you want. But me and the girls would be singing, you know, right stuff. You got the right stuff. Baby, you're the reason why I sing this song. Anyways, and I remember my girlfriends, I remember when I was younger, a friend of mine, Christy, she had a New Kids on the Block themed party. And you had the monoculture, so you could reflect on the music you were listening to as a kid, good or bad. You could reflect on the movies that you watched as a kid, and you would go to.
So he has the electric scooter in the background. I think that's Gen Z and millennials. You have to have one of those. I'm so glad I'm not from these generations. I really am. They're just, you look weak and soft and you come across that way, and you listen to Justin Bieber and New Kids on the Block and all, just absolute garbage. You listen to stuff that sounds like chipmunks on helium, and you do today, the younger ones. You love it. You love absolute shit. Congratulations.
Go to movies together, and it would be a big event. I remember when me and a bunch of my girlfriends and guy friends, we all went out in a big group, and we went to a movie called The Sandlot, which has got to be one of those great young childhood movies that you really enjoy. That pretty much most people growing up in Canada or in the United States, most millennials probably are.
He's a femboy with nostalgia. He's living in his nostalgia. This is the type of creature that would never be able to face even 1,000th of the truth that I've put out there and shown you. He can't do it. He's a weakling. He needs a bra. He needs a fucking maxi pad for his to get on his stand on his little scooter and ride around. He's a wimp.
Are aware of the movie The Sandlot and all the different characters and how that really spoke to an entire generation's movies like that. Those are movies that people are aware of, and the culture was
Yeah, the culture, your culture's Hollywood. It's fed to you by tiny hats, evil tiny hats. Congratulations. Your culture was programmed into your head by evil demons. Congratulations. You're a real genius.
Aware of what was going on in the culture. Whether you be watching, you know, if you're in the 90s and you're a younger generation, you're a millennial, if you were watching, let's say, Dawson's Creek, people were up to speed on what was going on in Dawson's Creek, or you're watching Friends, or you're watching the MTV Countdown, or.
So the culture for him was television shows, shitty TV shows, and shitty movies, and shit music like his New Kids on the Block. Congratulations. It's making sense what you turned into, what you are today. It's really making sense. Okay?
You know, IRL, whatever the case with Carson.
You know, IRL, like, listen to this.
whatever his name is. And or you'd be aware of what was going on David Letterman, or you would be aware of different things that were happening in the culture, which made it easier for you to connect with people. And through that, through your common, and then whatever was happening in your local city, whether that be sports teams that you're following, or it could be whatever's happening in your local high school, whatever the case may be, you had the opportunity to get to know people, and you really had to put yourself out there. You know, you had to tell a girl in person, or you had to write them a note if you're in high school, or you had to go up to them and try to talk to them and risk being rejected, and you know, swallow your pride and go for it. And as a result of this is how
High school was the time of his life. I don't think he's really done anything since high school. Not that he did a lot then, but he's just looking backwards. He's living looking in his rearview mirror. It's just pathetic to me. It really is. And I don't care if some people say, "Oh, you're so mean." Just go away, you fucking little cupcakes. You don't belong on my channel, snowflakes. Just go away. Go where you belong. Go somewhere that you can be wimpy and feminine and everything that a lot of you younger ones want to be. Just go away.
helped you build your confidence, and even getting shut down, because what you realized when you're talking to girls is that they're not necessarily, it's not you. You're just not their type, their cup of tea. And there's always going to be a girl out there for you, as long as you're willing to put yourself out there. And I also noticed, even when I look back on the ladies from back then versus now, in the 90s, there was no girls taking selfies in a mirror in the 90s with their butt out. You know, there was no booty shots in the 90s. There was none of that. Like, I found that girls were a little bit more conservative in the 80s, and maybe not as much in the 80s, but if you let's talk to some of my friends, but in the 90s anyways, I found that there was a lot more, girls were a lot more conservative, and for the most part, versus this new social media world where, and this is not women's fault, this is just the culture, and this is what's happened in the culture, is that now women are rewarded for dressing scantily and for looking a certain way. Now it's popular for ladies to get enhancements and to try to look like everybody, to try to look like the girls on Instagram, and try to look like the movie stars, and get the big lips and get these things. And what's happened is really, it's become so focused on appearance with social media, with Instagram, with Twitter, and with social media. It's become so much about the veneer. It's not about that authentic person that you're meeting. Now you're meeting the idealized image of themselves based on what they think the world wants them to see. And you're no longer really meeting an actual human being, because you typically have to meet them through the internet somehow, and you're not meeting them in person. You're not really getting a feel for who the person is. When you would meet in the 80s and the 90s and the early 2000s, and you would go on a date, you'd have to find things to discuss and talk about. You would have to get to know each other, ask questions, find out what the other person was interested in. You didn't just read a profile. You didn't just look at a bunch of pictures. You actually had to get to know the person. And I found that girls, for the most part, were a lot more likely to give a guy a chance, an opportunity, especially for the younger men right now. So when I look at Gen Z and I look at Gen Alpha, and I see the world that they have to deal with right now, the world that's been created for them to get to talk to girls, and it's become basically an image-obsessed world. And now it's a lot harder for just regular Joes, like I would consider myself like a regular Joe, to be able to talk to girls and have the courage to talk to them, because seems like there's been such an affront and such a revolt against men just having conversations with women, and toxic masculinity, and men are always leering. And it's almost like men have been discouraged from actually getting to meet girls and have conversations and talking to them in the wild. Because now, a lot of times, if you're a younger person, or if you're just a man, especially in Western society, and you're talking to a girl, you go to talk to a girl at a library or on the street or at a coffee shop, maybe not at a bar, I think you could still talk to them at a bar, but you talk to them and they happen actually not to be listening, always with their listening devices, with their earbuds, because nowadays everybody's got earbuds in. So every time you try to talk to a girl, you get the awkward, they have to pull their earbuds out, like, why are you interrupting me? Like, can't you see I'm listening to my music? I don't want to talk to you. And you just kind of get that affront. And now it's like, it's become so many steps to actually have to have a conversation with a girl, and to avoid being called a creep, or to avoid being put on social media as an undesirable. Oh, look, guess what this guy did? He take a photo of you, take a video of you. This guy tried to talk to me in public. What a creep. Stay 10 feet away from me. And you kind of get this kind of, and this has been perpetuated through the media, through social media, through actual media, through the papers, through the culture that's happening, is that men have been demonized. And being a man and trying to talk to a woman out in public, and what's your name, and end up having a conversation. And
Shaylin Michelle K. Ammerman was born on December 31st, 2014 in Bloomington, Indiana, to parents Jessica Stewart and Justin Ammerman. She was the father's first child, but she had two older brothers, Gage and Blaze, through her mother. At the time of our story, Shaylin was just a little over 14 months old, with wispy blonde hair, wide blue eyes, and what her uncle called the most adorable smile on earth. She was a happy baby with a bubbly personality. She was always laughing and giggling. She loved playing patty cake and peekaboo, and she loved to dance. Her grandmother said, when the slightest little tune of music comes on, she starts dancing. Her mother agreed, saying, she's a happy baby. Anytime any kind of music comes on the TV, she's bobbing her head, stomping around dancing. She was just learning to walk and was still unsteady on her feet. Her great-grandmother said she could take a few steps, but would teeter and then topple onto the floor. She said she could hardly walk steadily without falling down. Her father said that she was a joyful and playful baby. She was particularly adorable when she wanted to be picked up. He said she'd hold her arm.
I don't know. It's just people are so bizarre on here that they will stalk. I'm mad. I don't know if people can tell. It was burning hot the last. I'm mad. I don't easy. Oh, I didn't want to show the signs. I'm mad. I don't know if people can tell. I don't really give a like. I don't know. It's just people are so bizarre on here that they will stalk. They will like. Speaking of which, I'm just gonna ignore that person. The client. So we know who Raven Spirit Badass Blades is. Oh hey, creepy goblin. No, that's you. You're creepy. Why are you on my channel? Goblin said I've got a heat wave currently, probably from out that way. Oh. Everything affects everything else. The things that are going on right now, I'm like, yeah, this world is definitely collapsing. But you know, I did blog the Sanity Machine channel, or I like hid that channel. I did. I hid that channel. I hid I think El Diablo Radio International. I didn't hide Antonio 777 for Jesus. And then this badass Raven Blades or whatever, that came into my channel before when I was recording in Vegas. And it's like, you know, a lot of people, yeah, I think I know who that is. Yeah, it's Steven. A lot of people would like have no issue with this person and wouldn't have the, you know, the need to block or do any of that. Wow, this is such a cool subject. Go file a police report. You will be judged by who? I know who you are, creepy Kai. That's a spiritual reckoning coming for you, demon. Oh, really? Oh, really? But you know, I knew you were in this chat, be just hiding and lurking and watching because you project onto others who you are. And anybody that gets this level of stalking and harassment, I mean, you should absolutely record it, report it. The spiritual reckoning, I it sounds like almost like a child. The way that you talk about things, the way that you behave, do everything. It's ridiculous. Like you would have so much more friends, but instead you have problems with so many people on the internet because you like to create drama. You like to come on here and whatever, just stir up shit for no reason. You will be judged by who? You committed spiritual crimes against me. Goblin said, I've been gardening for the last few weeks. Oh, awesome. I've been meaning to do a lot of gardening as well. More. I'm working on it, but that's always nice. Are you growing anything, Goblin? Like food or that's what I want to try to get into. Let me just read the rest of this chat really quick. I think I missed some. A smiley face, you will face judgment. Steven says, you committed spiritual crimes against me with the flames and the cockroaches. You will be judged. Black Hole, what's up? Says, what up, Mushroom Dude? Hey, what's up, Black Hole? How you doing? I see what you are, demon. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. I don't really care. No human being will judge me. And even if you don't think you're a human, that's fine. That's fine. I don't are a demon. Cockroaches, you will be judged. Steven says, you committed spiritual crimes against me with the flames and the cockroaches. You will be judged. Black Hole, what's up? Says, what up, Mushroom Dude? Hey, what's up, Black Hole? How you doing? I see what you are, demon. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. I don't really care. No human being will judge me. And even if you don't think you're a human being, it's still like no human being is ever going to be the ultimate judge of me. And I've tried to make peace with you, but I realized the only reason you came into my last live stream when you were recording that entire thing, which I knew, was because you were watching everything going down. And I only tried to help. I only tried to help people. I'm like a big supporter to people who are worth supporting. Let's put it that way. And if I refuse to support people doing the amount of damages that some of these characters are out here doing, then I think I would get more spiritually judged for supporting you, Steven, for continuing any support. And now my dog's taking a shit. That's like a perfect way to end this is like it's a manifestation of what these people do on others. It's just they shit all over people. So my dog's taking a shit on everything that you've ever done to hurt people, harm people. Because definitely when you do send spiritual attacks, if you really knew what that entailed and what that can entail, I don't give it any power, but it can harm other people. And I'm gonna go get a bag from my car. I'm like right around the area from this, but I should do a tarot reading on this. I'm content with myself, though. I hope one day that you can be content with yourself so you don't feel the need to tear other people down. Goblin said, he creates drama because his journey is miserable, but it's still wrong. Yeah, he is miserable. The only reason why anyone would tear people down like that and be so vile and disgusting and cruel and sadistic to people is if they're absolutely miserable with themselves. And I've noticed that with all of these people, these cyber stalkers from Hell, Diane, Jay, and I actually feel bad. Like, I feel bad for some of the times where I've gone off and I've like totally I went, not berserk, but I was just like I had my true raw emotions to what I was dealing with these people and just backstabbing and betraying me, pretending like that one woman, I don't even remember her name. I don't think she was honest about her actual name, but now she goes by Rude Aquarius Girl or some shit. She actually brought her channel back. That woman had such wicked energy and she just pretended to be my friend and was pretending to care that, there are people that want to self-exit because of the amount of cyber stalking and all this stuff. I really believe that because it actually really can push people to that. And I was going through my own shit. I was going through my own traumas, and then I have these assholes never leaving me alone and then projecting everything that they are onto me, saying, "Oh, you have problems with everybody on the internet." No, dude, that's you. You have problems with everybody eventually. I can go into like all of these times where I've seen people get blocked and everything out of that chat just for simply existing, hardly doing anything wrong at all, and then they get blocked. And it's like, yeah, that's why there's not going to be like new subscribers. There's not going to be anybody that wants to stick around once they know enough. And then when you record people like me talking about it and you air it on your channel or whatever, it just shows people more and more who you are, how you don't leave people alone when they want to be left alone, and simply could have like gone so differently. It uh, forgiveness, compassion, understanding, mutual understanding. But no, like these people don't want that. They don't give a shit. Let me read the chat. Sorry. I think I read Black Hole said the nature calls. Let's see. Oh yes, mostly vegetable. Oh cool. Goblin, what kind of vegetables? I heard tomatoes are relatively easy to grow. What's dog's name? That's Yodi. Yoti. When I say it, some people think I'm saying Yodi, so I'm trying to pronounce the T more, but it's like Yoti, Coyote, Coyote. Hence the name. But when I adopted him,
They've been saying, these creatures have been saying for years that I'm going to have, quote, no new subscribers. El Diablo's got 32 new subs in the last 28 days. You don't even have 32 that go to your channel, you creep. You're projecting. Nobody watches you. Nobody gives a shit about you. Nobody. You're a confused fucking creep.
from it was a no-kill shelter. Sometimes I'm like wondering I should support I don't want to support kill shelters, but I should get animals from there too. But his name was Waldo. They named him Waldo, this girl.
Whose lawn are you on? Are you just on someone's lawn? It looks like you're just letting your dog just shit all over people's property. Is that private property? I don't think it's your place. Where are you? You just taking over like you just don't care about other people's property at all. What a loser. What a loser. Not a single like over there. 4 people tuned in. Nobody could stand you, you creep.
And I like that name Waldo. Hold on, I'm just gonna pick this up really quick. Oh, I did have actually bags in here. Oh my god. It's funny. That's weird. I didn't have to go to the car. I had no idea. Sorry, I like keep flipping the camera on. I'll just put it down because but yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yodi, hold on, hold on. Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna read the
Mushroom is picking up his or her offspring, I think. Mushroom, mushroom. What do you do?
chat in a second. I'm just gonna throw this away.
Why don't you put yourself in a bag? So your dog's going around, what, peeing on people's flowers in their flower bed? Looks like. There you go. Is that someone else's property? It's not
These are
yours.
gorgeous.
Is it?
But I do want to say,
Those are gorgeous. That's a perfect place for your dog to piss on someone's flowers. Awesome.
everything, all negative energy
Awesome.
is sent back to me. And Steven, if you're gonna talk shit in my chat, I haven't blocked you yet, but I hope you do know every time you speak ill about me or positively, although I don't think you would, you hardly have anything positive to say about anyone. But wow, Datura. Uh yeah, you're just gonna make me
You should eat that datura. Eat it.
more abundant. You're gonna make everyone I love more
More
abundant.
abundant. Listen to this new age shit.
If you speak bad about God, wow, Datura. Uh Yeah, you're just gonna make me more abundant. You're gonna make everyone I love more abundant. If you speak bad about Goblin, you're gonna make him more abundant the more you talk. So keep going. I mean, look at this beautiful Datura. Oh my goodness. Wait, Yodi, don't get near it. Don't go near it. Oh wow. I was just talking about Datura. Isn't that beautiful? The Devil's Trumpet. Yep, that is a gorgeous, gorgeous plant. Mighty respect for you, Lady Zatora. But yeah, ultimately, I would like to make peace with people, but I don't foresee that with any of these people, and I don't think I could ever trust any of these people again. My life,
I would never trust you. Never. I know exactly what you are.
man, some of these people will smile straight to your face. They'll seem like the nicest people, but they have hidden motives, like Kirsten did. And I really don't care what she says about me because, of course, someone like that is gonna call me a narcissist and call me everything. Like, narcissists are known for calling everyone a narcissist, but when the people who are actually true victims, like they're victimized by these people, they actually go through narcissistic abuse and they're actually saying, "Yeah, or definitely this way." Well, it's a good way for to be like, yeah, calling everyone a narcissist. It's like, I definitely is it does not apply to everyone. But when you hit every mark for what that entails, especially above all, having empathy for people. It's crazy because Stephen Colleen, the sanity machine, he turned on me simply because I said something about Bex, like sticking up for her. And now, you know, You two are talking.
You want to say my name? Well, I'll look into you. I'm not done with you yet, Kai. You keep going, and it's going to get worse for you. Your life. Because I'm going to look into who you are, bitch.
And I'm gonna say that publicly because I think that's so fucking ironic. I hope you're not hoovering her, but I know what's going on. And Bex and I talk, and I'm putting this out there because I am not going to be anyone's fucking plaything anymore. I'm not gonna be manipulated. I am pretty cautious, but I'm also naturally just open-hearted and genuinely just speak what's on my mind. So I'm not, you know, let me read the chat really quick. I'm gonna like probably just go in my car and do a tarot reading to the end of this. Because why not?
Yeah, go in your car and do a stupid tarot reading. Good idea.
Oh, good. Um, Steven says I'm speaking truth, dummy, not drama. Why do you feel the need to do like insulting words to people? Do you feel maybe like were you called a dummy when you were a child, Steven? I'm definitely not dumb, and I don't feel the need like I have to insult people and call them dumb and pieces of shit. There's sometimes, yeah, I have said, yeah, wow, these people are pieces of shit, but they definitely earned that. And it's not truth that you're speaking. You have lied, I know for a fact, on so many people's names. It's just insane. It's almost as if like what you say, everything is so deceitful and so misleading and tearing people apart because you feel threatened by them for some reason. You feel like you've chased people off the internet. You've chased Charles, We See 33 off the internet. You chased Rebellious Meat Puppet and so many others because you feel threatened. You don't think that they can have a voice too, that they can't say what they want to say too. I don't call everyone a narc, but I deal with a lot of them because the whole empath narc dynamic is so prevalent in this reality that you're like bound to deal with that. And the thing that I will do is I will admit my faults. I will admit every characteristic flaw that I have. I'm not living in some kind of delusion that I'm like some perfect being. This is a cool eagle on a pine cone. But like if you're just gonna come in and insult me, Steven, and you're not gonna have any kind of intellectual conversation, you're just gonna throw ad hominem attacks and insult me, I don't think I really want to bother. I might just like start ignoring what you're saying because you don't come from a place of love. I don't know what happened in your life. I don't know if you're struggling with health issues. Like, I know some people said that you have diabetes, and that's horrible to live with. And I'm really sorry if you are dealing with some sort of health issues. I don't know, but you know, this isn't the end as far as being in this existence, and it's a very fleeting existence. And I think we should learn to be kind and forgiving. But when I do call people a narcissist, that's when they have clearly everything in the book and that they're a narc T. And I think that some people, like you've exposed some people that are truly narcissistic and sociopathic, but people I've talked to about this have wondered, like, is that because you know exactly what to look for because it applies so well to yourself? Like, you literally block people who supported you and watched your channel for years, which I'm regretful of, and I think there will be spiritual consequences for, supporting someone like you. And I have repented. I've said sorry to people. That's a lot more than other people have done at all. There's so many people that were on his channel that said never.
You were never any support here. You never supported me. You were never a mod here. You never had a wrench. You were never part of my team. All you did was tune in once in a while. And then you've tuned in for years after being blocked to stalk me because you're creepy. You're obsessed with me. You tune into my channel when you're not wanted here. So fuck you. How do you like the same happening to you, bitch?
Never said sorry, and they were some of the most awful, fucking
You're an absolute creep.
disgusting, vile people. Kali was one of the worst. She was definitely so disgusting. Liar, hypocrite, Kai, you lie and lie, loser demon. Okay, what have I lied about? What have I lied about? Please inform me what exactly I'm totally lying about. I have no need to lie. I agree with some of the things that people have said out here, and Kali was just definitely one of them, like one of the worst people. She never apologized to anyone. She was just it's funny because like well, it's not funny, but sometimes it's like some of you people deserve like as much as you've mocked and ridiculed other people, you got that right back when it came to Steven. And it's like they're all like mourning, like, oh no, he's gonna go after me now. It's like, yeah, you went after people along with him, and now you're getting a taste of your own medicine. That's where I do see Steven as some sort of like weird spiritual teacher because he's basically giving you a taste of the own medicine that you gave. But when anyone gives him a taste of his own medicine and makes any kind of video commentary about him, oh, he can't handle it. And he threatens people. You want to talk about like a police report? You're all threatening Jeremy.
Oh, I threaten people, really? I threaten people.
And it's all
No, you made threats against me. You filed a police report. I've never done that. Jeremy threatened to file one against me. He threatened to get an attorney. You're projecting. You're the ones that do that.
like fake bullshit. It's not just it's drama. It is that is a lie that it's not drama, it's truth. It is there's so many lies and so many things that are smeared against people. And they say that in the end times, in the Quran, in the Bible, I'm sure in some form it says that in the end times people will be just like this. They will smear, they will slander, they will stalk, they will harass, they will be vicious. But I think that people have always been like that, pretty much. Like human nature, it's depressing. But anyone that feels like they have to constantly go on day in and day out live streaming, talking about this is a hell realm and not doing anything to really change it, only making it worse by making people feel bad and tearing them down. Man, the people that I dealt with were legitimate narcissists to the highest degree. And I don't put that lightly. And I was studying psychology and going to be a therapist. And I'm not saying I can clinically diagnose anyone by any means, but holy shit. When you mark everything in the book, it's like, holy crap. Man, I'm super thirsty. I should have got a drink. Something to here. You want to go inside, Yodi? Come on. Just for a little bit. Okay. I'm gonna like, turn this car is so dirty it needs to be washed inside. I'm gonna turn the camera off for a bit. But thank you everyone who joined this live. I did see some more comments, so I'm gonna read them. But it's like every time I go live, it's like why sorry, why even, you know, I think yeah, these people should be blocked or whatever, but it's almost like documentation. Every time they come in with a new account. Now, if Steven just said, "Hey, let's talk. You want to talk? How are things going with you?" Then it would be a different story. Like it'd be, you know, but apparently no. In his mind, I'm always going to be a demon. I'm always going to be things that he says about me. And actually, I just found an image I wanted to share. It says in the occult that demons actually represent uh, sometimes an actual good force. Demons, like they're spirit guides and stuff. So that can be turned in a positive light as well. But here, let's see. Let me see the chat really quick. Oh my god. Just all these same things, these same phrases that he repeats like a parrot. But I really do want to read this chat. You said, Steven says, you will be judged for your lies, slander, your spiritual crimes. You have no idea what people are going through. Goblin said, squash ain't doing too well, but plenty of cucumbers, peppers, tomatoes, etc. Oh, awesome. That's a lot going on there. Cucumbers and peppers, tomatoes, nice. Black Hole said, nature calls. Hope YouTube doesn't gripe about it. Oh man, there's so many awful things on YouTube. Awful, awful things on YouTube. Like animal abuse, straight up. But yeah, if they griped about a dog taking a shit, that would be next level. Ridiculous. But yeah, nature calls.
Honk, 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 honk. A big snaz, honk, honk.
I'm just trying to go back up in the chat. It it went down. Steven says your dog shows you what you are. He does show me who I am. He loves me so much and gives me kisses, and he's my best friend. Bunch of shit emojis. That's you. Pick up the shit. I did. I'm not like Diane, where she like totally left that shit out in the woods. Why don't you ever have love for you? You know, I have forgiveness in my heart because I don't want to, you know, have any beef with anyone. Preferably, I wouldn't want that at all. But I'm not gonna stand by you doing what you do to people, and I am gonna hold you accountable. Goblins, Goblin said, "Yeah, I've noticed that too, and that's something my grandma always would say. She was like, it's a choice. It's always a choice. You can either be loving, or you can be, you know, cruel, or whatever word you want to put in there. You can be nasty, and it's like it doesn't go anywhere. You can't grow. You can't expand with people. You can't, you know. That's why I feel bad for these people because, you know, maybe Steven does have friends or people around him. Goblin said, when I lived down south, we had a lab coyote mix. She was awesome. Oh, that's so cute. That sounds amazing. Wow. I want to look that up now. A lab coyote? What was her name? She had small front paws, and the patch in the back of hair was wiry thick. Oh. I thought about getting some flower plants for well-being. Nature really does uplift the spirit. It does. There's so much that within nature that is so uplifting and healing for our spirits.
I was raised by a family of narcissists and I recognize patterns. I don't think you are a narcissist. Well, thank you, Goblin. Thank you for saying that. I definitely feel that we all can have spirits. I was raised by a family of narcissists and I recognize patterns. I don't think you are a narcissist. Well, thank you, Goblin. Thank you for saying that. I definitely feel that we all can have
Looks like their shitty live stream is buffering. I'm going to go back in it if I can. Oh, what happened to YouTube? Fucking hell. I got to subscribe over there. Got to subscribe. I'll play some music. I'll see if their stream goes back up in a bit. Cue the music. Cue the music. Cue the music.
I enjoy creating
artwork,
creating
music,
creating memes and messages showing meaning. I enjoy the act of creation. I enjoy being. I enjoy being. Being. I enjoy my mind. I enjoy my kind. I enjoy. enjoy. I enjoy doing what I'm doing. I enjoy creating artwork, creating music, creating memes and messages, showing meaning. I enjoy the act of creation. I enjoy the act of creation. I enjoy being. I enjoy being. I enjoy being. Me. I enjoy being. I enjoy being. I enjoy being. Me. Being. I enjoy my mind. I enjoy my kind. 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 I enjoy doing what I'm doing. I enjoy creating artwork, creating music, creating memes and messages, showing meaning. I enjoy the act of creation. I enjoy being. I enjoy being. I enjoy being. My mind. I enjoy my kind. I enjoy my mind. I enjoy my kind. I enjoy
Hello, everyone. That's one of my latest songs. One of them. That's one of them. Enjoy. 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 Enjoy.
Goblin said people have tried to be cool with Stevie, but he ruins all his friendships with projecting drama. Yeah. Steven says you're a lying creep, Goblin. And I notice he always goes after people when they're actually speaking truth the most. That's like the ironic thing. Rotten hell, Goblin. You are projecting Kai and Goblin. You're evil demons, losers. Rotten hell. Why do you have to call people losers, Steven? Like, do you feel like a loser? Because I don't think you are. I'm not going to say those nasty things about you. I'm not going to say anything nasty about you. I've apologized for whatever I did or said that has ever hurt you, and I truly mean that. If there's something that I didn't realize that I did that hurt you, it was truly not my intention. I just stuck up for Bex, and ever since then, you've had it out for me. You lying, you narc, lying, gaslighting losers. What? Goblin said, Stevie, your projection does what exactly? Steven says, you call everyone a narc mushroom. Goblin, you're a loser. You're a demon. Rotten hell demon. Loser to Goblin. Demon calling Goblin a demon. I see you. Piss ant. Goblin said, Stevie, if you're a winner, I'd rather be a loser. I enjoy the things in life that money cannot buy. Thanks for your irrelevant opinion. I've had excellent combos with him in the past, but he's two-faced and breaks bad on everyone. For what? Exactly. Like, people have had good conversations with him, and that's what hurt the most. It's like, wow, I thought things were okay, and then immediately, shortly after, like, he turns on them in some fashion, and it's like, you can't trust someone like that. You don't know if they're gonna have a conversation just to use you to mine for content. It's like, some people make that accusation.
I didn't turn on you or anyone, liar. I don't need your channel to mine for content, you fucking loser. I don't make a penny from this. I'm covering you to expose you. That's all.
Against others, and it's like, I get making commentary and making your opinions on whatever people cover or covering someone else's videos and stuff like that, but sometimes it really does get to a point where it's blatant. It's not like Steve Godfrey, another Steven, but different Steve, not a Steven, but Steve Godfrey. He's very polite, I feel, and he doesn't hit below the belt, and he actually makes intelligent discussion and very intelligent criticism on some of the things like these antinatalists and ethicists are saying. And I think some of those people that were in my chat last time were Steven too, like that Biscuit and some of those other ones. I don't know how many accounts there are, but Steven says, liar, hypocrite, Kai, you lie.
Keep falsely accusing me. That's all. That's what you've done for years. You're a piece of shit. You called me a racist. You called me a sexist. You called me homophobic, transphobic, a bigot, a liar. You've called me everything for years. You slandered me for years all over YouTube in hundreds of comments. And now you just play innocent because you're a lying fucking demon. Only a demon could do that. There are certain channels that you left hundreds of comments on, hundreds about me. And then you let on, I don't know what I did. Really? That's why I'm telling you, you're going to face spiritual consequences, whether you laugh it off or not. And in the end, don't say, forgive me. This is your chance now. There is no more once this is done. You will be judged. I'm telling you.
Lie and lie, loser demon, I see you. You will face judgment. Kai, you make up so much shit. What have I made up? Tell me what I've made up. You know, when Joshua as John said, tell me, where have I, condoned all of these things? And you never said anything. You had no proof. That's why I just laugh it off. It's just like you repeat the same thing. Like as if that makes it true, or that like that's going to threaten me somehow, or I'm going to like feel. I've already said, you know, how do I face judgment when I'm like the biggest judge of myself anyway? I already have said apologies, forgiveness. I don't want any beef. Oh look, there's a crow. I can't see him, but I heard him. Those are one of my spiritual guides.
Listen to this. Those are one of my spiritual guides, he claims. And you know when the crow turned up when he was laughing off spiritual judgment, right on cue, right on time, he heard the crow show up right where he's at. You don't have to understand the people that laugh it off. Go ahead, keep going. But I'm not helping you in the end. The people that are laughing at me, lying about me, gaslighting, playing demon games, play your demon games now. But this place is going to get so much worse. You have no idea. I don't think there's a person in this realm that understands how bad it will get. Some of you pretend, or you'll say you can imagine. I don't think you can. I don't think you can. You're going to have regrets when you realize there's no way out.
It's ravens and crows. And I know you said, don't you dare ever say that again. Well, no, you can't control me. I am spiritually connected to them too. Oh, was it like, am I loading okay? It was loading, I think, when Black Hole sent all those emojis. Are those emojis, or is that like, it looks like a loading thing? Goblin said, Stevie, what gives you the authority to judge exactly? And Steven responds, lying demon. I know what you've done, Kai. You will face spiritual consequences. What have I done? Are you referring to perhaps like all of the lies and the shit spewed by I almost forgot her name. I almost said a different name. Kirsten? You know, if I had somebody talking shit about you for telling me that she was talking shit about me, she talked shit about you too. Now, you can project that onto me that that is my nature. But truly that is something that I abhor. I try not to do. I don't want to talk shit about people. I have openly stated to this day. And I'm not going back on that. Because they haven't proven to me that they're anything else but that. Oh dang, there's a crow that just flew by. Goblin said, by him saying everyone will be sealed into this hell realm is actually his own sealing. He just
When have I said everyone? See how they lie? It's simple to pick up on this stuff. When have I said everyone will be sealed in? When have I said that? Demons always twist words into that. I never said everyone.
don't comprehend that part. I agree. I agree because he's kind of like going against everything that has been really established as far as like actual spiritual wisdom. And I was telling my friend about how there's some people online, I'm not just saying Steven, but there are some people online that are like, I want to KI double hockey stick God. I'm going to like, you know, murder that thing, schmurder that thing. God, like literally God. God is, I feel like, an aspect within everything and everyone. It's like the way that you
Stop copying me saying KI double hockey sticks. I came up with that. You didn't. I grew up playing hockey. You didn't. You live in California. I know where you got it from. It's undeniable you're copying, mimicking me. It's what you creatures do. Constantly. Everything I say, KI double hockey sticks, cockroaches, piss ants, you'll try to copy me saying Team Evil, everything. I create things and you demons just copy everything. You're thieves.
feel about God is more of a way you feel about yourself.
No, it isn't, you fucking loser. More demon games, more demon spin. How you feel about God? You worship monsters. You're evil.
You know, murder that thing, schmurder that thing. God, like literally God. God is, I feel like, an aspect within everything and everyone. It's like the way that you feel about God is more of a way you feel about yourself. And I was telling this friend, you know, there's people that talk like that, and I get it, you know, in the sense that you see all the evil going around. How can God allow this to continue and create this evil? And I understand that, but there's something that's like a 5-year-old. It sounds like a 5-year-old that thinks that they're so far superior and above God and all of these other beings that clearly there are. I think all the gods and goddesses are actually real. Like they exist in this reality, so surely they are in some form real, and they could be ETs, they could be higher developed spiritual beings. And I my friend and I agree. Like I said, I am just a humble human. Like I'm not by any means
Yeah, you're a human, but humble people don't call themselves humble all the time like you do. Humble, humble. You're not humble if you're calling yourself humble.
going to proclaim that I am somehow far spiritually superior, that I can make a judgment call on God or any of these beings, because some people have claimed that God and deities in Hinduism or whatever have actually helped them. So who knows how that all works, why some people are helped and why some aren't. I don't know, but I don't know anything and I don't claim to know anything for sure. Ideal version of ourselves, and we could all have a chat and have fun and laugh and love one another, because that's what I think our higher selves actually do feel towards one another, regardless of how our ego or how we're behaving in this lifetime. um Goblin said, yeah, all the religious books speak of this. Goblin said, have you looked into the 72 greater and lesser keys of Solomon? It mentions good and bad entities. No, I haven't. I've heard of it, but I'll look into that. Steven says, stand with Team Evil, I'll treat you as evil. How have I stood with Team Evil? I said I'm sorry for, you know, I completely disagreed with how, what's his name? Derek handled that situation, but also you both you took that shit way too far. And I remember actually in one of the videos, Derek said, I have unconditional love for you, Steven. He truly, like, I don't know if I can say unconditional love, maybe that's not the right, because, you know, love is conditional. When someone's treating you like shit, you should walk the other way. But another thing is, like, my higher self, I do feel, has unconditional love for everyone and have any animosity really towards you. And I'm not standing with anyone that would threaten violence against you. And I don't condone just because I was, you know, trying to help. I'm just saying that's kind of gay, kind of homoerotic. I think some people won't admit it, but I think they have some kind of like crush on the people that spiritually with each other for decades. I mean, not decade, but I mean lifetimes, lifetimes. In different decades of lifetimes, they've been dealing with something. You were evil to me, Kai. You will be judged. You will be judged. How was I so evil to you? Hello, Gravestone. I've seen the type of gaslighting that Raven spews in VR chat. You've seen him around before? And I'm allowing him to stay. I don't know if he's still here, but hey, let's do a tarot card reading with my new deck. If anyone's still in here, it says 2 people are in the chat, 2 likes. Thank you so much. I'm trying to, you know, change up this channel. I don't want to talk about these things, these people. I don't want to talk about people. I want to talk about ideas. I want to talk about projects, things that we can work on together and make better community instead of all this bullshit, like nonsense, just arguing with people that are there. It's really going nowhere, you know? So, you know, it's interesting. I might have not actually brought that bag with my deck. Oh shoot. I was just saying my phone, it said I needed to turn it, but I don't think I brought my bag. Darn it. I grabbed my other bag. Oh well. I had my bag with my drawing, my sketchbooks and my tarot deck and it's not in here, but I will try to go live maybe later if anyone's interested. I can draw you a card and try to extrapolate again on that what I can. I'm still learning tarot and I'm still, you know, I find it helpful. I wouldn't, you know, bank my whole fucking life on it and use it for every little thing, but I think it really does show the energy. It really reflects the energy. It's reflecting you. I feel like that's what it really is showing. It's just a reflection of you, your subconscious, where you're at. And sometimes it could be deceitful because I've asked people that too. You know, how do you not know that like demonic entities are not fucking? I don't want to use the word demon, but like bad. Let's just say bad entities are fucking with the. Yodi just licked my face. Are are fucking with those things and like pendulums and all the rest. And this woman, this psychic medium that I used to work with, she charged $20 just to meditate with her and like her do energy work or whatever the hell on you. And that was a joke. That was a learning lesson that I had to go through, I guess. But why did I bring her up? Oh, I asked her like, hey, why do like negative entities exist? Like you say, she claimed that she could see people like this. These gifts, she said, came much later in her life, like a couple of years like ago. She said she started seeing like actual spirits and dead people and whatever entities. Like she claimed she could see entities on people and she could take them off. And I learned sort of how to do all that. And I tried to help her out because she was retired. And the crazy thing too was like she was a perfect manipulator because she had a freaking PhD in psychology. But she didn't have, you know, it's hard. She's like, it's hard to find a job when you're this old. And so she went to like, she's like, oh, spirit, like shaking her fists and like, oh, spirit's telling me this is what I have to do. And this is like not what I want to do and whatever. And it all be like, you know, this is what God wants or whatever. But I asked her like, why does God allow these like super negative entities to exist and do all these harmful things? And she didn't have an answer. That was so far, that was so long ago, and there were things that she talked about back then. I was even bringing up Santos Bonacci before he went totally cuckoo crazy. I was telling her about like there's a guy on YouTube who talks about how the Earth is flat, like we live on a flat plane, and she thought that was crazy. Like so many people are in different realities right now. Like there's infinite realities going on in our own personal minds and our heads in our spirits and our hearts. And you just really got to choose like that whole dichotomy of those people that when I went to the dog park, I just had to bring that up. Like there was a couple playing with their young German Shepherd puppy, and yes, the woman was pregnant. But then on the other side of the fence, there's like a trans woman talking to their partner about, and her partner saying that their coworker you know, murdered their mother and kept her in a freezer and was collecting money off of her. There's so many different realities going on. And some people who are miserable, as they say, misery loves company. So these people get really nasty. And it's sad. But it's so weird. I could have swore I had brought my bag. I had gone back in because I had, well, at least my headphones are in here. Is it in this bag? Oh, yes, it's in this bag. I thought it was in another bag for some reason. It's in this really cool ocean bag. Let me show you. These, disposable bags with the American flag on it, but she only got one of these ocean ones. And I'm like, oh, you should have got a bunch of these pretty ocean ones. Steven says Kai is evil. Kai worships gods that are monsters. I don't worship anything monstrous. There's good things and positive aspects within all of these different beings if you actually research what they're about. I don't worship anything that are evil, but I understand what you're saying, Stephen. And you actually do talk about a lot of things that help people like really question reality. I'm not going to deny that at all. I think we should be wary. We should be careful to not just trust everything. And like when we get out of these bodies, people talk about the archons and like the gatekeepers and stuff. Yeah, I think we should definitely have our discernment. Oh, but these are the artist cards I was talking about earlier. I forgot the size. What is it? It's like 2.5 by 3.5. These cards are like the standard ones for doing art cards. Whoever gets these art cards gets a blessing from Yodi. You just look this, but yeah, I've been drawing on these, and I'm gonna try to sell them. I'm not very good with selling my art at all. It's just never. I've always been pretty screwed over somehow whenever I did, and it doesn't really matter. But this is my new deck. I've seen people use this deck, but I'm not positively sure because God said that'll be cool if you create a whole deck. Oh my goodness, yes! That's another thing I want to do is I actually want to create my own. I want to get some tarot card size. They make those paper and make my own deck and then have it printed. That would be amazing. I want to do that and oracle cards. But yeah, I have my sketchbook, so I won't show all that right now. But let's see. I don't really want to show my face, but how can I do this? Oh, look at Yodi. So beautiful. Oh, whoops. I didn't want to turn it on my face. It's okay. It's alright. But I'd rather show Yodi. Maybe I can set the camera like right here and I can just show like my belly. Did anyone else say anything in the chat? Do you want a Steven card, or Steven, do you want me to pull a card for you? Do you want a Steven? Do you want to pull it for you, Steven? Just for fun. I really don't want to show this. Okay. Not that I mind, but I'm like, people are nuts out here. They'll like take a screenshot of my face in the most awful. I guess that's gonna make me learn not to judge myself. Oh, Goblin, you said something? I like that goat with the mushrooms. I'm 22 for Capricorn. That's my symbol. Oh, cool. I draw a lot of goats and rams. I don't know, like I noticed throughout my art, I've drawn a lot of them, and I love goats. But I love all animals, but it's just a weird pattern I noticed. I was like, oh, and they show up in my reality a lot. I feel like they're kind of one of my spirit guides. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna work on a tarot deck, and I'm gonna work on making an oracle deck or several. I'm 19 and a Cancer goblin. Oh, you're a Cancer. Cancer sun. Are you you're a Capricorn? Sun goblin? I think Steven, if he's still in here, I think he's a Sagittarius, which is it makes sense. It makes sense for him. Goats are not evil. They are actually a balance. Yes, I agree. They have so much beautiful symbolism. I love goats. One day I'd love to have some pet goats. There's one that, or a couple that like live by my house. They're really cute, but they're not always out. So, wow. Look at that, Yodi. 6 of Cups right when I open this. That's a really good card. And this is a cute deck. I think this is like a pretty. I'm just trying to check the chat. I'll check the chat in a bit. It happened. I accidentally swiped down and it went away. And it was like, "Do you want to resume this live?" Yeah. End it. Whoops. Sorry about that. I was like, "Oh, I don't want to have to make a new live." But the Hermit, I just split the deck. I wonder why my friend didn't want this deck. He's like, "Oh yeah, no, it's okay." This is a really neat deck. It looks like an anteater, maybe some kind of or a taper. I think that's what they're called. I'm not sure. Snake, some snakes, and a lighthouse. This is a very, very colorful deck. Very vibrant and cheery. Just reading the chat. I think Gravestone said something. Oh shit. Goblin. Mine's July 21st, the last full day of Cancer before it transitions to Leo of that year. Oh, so you're like a cusp, Gravestone? When did the duo last work a job? When did the duo last work a job? Steven says, what do you mean? Goblin said, Leo the Goblin, knowledge and wisdom, you are right on the cusp. Yeah, that's cool. You have those dual qualities then of that. Do you just live off your mom's disability money? My mom's not on disability. She's, she has her social security that she's worked for, and she moved in with me, and yes, we do live together, and yes, we do like help each other out. I don't know why that's even relevant or like any of your business, but 4 of Cups, if you know what that represents, it's God. It's like the universe offering you. It can represent the universe offering you a cup, but you're just sitting there and you're not paying attention and you're just dwelling on whatever bullshit. I'm thinking of the Rider Waite deck. It's the guy sitting under the tree with the 3 cups. I think the cups are like spilled and it's like, he's like looking down and he's doesn't look too happy, kind of contemplative, and there's this giant cup in the sky. The universe is showing you like, here, pay attention. But people just want to be on a loop. Stevie, while judging, when's the last time you worked? Yeah, I mean, people are lucky if they don't have to work. They're really lucky, but I'm not gonna lie, like it's been hard. And I don't lie, I don't try to lie. I'm not perfect. I'm not gonna say like even that, like people, but I really want to work on not being a liar at all on anything. But I really want to work on not being a liar at all on anything. I don't have to work. they're really lucky, but I'm not gonna lie, like it's been hard, and I don't lie. I don't try to lie. I'm not perfect. I'm not gonna say like even that, like people, but I really want to work on not being a liar at all on anything. What I'm thinking of is like when you tell like a small white lie, like you don't want to insult somebody, you don't want to like tell them the whole truth, like you don't want to tell a narcissist like the exact way how you feel or the truth, or they're gonna have a blow up. That's where I feel like, you know, you need to conceal what you really.
Looks like it shut it down. They shut down the stream. Unavailable. Let's see. Did they take it down? Yeah, it's not showing up. They took it down. They took the live stream down. The liar took it down. The creep took it down. Looks like they're filing more police reports. It claims 5 days ago. Right there.
I'm trying to record that seagull. It's been some beautiful pelicans. Well, oh shoot. Uh, there he is. Hopefully this is working. I hope I can be heard. I've never done a scheduled live before, and I don't see the icon. So, kind of confused. I turn off my camera. Let me see. Oh, I'm facing me. Here we go. So the camera works. Hopefully, I can be heard. I hope. This is working. Like I said. I hope. Hopefully, I have good signal. So I don't want to take really long on doing this, and I was getting my walking in. So I wanted to do like my usual thing is to do 4,000 steps at least. And I've been on a good track of that for the past 23 days, and I'm not going to lose my track. It's so weird. I feel like I can hear myself echoing and talking. Maybe this isn't the way to do a live. I don't know. This is really weird. I'm just going to keep walking, and I'm going to end this live and then come back and start another one because I'm not really sure what's going on with this. Hey, Yodi. Yodi. Hi. Look at that face. There's 2 people it says in here. Can anyone hear me? Now there's 5 people. Can anybody hear me? Anything in the chat? I don't see anything. Whoa, that's crazy. Do. Yes. Oh, okay, cool. I don't know what I did. I added a green screen. I don't want a green screen. Oh, you know what? This is actually kind of cool. I want to try something. God's Time Harrison. Hello. Hello there. How are you doing? Hey, Yodi. What if I do this? Oh. Well, that works. That's what I really wanted for my pretend. But if I can be heard, oh, you can see my feet screen. So it's like literally, wow, it's trippy. Well, I'll try not to point.
Hello, everyone. This is Tugboat Jesus. There's Jesus on a little tugboat. He's going out to sea on a little tugboat. There's Jesus on a little tugboat. Jesus. There's Jesus. You see him? There he is. And here he is. Captain Jesus on a tugboat. He's got the captain's hat on. There he is here. And here's Captain Jesus. And what else do I have for you that I've been working on in the background doing this live stream? What else do we have here? Here. I have something else, I think. Jesus. Everybody loves Jesus. Here he is as a pirate. Swashbuckler Jesus. He's a pirate. Pirate Jesus. Pirate Jesus. There's some skulls beside him. Look at that. They're not creative on these shit channels on Team Evil. They don't do anything. This is Jesus on a tugboat with the Jesus Christ pose, his arms out. Jesus. Praise Jesus on a tugboat. I like this one though. The Pirate Jesus. I like how that turned out. Pirate Jesus. Pirate Jesus. And here's another one. This is Pirate Jesus. This is the same Jesus. Still Pirate Jesus. But he's got the eye patch, and the eye patch is coming down a bit to show you. His eyes are a bit wonky. Pirate Jesus with the skull and bones, the skull and crossbones. The skull and bones. Jesus. 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 So what do they do on these other channels? I don't see them doing much. I don't know if people notice the difference. I hope you do while you're in this realm. Before you ever try to leave, I hope you at least learn the differences for your sake.
Point at anything so that doesn't happen. But anyway, sorry about all this rambling. Since I can be heard and things are going well, awesome. So I don't have enough room to make videos right now, and this is why I'm going live. And I actually wanted to talk about something today that I saw. And before I was starting this live, I was looking for my book on animal signs. And it's a very thick, very thorough book, and I'm sure the bird I saw today would definitely be in there, and it was a hummingbird. I saw probably the closest I've ever seen a hummingbird come up to me before while I was watering my succulents, and it was amazing. It felt like a very divine sign and signal for me. The confirmations that I specifically get with that synchronicity, I know what it means. But this hummingbird was so close to me. I think they were a female because they weren't as colorful really, but they were sticking their tongue out over and over, probably looking for water. And I've had on my mind too that I want to put out some hummingbird feeders and try to give them water, see if I can give other animals and critters water out there because it's really, really hot. And I just wanted to put that out there as a reminder too, from seeing that sign, that we should put out some water and do some care for the wildlife out there if you can, or any animals. Try to do something helpful. And I was trying to stand still because, well, obviously the bird was right in front of me, but it was hovering so close it was actually almost flying at me. And then I just kind of moved my elbow a little bit, and then they flew away because I was like, oh man, I want to give them some water. I'm like pouring water out, and I'm wondering if they're really thirsty. But that was just such a beautiful sign and a confirmation, seeing something like that so close. And then, of course, I always see crows and sometimes the occasional raven. Yodi, oh, he sees this brick, occasional raven. Yodi. But that was just such a beautiful sign and a confirmation, seeing something like that so close. And then, of course, I always see crows and sometimes the occasional raven. Yodi, oh, he sees this brick on top of someone's wall, and he thinks it's something laying there, like a cat or something. I just let him see what that was. But anyway, I don't know if you can hear. There's music playing. Probably can't. It seems like YouTube doesn't pick up a lot of actual background noise like you think it would, or maybe it's the phone. I'm not really sure, but I don't know if it's live. It could be live music playing right now, but it put a smile on my face. And I often hear these people play music. Oh, Gravestone said YouTube usually doesn't. It doesn't play the background noise. Yeah. So I wanted to make this as quick as possible. It's so bizarre. I must have some kind of video playing in the background somehow when I start. I don't know how that would even be possible, but I can hear myself echoing.
like very, very vaguely. Oh yeah, when it comes to picking up background music, I don't know if it's lagging or what. Well, whatever. If I sound fine, that's fine. But I wanted to get my 4,000 steps in today. I wonder if I can check without closing the live. But I'm just gonna be right 1 minute. I'm just gonna look because that's gonna determine how long I really want to make this. But I've said over and over again. I've shown screenshots of very threatening, very slanderous, very disturbing, whatever word I put to these things, these people will mock it and ridicule it. But if they ever had any of this going on with them, even remotely, uh, and maybe they have, maybe that's why they act this way. I don't know, but I've shown all of this, and to have people continuously gaslight me, and despite seeing the evidence, and some things that I can't even show, well, I have, but if I make them on TikTok, there's a lot of things, like one already got reported for it. Somebody reported it actually for cyber stalking and harassment, like because that's what I was showing and that's what it entailed. So even that picked up the algorithm or whoever had peeled it and it came back. And hello, gatekeepers are creepy. How you doing? Hey Kai, I have had to do several cease and desist as well, even police reports. I'm fighting back. Next is cybercrimes attorney. That's good. I'm glad you're taking those steps and doing what you need to do necessary. These relentless, and again, I've said it over and over again. They're trying to take a channel down, and now it seems like they're gonna start targeting me. And you have to kind of watch your enemies' moves because the information that I was putting out, and basically not even necessarily like my work, all of it, the Ethylism channel, like if I could share all his content, like I would. But that's the thing, like they think I'm gonna back up his content, so they're gonna go for me next, and they shouldn't even be going for him. So I think all of that does go against TOS rules on YouTube, but they're trying to get channels that are not cyber stalking or harassing people. They're voicing their opinions, and they're not doing such slanderous, horrible, um, ruining people's reputation and life. They're just talking about how they disagree with something they are saying or doing. I'm not really sure how I'm gonna be able to do this live. Um, oh gosh, I'm gonna turn off my camera because it's showing things here, but you know what? I don't want to restart this live, but I'm gonna check really quick to see what my steps are again, because like I was saying, I'm not gonna keep this very long. I want to make this as quick as possible. I just want to record what I need to, and that's it.
Do you see the differences between me and Mushroom Coyote? Between me and Jack Talcott? Between me and Tony Sayers? That this just seems so simple. I don't even know why I have to cover it, but I think I do, because there's so few people in this entire realm that can see the differences. There must be issues with most of you on Earth, big time issues. A whole 18 tuned in right now. 18 at this time in the afternoon. So there is something wrong, spiritually wrong with humanity. And you can shake your heads if you want. That's what humans are good at, shaking their heads in disagreement. But you're staying here. If you can't see what this place is, I can't fathom a way that you're going to get out. You can't even see where the fuck you are. What do I mean? If you can't see the difference between me and demons and shit channels, I can't envision a way that you could get out of this realm. I think you're stuck. That's without me interfering. and doing anything to keep you here. I won't have to lift a finger if you're that lazy and dumb. There aren't many of you on earth looking for truth at all. And you show me that every day.
Okay, so I just and yeah, like over my 4,000 subs actually. So that, I don't have, but I like the hearing background noise. So what I'm gonna do is restart this live, and I hate to do that, but I really don't know what else to do at this point because I'm not gonna deal with this recording going thing that I'm hearing on my end. So I shall be back. And keeping this live up because I think what I said was worthwhile. Mi amigos y amigas, I am full of gratitude for everything in my life right now. Hopefully I can be heard. I'm trying to make sure I speak into the speaker because I did a few test runs on this phone and the sound was kind of sketchy. I couldn't really hear. It's kind of fading in and out. So hopefully I can be heard. As so many of us want to be heard. And so many of us are unfortunately silenced. And the energy expenditure that some of us already have put out and the trauma compiled on top of it can make it so hard to keep trying to speak up. But I hope that everybody, when they feel it necessary and appropriate to do so, I hope you do. Gotta pick your battles, of course. There's always times where it's good to learn to just let it go, to, what that extent means. I mean, once you're traumatized, you're always going to feel that pain. Maybe time can heal wounds, but that pain is there. It's done and over with. Some things are irreparable. You cannot fix what has been done. And there's so many comments.
Actually, one of my thoughts earlier today. Life really is a mental game. You got to have a strategy in your mind, but the best strategy is to flow with your heart. That's what I found.
I do like that, and yeah, that would come from you, to be honest. That does seem like your nature. Like I would say, because my nature is to flow with my head, heart, and body, or my soul or mind, or something like that. But in your profession, most people, or even if you haven't got the skill, because not everybody does, I assume that up there and there, and quite frankly, up these and down here cause most of the problems. So why would you want to try and sort it there? I've just got to go there because unfortunately there is an answer there. But most people need this, like I said. I'm not saying this is to a guru, and I'm certainly not the love guru. I'm the curious guru or crazy guru. But my thing for people claiming to be love guru, I want to look at it. Now, you're the first one I come up against when, oh, actually, he is kind of a love guru, because to me, you're a loving, caring guru. It's not love in the perfect sense, it's love in the responsible sense, because you kind of have to be. I mean, I'm glad someone like you has to be. It allows me not to be, and then something get born in between us if we can ever form a great relationship. And that takes time, obviously. There's still a relationship, because like, I know you love Carl. I love Carl. He's amazing. But when I come on your, Carl wouldn't be able to handle you. He's not like you. He's not strong. You can talk to him later and you'll see the difference. You did see the difference in a lot of people. They never saw Carl before Gracie. They saw Gracie before Carl, and it's difficult the other way around. And then I learned that last time, and that's when I did it the other way around this time.
D7, blessings on a great contribution. Holy cow, sincerely, thank you. Shout out to the weed smoking, potato chip, Coca-Cola guzzling, soulless purple swamp monster lurking in the chat. I'm assuming that may know who they are. D7, thank you. Sincerely appreciate the generosity.
D7, if you was here last week, you wouldn't have given that to him. He doesn't need them. No, I'm joking. I'm not going to go there. No, I'll laugh. A couple of days. I'm joking. Well, I mean, I didn't know what to say. I was like, wow, beautiful. What that? Now, Jack, there you go. One person showed you love by calling you a prick. The other one showed you love by giving you a beautiful donation. Both are forms of love. It's just a caring person has to be very responsible and caring how they accept those two. And I'm learning that.
Look at these two fake gurus. One calls himself the Gracie Guru. The other one calls himself Jack Talcott, the greasy-haired guru. All hail Jesus. This is Dictator Jesus. All hail Jesus. Hail Jesus. Hail Jesus. Give Jesus a Roman salute. Give Jesus a Roman salute. Show your respects. Be respectful to Jesus. Jesus, thank you for the suggestion. I think it was Ren that suggested this one earlier, if I'm not mistaken. If I am mistaken, correct me in the chat, please. But I think it was Ren. I'm not sure who suggested. Was it Wendy that wanted Tugboat Jesus? It might have been multiple people that wanted Tugboat Jesus, but this is the newest Jesus. All hail. All hail. Hail Jesus. Hail Jesus. Here he is. Look at that. Military uniform. His overcoat is kind of unbuttoned. Hail Jesus. Hail Jesus. All hail Jesus. All hail Jesus. Don't you love your Jesus? You should. You should love your Jesus. You should love your pirate Jesus. And your Superman Jesus. Here's a new one. Jesus, he's giving the pistol finger. See that? Bang, bang. There's Jesus. Come on, you got to hail Jesus. You got to love him. Got to love Jesus. There's something wrong with you if you don't. Come on. Got to love this Jesus. Thank you, Ren. I've never tried to be anyone else. I just want to be myself. As cheesy as that might sound, cliche. It's the way it is. I don't want to be someone else. Jesus. Angry dictator. Our God is an awesome God. Our God is an awesome God. He reigns from heaven above. He fucks your minds with false love. The demons will go, he sounds evil. His laugh sounds evil. Oh, we have no sense of humor and sarcasm. We don't know anything. Fucking losers. This is a realm of losers and liars and humorless twats. That's what this place is. Fake gurus, creatures like the creeps on the screen. These two creepy creatures. They have 40 watching them. 40 watching this shit.
From you as well.
40.
And that's what I mean when I said before of, I was reading this back to it. When I say you're not the love guru, you're the care guru, which is the responsible love. It's like almost like an ego love, which is what needs to, they don't need my love. It's raw. They're not going to get it. They need what you're doing, which is care. It's love, but it's just, it has to be responsible. True love doesn't have to be responsible, but if you came over here with the true love, the raw, sorry, not true, true's misleading. Raw, that's better, yeah? The raw love, they wouldn't get you, Jack. They treat you like me.
Worship him. Worship him. Look at this. They wouldn't get you. This guy thinks Jack is something. Look at this. How could anyone be so dumb as to believe Jack Talcott is a man of love and peace? You'd have to be a fucking retard. A weetard to think this creature is a man of love and peace. You'd have to be retarded. And there are more than enough in this realm. Look at him put his hand on his neck. He's bored. He's saying, get back to me. A total narcissist. That's what Talcott is. And people go there and praise him every day. Every day.
I love the fact there's a shepherd on the other side that gives this,
gas up his ego.
Love in the form of
is love and love, and the shepherd on the other side is love, and on the other side is love. Really makes no sense. This is a realm of disease, suffering, destruction, lies, evil. But there's a loving God on the other side that just watches all of this. You're just fucking retards. And look at Jack Talcott getting angry. You're talking too much. You're talking too much. It has to be all about feeding this creature's ego.
Care. Care is like the greatest form of love on one side because you're bound, yes. You must, obviously, we can't just be completely truthful and honest in a raw way that we've been taught in the sense of egotistical, narcissistic to try and get someone up, which might work. We have to have a responsibility. Now, some of us don't have to have that.
He must have me blocked because I don't see where Talcott put his link. I can't even see the link to join Restream. He has all of my accounts banned on his channel on YouTube and on StreamYard. He has me banned and blocked. I don't even see the fucking link to join. Anyway, that's the way it goes. That's the way it goes. Look at the angry, miserable prick. And this is what people would say is love and peace. And they'll just laugh and talk about his eyebrows, but they won't call him an angry, fucking miserable prick of a narcissistic leech.
Because we came on to Jack Talcott's show. But the way I look at it is, if you can't show I'll give you an example.
I'm going to give you a spiritual morsel to chew on. If you're easy on demons here, I'll type in the chat for you. Go easy on demons here. And beyond here, out of body, they'll tear you to shreds. So you're not doing anything kind by being kind to even demons. When you're kind to demons, they repay you with pain and destruction. They'll shit on you in a heartbeat, the way Talcott does. That's what they'll do.
Again, his name like Snasu. Who's the gentleman that comes on and he just has a go at you and screams and you're like, oh, I can't do it today. You have to come back with greater manners. It's like the teacher. The teacher has to love all the children. But unfortunately, because all the children have so many different needs and there's only one teacher, that love becomes a more universal love to multiple different needs, and it has to become care. If it was it's more like, I hope people take this the right way. It's more like the love somebody enlightened has to show those who's a little bit blind or childlike who can't see, because it has to be done with care, responsibility. You're taking someone from an infantile state of understanding, consciousness, and love, and raising them up through a nursery type of love. Whereas later on, and it gets more structured, like what it is, the practices, things like that you can do once you understand the mechanics behind it, which is more me, cold and precise. But without someone like you, no one can hear me. They have to go through a Jack Talcott to show them what caring presence is. The way I've worked it out. I know my language is coming across direct and trying to communicate. What I'm saying is, I'm at a place where I'm thinking that the reason I'm failing on my own is because it's like love is an ontological thing, and I'm here at the center, sharp, denotational, precise. This is what it is, and you're absorbing to me this caring, loving field from everybody around you and breathing in everybody's needs and wants, and I'm ignoring all that. I'm looking at the cold underlying structure of it, because that also needs to be mapped, whereas you're on the top looking at the surface, the results, what people are going through and listening. I can't take that in. It's too much of me. I need to trust and find a relationship with someone like yourself that's able to explain that in a more slower manner, or at least calm, not me. But right now, for me, whenever I try to go into that, it just gets too emotional for me, and then too many stories and connotations I can't control or handle. So I have to go raw, right to the root and say, guys, this is the raw root of something for people who are ready to go on to that next stage of them becoming independently into love and stuff. But I think every year is more of a universal, like you have your own sort of like family here, and you're trying to engage them all with this love, so they're already on the field. There's almost like you're the coach that's trying to get everybody into the game, but eventually, once they've proven their worth, you're like, you go off to the big leagues. Now, brother, you crack on. Don't release yourself. But unless you've got that first teacher there, because unless there was a teacher before you that you know of that taught them to go through the first stage, which I'm not aware of, if you can tell me about, you seem to be the first stage of gradually coming into this thing called love, because it can't just be as simple as Jack can deliver all of love. I thought that for a bit, for me, and then I realized I didn't. There was stages that I couldn't reach, and people like Jack could, and I needed to find a way to map that and show them so I could form a friendship with them. And I'm not saying I'm doing that here.
Look at him put his head right down because somebody's talking. He's saying it's my show. He's like a crybaby. He'll throw a tantrum. He gets angry. Look at this. Is this your love guru? Take a look. Is this your love guru?
Snake eyes. Snake eyes. Snake-eyed demons. Snake-eyed demons. You sneaky snake little bitches. Devil eyes, devil minds. Liars, liars, dance in the fire. Snake-eyed demons dance in the fire. I see what you are, no matter if you are near or far. I see what you are. Creepy creatures, filthy creatures, hell realm, matrix bitches, matrix shit, clown ass. Snake-eyed demons, this is your home. Hell realm, this is your tomb. Hell realm. Snake-eyed demons, filthy matrix losers. Losers, stay here. Burn in the fire. Shut the fuck up and burn. Burn. Cockroaches, piss ants, demons. Burn, burn, burn. Snake eyes. Snake eyes. Snake-eyed demons. Snake-eyed demons. You sneaky snake little bitches. Devil eyes, devil minds. Liars, liars. Dance what you are, no matter if you are near or far. I see what you are.
Creepy creatures,
Filthy creatures, hell realm, matrix bitches, matrix shit, clown ass, snake-eyed demons. This is your home,
hell realm,
this is your tomb,
hell realm, snake-eyed demons,
filthy matrix losers.
losers.
Stay here, burn in the fire, shut the fuck up and burn, burn.
Cockroaches, piss ants, demons.
Burn, burn, Snake eyes,
Snake eyes,
snake-eyed demons.
snake-eyed demons.
You sneaky snake little bitches, devil eyes, devil minds, liars, liars.
Dance in the fire,
Snake-eyed demons dance
in the fire.
I see what you are, no matter if you are near or far. I see what you are.
Creepy creatures, filthy creatures.
Hell realm,
Matrix bitches, matrix shit.
clown ass.
Snake-eyed demons.
This is your home.
Hell realm,
This is your tomb.
hell realm. Snake-eyed demons.
Filthy matrix losers.
Losers.
Stay. Burn in the fire. Shut the fuck up and burn.
Cockroaches, piss ants, demons.
Snake eyes.
Snake eyes,
Snake-eyed demons.
snake-eyed demons.
You sneaky snake.
I'm saying that's still to come. But just so you know what, my main goals and aiming is looking you as this version of me that can do it in its ontological, caring way with the people around them that need it on individual, separate levels, and be able to help me understand what I'm missing. Because I'm so wrapped up with something that I find, I don't like the word important, but I'm going to use it for those at home. And I'm struggling to see a bigger picture because I'm trying to look at it all myself. And I've got to start working with others who see different things. Right, again, I've spoken for a while there. Any questions I can answer, by the way, but I'm going to shove to you respond to either this message or anything I just said.
I honestly didn't feel like you were speaking with me. I'm not sure where all that came from, but please, Carl, I've had this message up here for quite a while that I've been hoping to address by someone who's been publicly critical of me, publicly negative to me. And this is my real life that's happening. I appreciate that you recognize I'm trying to create a space of care where others might feel safe enough to change their own minds. It's actually not named.
Crazy's got that. Why aren't I attracted?
Testing 1 2 1 2 testing 1 2.
Next to me then. Why are you all drawn
1
to me
2
then?
1
If I
2.
wasn't love, what are you doing here? You
Yeah.
saying I'm hatred and you're drawn to hatred?
As much
No,
as they say the
no.
Hate Jack show, as much as they say the Hate Jack show, they watch it all the time. They come watch it every day, more frequently than even I do.
Go on, Jack. Go on, Hank. Cook him, Hank. You're correct. I agree.
They watch this show every day. It's their favorite show. As much as they hate it.
It's the spirit. It's the unified spirit of consciousness that is bringing us together and keeping us apart.
That's nice. It's like their soul is so burnt and hurt, but it's lost, so it can't drive them, but their spirit is still bringing them to you. And they're like, why is my spirit bringing me to you? I don't like you. And spirit saying, it doesn't matter if you like him. You've got to learn to, because that's your path out. Otherwise, I'm always going to draw you to people like him. And the soul is screaming. And until the soul catches up with the spirit, they're always going to be in pain, or unless Jack or me find a way to get to them. And I'm sorry, there's only a couple of us, but in time, there'll be many, and we will get to them all. But unfortunately, it's not going to be all the snafus. They're just going to have to sit on the sidelines and keep our toes on fire so we get greater. But eventually, we'll get them all. But right now, yeah, I'd agree with what Hank is saying, and yourself, Jack. That's beautiful. I'm definitely writing papers on this tomorrow, by the way, Jack. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be amazing. We got to get Hank in this.
Oh, I've been it for a while. These critters, I staged a multi-year campaign against them to stabilize Jack and keep his message alive. To figure out how to push back against the state and these megacorps. So,
no, I like the fact you say. Oh, sorry, I was going to say I like to say you push him back and not actually killing them, because obviously they do need Jack, and Jack, when he likes to admit, it kind of needs them, not individually, but as an understanding that people, that's what he's looking for. Obviously, the pain that he can heal, that he can learn from. If Jack was asking me, I'd say, yeah, Jack, I need you to do that. That's what I'm failing to do, but it's not my job. I'm looking at people like you and going, you guys, you're great at it. Oh, you get it. We must be. You've got evidence. You've got people coming on your show screaming at you. You've got the critters. You've got these people. So they're proving your worth. They're proving your point. That what you're trying to do, as far as I'm concerned. So I'm with you. I'm looking forward to writing tomorrow. That's all. I'm very excited. Sorry, I'm overstimulating. I'm gonna shut up a minute.
Here, I'm gonna mute you, Hank. Your keyboard's coming through, and actually, I hope the construction isn't coming through in the background.
Jack, my wife just called in. Sorry, brother. She's saying, can I come and have this break a minute? Hank, you okay? I'm coming back. I'm not going anywhere. Take this break. Will you get people in and talk? Because she's saying I'm overstimulating.
Actually, this is perfect timing because we've got other guests in the back. And,
thank you, guys. I will be back, everybody. Thank you, Jack. I'm going to I need to de-stim. Otherwise, I'm going to be a twat. Sorry.
Much love. Thank you, brother. Let's start with our friend Goblin. Welcome back, my brother. How are you today?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Oh, white trash, Goblin.
Truly feeling blessed.
Ooh.
Beautiful day. It's sunny out. It's hot. Loving life. I was just focusing in on what you guys were saying, and what I've noticed is it's intention. This word intention is easily overlooked. You know what I mean? And if the masses of the conscience set the intention positive, then what's the problem? You know? Go ahead, man.
Actually, that's a beautiful point. I don't know if I've really discussed that idea, but if you consider what is intention, it's what you're intending to do. What you are intending to do is your will, right? So the will within you is moving you. Now, what's moving that will? Are you moved by the insanity of selfishness and greed? Or are you moved by the true wisdom of love, generosity, kindness, forgiveness? I was thinking about this experience and some obvious things came to me. And here we've got Mr. Stephen in the back. And we've got Talcott Comedy, which I understand is Joshua, aka David Ehrlich, I think.
If love makes him laugh, I think that's a good thing.
Well, I know I can communicate these thoughts a little better if I don't bring them up, especially just yet. But I was considering these ideas of what I'm doing. What is my practice? Not just me, but what have I learned? I stumbled into and found eternal truths. The knowledge has been around for a long time. Mankind discovered it thousands of years ago. It is the divine first principle, the first principle and cause of life. It is divine. We can call it God. I think it's an appropriate term. That which creates and sustains. Holy cows, man. D7. I don't even know what to say. Thank you again. Sincerely. I love virtue. Obese, purple, stupid, lazy, entitled, cannabis addicted women with no accountability. Not so much. Okay, I'm sure I'm probably reading insults towards somebody specific, but thank you sincerely for using me and supporting me. I appreciate. How funny. Here, back to some ideas, right? The inner voice within us, as the crazy guru had pointed out earlier, he'd mentioned it just very briefly, and I don't remember the specific context, but the idea of archons, the idea of archons, identities, entities bringing into our mind, right? Bringing negativity, bringing corruption. That is what destroys us. But the path, the kingdom to heaven that was written about, what has been known by many of the saints and philosophers throughout time, the kingdom of heaven, it is with you. It's found in the silence that's behind you, within each of us, as it was written, right? Jesus said, that which you do to the least of me, you do to me. The least of these, you're doing to me. There's a Christic, a pure awareness of consciousness that's inside of me, it's inside of you. And in the greatest scope, it can be considered that in the eyes of God, you are innocent. You are pure in your eternal state. It's only here in the realm of lies and deception. It's only here that we believe that we're less than, that we believe that we are separated from God. And if we think we're below God, if we think we're separated God, then we think we need others. But really,
Jack, do you think you're trapped in a so-called hell realm separate from God, or are you it with God?
it is only God that is. And so by being a part of existence, by existing, we are a part of that which is and exists. And another wonderful mind of knowing. Welcome back, DNW.
Great to be here, Jack. I just saw you were live, and thought I'd pop on and see how you were, see how your mission is going. Good to be here.
Thank you. It's actually wonderful. We've got the crazy guru. He's been here. The topic today, the mysterious messages of love. Across our friend Goblin yet too? Topic today, the mysterious messages of love.
He's an interesting chap.
He's a
And
beautiful
I know
man.
Hank, good to see you.
Have you come across our friend Goblin yet too?
No, I haven't met Goblin yet, but I've met Hank before. Nice to see you again, Hank. And Goblin, sorry, mate, not familiar.
Yeah, like your show, DNW.
You really just you covered a lot with that last thing you were saying there, Jack, regarding the archons, and then when you brought the topic back up, right? So it just had me thinking, because all like the pictures of Jesus, he's wearing his heart, you know, externally. He's sharing his love. You know what I mean? The glow around him, that is God. That's what that reminded me of when you said in the eyes of God. But also with the archons trying to, you know, manipulate things, what happens is we have a natural spirituality, and then we have this false imprint it's being projected. Go ahead. I'm just observing.
We are the, there's so many ways to explain. And, explanations. What are those, right? There's facts. And then through our explanations, we come to hopefully grasp a perspective of the truth. And then if we can find enough perspectives on those facts, we got a greater knowing, a greater understanding. And if you think about these ideas, and I'm assuming, because I've spent a lot of time thinking about these ideas and trying to incorporate different practices into my life.
I don't think Goblin can afford a shirt. It looks like the house is falling down above him. Look at that. Looks like shit. I don't think Goblin can afford a shirt. Is anyone going to feel sorry for the demons over there?
I'm pretty sure they're universal ideas. If you feel below God, as the world churches have, many of the world churches and religions have taught, right, that you're somehow a sinner or you're somehow special than others, those are deceptions. They're clear lies, because the truth is when you are with God in the present moment of being and being with God and God's love.
Can Goblin not afford a shirt? He's shirtless on the Talcott show. Does anyone want to buy him a shirt? White trash Goblin, shirtless I think he's in Indiana, somewhere like that. Probably in a very rundown, shitty city, shitty place. Does anyone want to buy him a t-shirt? He can't afford a $5 cheap t-shirt.
Of the knowing of God, the feeling of God, letting love and wisdom be you and move you.
Who wants to defend the demons today? Is there anyone tuned in that wants to defend these demons? These liars? I sat back there. He brought up everybody else but me. Talcott, you're a coward. You're a coward. Cowardly creature. Creepy creature.
You don't need anything. It's when you feel separated from God, separated from love. That's when you get all needy and weak. But if you be with God, you're without a need for anything. At the same time, you have a love for everything. Doesn't that make sense?
Yep, it does make sense.
Okay. I mean, look, let's try and analyze this. And
okay, please
love.
do. Yes.
Jack, we have to start there. What is love?
Our words.
Because, let's be honest. Let's be honest. Love cannot save you in this world materially, in all instances, at all times. Not everybody can be saved by love of God in this world.
If God wills
if your concern is this world, if your concern is worldly well-being,
absolutely. Yes.
Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Love of God, feeling connection with God, isn't going to save your ass.
If God wills it, it will.
All the time.
Thank you.
Well, that's actually subjective, because you can be saved by
of course
love,
is it
because
of course
ultimately hold on now, because ultimately it actually affects the atoms that we're made of, negative and positive energy.
Well, Goblin, what I mean, you said, you hit the nail on the head. It's subjective. Now let's talk, for example, about a toddler with brain cancer. No matter how much they love God,
where's the proof that we're, quote, made of atoms? Where's your proof? You're just parroting bullshit. Bullshit. That's all you're doing. Goblin's a loser. And I hope you don't mind, Sensei. I put pray for a shirt for Goblin, pray for a chin for DNW. There's a chinless loser on the panel over there. There's a chinless loser. There's a chinless loser over there. From Finding Gnosis, DNW, the guy with the owl avatar. Pray for a chin for him. See that comment? Do you see it? I'm going to move El Diablo to the other side. I'll move him off the screen just temporarily. Pray for a shirt for Goblin. Pray for a chin for DNW. Credit to Sensei for the pray for a shirt. I typed it over there for those creatures. You got to pray. Pray for these creatures. Pray to a monster.
God, or you tell them to love God, the chances are, let's just say it's terminal. It's not good. They don't understand what's going on because we'll say they're 4 or 5 years of age, right? They don't understand what's going on. They get bouts of incredibly horrific pain. They're scared. They're terrified. You tell them to love God, but is it loving God's not going to save them in this world, brother? That's all I'm saying. It doesn't save everybody.
Well, God's grace.
It doesn't bring them peace. It may not bring them peace because they can't understand it. So what I don't like, guys, is
I suppose
intellectual and spiritual elitism, where people say, because I think this, because I feel this, that's what's occurring. What about the people who can't think or feel it through no fault of their own?
But that God willed it that way.
Well, I'm trying to speak to the people that are here, because it's the people that I experience that I get to have an influence in. And
all right, I'm tired of the Talcott show. He wouldn't bring me on the stage because he's a loser. I want the God lovers and defenders here to come on and tell me what their God is, to define it for me, because I've shown the realm that it apparently they believe designed and created. That's their belief. So a lot of you are logical beings. You just go through your feelings. You don't go by observable reality. And I think you're not in my league intellectually or in terms of honesty or in terms of courage. There's people tuned in, I suspect, right now that belong more on the Talcott show. That's what I think. I don't know what godlike would be. I think most of you are just brainwashed. You say the word God or godlike. What do you mean by that? Because look at this evil realm, and people don't want to look. You don't want to look. What would godlike be? I'd love to know. Would godlike be more child suicides? Would it be more murders? More hurricanes, earthquakes, tornadoes? Maybe another 10 or 20,000 genetic disorders and diseases? I don't know what godlike would be. What would it be? More destruction, grape, SA, S abuse? Like what would more godlike be? More us as more monstrous? What would it be? What would it be? More cruelty, brutality, torture? More children burned alive every year?
I'm doing more things the older I get, but at the same time, I feel like a lot of the stuff we do, even in our own free time, is so repetitive. We sit down on a computer, we open.
Did you see my newest meme of Talcott? Maybe we need to be more like Jack Talcott. Not this one, but this shows his snake eyes that some apparently can't see. Some will look at that and assume it's normal, or they'll look at it and assume it's photoshopped. They'll do everything other than look at it and know that it's true. That's what most of you do. Most of you can't see on Earth. Most humans can't see. I show you snake-eyed demons and you can't see it. Just walking blind. And I can't help most humans. I've tried for decades, but I can't help most of you. You don't want the truth, most of you. You want to believe bullshit. Most humans don't want truth. You want bullshit. You want excuses. You want to bury your heads in the sand. You want to do everything other than looking at something and seeing the truth. I made this meme during this live stream just minutes ago. Be happy like me. Love and peace, man. Does he look happy? This is for the people that are on the autism spectrum or beyond. It's not just autistic people. It's for the blind. It's for the deaf. It's for the dumb. It's for the ones that just can't seem to see. Does he look happy to you? I'm trying to help you see something. Be happy like me. So I think autistic people have a problem or issues quite often with sarcasm, with certain types of humor. It goes over their heads. They'll think, well, he's not happy. They miss the joke and miss the point. Be happy like me. Love and peace, man. Now, does he look happy? He's frowning. His eyes are closed. He's angry. His brows are starting to furrow. There's nothing loving and peaceful. And you idiots sit there watching creatures like this, whether it's Talcott or someone in your life, every day, and you just don't see it. So how can I help you? How can I help you? And what do I owe you, humans that think I owe you something, that come to my channel and treat me like I owe you something? What do I owe you? Treat me like a shopkeeper. And I'm saying, what do I owe you? What do I owe you? And you're complaining like a Karen. What do I owe you? What can I help you with? I don't think I can help most humans on earth. And it's not for lack of confidence. It's not for lack of trying. It's not for lack of caring. It's you. Most of you can't see, no matter what's given to you, no matter how it's explained and described. You can't do it. You show me that every day. There's hardly anyone on YouTube that can even understand this meme on the screen. I'm not kidding about that. I think most of you are functioning at such a low level, most humans, that this is over your head, what you're seeing there. Be happy like me. Love and peace, man. So I'm wondering what's wrong with many of you. And I'm not kidding about that. Some of you, when I'm dead serious, people mistake me for joking. And when I'm joking around, it goes over heads. Like, it's just frustrating dealing with humans. Because most of the time, if you could learn so much if you could say to yourself, most of my assumptions are wrong. I'm going to stop assuming and I'm going to start learning. It's very different from assuming. Look at the thing on the screen. He's that way every day on YouTube. And most can't see it. And I have to make memes to show it. I shouldn't have to do that. It's obvious what he is. He's not a man of love or peace. He's not happy. He doesn't feel good. He's an entitled narcissist prick, miserable. It's obvious to me. Now, I can't say it's obvious to all because it isn't. It isn't. He could have 150 tuned into his show that don't see it because there's something wrong with most of you on earth. And I'm one of the few willing to say that you'll ever find in this lifetime or looking through history. There's something wrong with most of humanity. And almost nobody in human history has said that there's something wrong with most of humanity. And there is, because you should be able to see all of this stuff without any help or coaxing or memes or videos from me at all. I should have never had to do what I've done here. It should have never been necessary. But this realm is so degraded that people can't even see the obvious. And it is frustrating for me because I'd love to talk about things other than trying to prove the fucking obvious that Talcott's a miserable psycho. And he's not a man of love and peace. And you'll say, but he says he is. And it's just, it's incredible what many of you or most of you on earth believe. It just is. And the reason I say I can't help you, because I've tried for decades. If you don't get it by now, you're not going to get it. And you know where you're going. I don't care if you cry. You're not going to be able to cry your way out of this. You can't cry your way out of prison either. Some of you you don't grow up. You don't mature. Your tears at the end are not going to help you. Am I cracking open a beer or is it a Coke Zero? Make an assumption. Jump to a conclusion. That's what humans do. You don't want truth. You just want to play stupid games for the most part. Most people. Most on earth. Everywhere, just like Hank was doing over there, saying, send Jack money to make him happy. You play constant demon games. And that's what you call a life here. It's pathetic. It really is. Most of you never grow up. You never grow spiritually. You never grow wiser. Most humans are really not that much different from Hank Flamio. As pathetic as that is. He'll say truth is just a feeling, as though there's no observable, measurable, provable truth where you can step on a scale, measure your weight, step on another scale, verify it different ways to show that number's true. If I say, let's say I'm 200 pounds, 200.0, right on the dot, and I say I'm 200, I step on the scale and prove it, I'm showing you it's true. You don't have to believe it. You can be a dummy. You can be a dumbass like a Hank Flamio. But truth is not just a feeling. You can measure my height. You can check my age. You can check my blood. You can test my blood for things. You can test my cholesterol. You can test my blood sugar. You could test my liver functions. You could test my kidneys. There's all kinds of scientific things that you can test in this realm. You can fact check things that are said and say, is it true or not? Truth is not just a feeling. Do I think many humans are stupid enough to hear a Hank say that and nod their heads up and down and agree? Yeah, I do. I think a lot of you humans are dumbasses. Why do I think that? Is it out of ego? No, it's out of observation, watching and listening to humans and seeing what you believe and seeing the stupid shit that you say, hearing it and seeing it constantly. The video I played earlier with the Canadians, 100 of them in Toronto were asked to make a controversial statement or give a controversial opinion. And they were all dumbasses. Do I think it's hard to find dumbasses in anywhere in North America? No, I don't. I could find thousands, not just 100 is nothing. I could find 10,000 easily. And some of you don't want to admit to this because you don't want to admit that you're living in a realm with demon-tarred fucking zombies and evil idiots and mutants and liars and losers and lazy creatures and ones that play demon games and never. You just don't want to admit it. You don't want to face reality, which in my view makes you weak. I don't believe that most on earth are even close to as strong as me. You can view that as ego and arrogance because you're too lazy to look, to see what I've done, to see what I've proven, to see the work I've done, to see what I've shown you. You're too lazy. Too lazy. You'll show up for live streams, some of you, but you don't look into my work. I can face reality. Most of you humans on earth can't, and you don't. You go cradle to grave, not facing reality, and then you get recycled and you come back and you do it again. And I'm trying to help you break free from that cycle, but most of you are too dumb and fucking lazy to even see what I'm doing. You're too dumb and too lazy to look. You'll come around like Nolan. That's what you do. Now, it's not all of you, but there's a whole 16 out of the realm tuned in. It's not 100, 500, 1,000, 10,000 watching this live stream. It's not 3 million or 3.3 million subscribed like the channel I showed earlier that was almost at 3 million. His house burned down. He claims he's broke in Vancouver, has no money, and people give him tens of thousands on GoFundMe because you're a species of fucking idiots. Whether you want to admit to that or not, you are. You absolutely are. Absolutely you are. You are. And you show it all the time. It isn't one thing that shows it. It's all the time. You're showing what fucking idiots you are by what you support and what you believe. You support scammers, liars, demons, losers, leeches. Quickly. Without hesitation, without thought, mindlessly. Congratulations. See, I know some of you the way you're wired. You hear someone speak like me and you believe that I'm arrogant or it's all ego. I can back up every fucking thing I'm claiming. You can't. Most of you prefer bullshitters that spew shit that you have no evidence to support. You nod your heads and believe it. Oh, it sounds good. That's what you want. You want shit fed into your mouth for eternity. That's what you want. Yeah, live without fear. He lives in fear. He prays, but he does more than that. He's afraid to come and face me. He said he would beat the shit out of me and choke me out and could do this and grab me by my throat. Come and do it. $1,000 US. He's afraid. See, this is the thing. Don't take it personally, but most of you humans worship and follow losers and liars and cowards and frauds and hypocrites. They say one thing and do another. And most of you, if you notice, you still support them. I'm not saying Sensei does, but most humans do. Most on earth. Even when they notice that someone's a liar, a bullshitter, a fraud, a hypocrite. It's what you do. You follow these fucks, whether it's in government or they're a pastor or a priest, preacher, televangelist, whoever. You follow these lying scumbags that are liars and hypocrites and frauds and losers and demons and evil leeches. And I can't convince a goddamn one of you to stop following, because most of humanity are just a pack of followers. You're not thinkers. Some of you try to fake discernment. You try to impress me like, oh, I'm going to pretend to be able to see. And it's all pretending. It's obvious to me. Because if you could see, you wouldn't need any coaxing. Sorry, not hoaxing. Not hoax. Coaxing. You wouldn't need a goddamn thing if you could see. You wouldn't need any pressure from a being like me or a push, a friendly, gentle push, like push you to see more. You wouldn't need it if you could see. You wouldn't be following the shit you do. You wouldn't be asking me on my show like some come on and ask me, is this celebrity part of the fucking evil system? Did they sell out? Of course they did. No one gets famous on earth without doing that. Real fame. I don't mean local fame, like, oh, you're some little bar musician and 1,000 people in your area know you. Talking about worldwide fame, Michael Jackson level, got Lady Gaga, okay, whatever, something like that. Elvis Presley in the old days, the Beatles, Metallica. You don't get there. Doesn't happen. You don't get to be famous in fucking Hollywood. You don't get to be making $10-20 million a movie. You don't get to be Robin Williams. Why do you think they all threw up the signs? Because they're owned. Jim Carrey. They sold out. You don't get famous. The fame is one of the most controlled things on earth. I keep trying to explain to people. And people can't even get that one after. I've been explaining that one for decades. Decades. You think it doesn't get frustrating after a while where people are just like, fuck, they just don't get it. They'll ask me questions. Do you think this one is? Yeah, I think I've said it very clearly. I'm not coming back here. I'm not doing this again. I'm not going to come back to this realm to try to help you, any of you, see it. This is it. This is my last time here. I'm not doing this again. If you don't understand what I'm saying and you can't focus and listen and learn something, learn how to see for yourself, then I'm done. Because there's something wrong with most of you. And I don't care if you take that. If it hurts your feelings, go cry. Go cry and put a heating pad on your coochie chakra. Do I think Jim Carrey's evil? People, they'll ask me all these stupid questions. Good night for now. Good night, Wendy. Goodbye for now. That's what's frustrating for me. Can some of you not learn? Like, how long does it take you? How long does it take you to see anything? Whether they're reptiles or not, they're sellouts. You don't get famous here without making a deal. Period. And some of you are stuck thinking, well, there's talented people. Oh, fuck, man. There's lots of talented people that aren't famous for a reason. Because they're not part of the club and they refuse to sell out. They refuse to sell what they are. I don't know why that's difficult. I can't fathom why some of you can't learn. And that's the way it is. Some humans can't learn. Other than what fits into my theory. Other than you just are a different species than I am. You must be spiritually entirely different. Because you can't seem to learn, a lot of you humans, what is so obvious and so basic. Fame, you know why fame looks controlled? Because it is controlled. That's why. It is the way it looks. It is. And that's baby truther level. I hate even having to go back and mention that stuff. It just pains me to do it. The reason I do it is because some of you still don't get it. You just, I don't know how you could not get it though. Are you squeezing extra fluoridated toothpaste into your mouth every day? What are you doing? Are you people eating toothpaste with extra fluoride? I don't know what you're doing if you don't get that. And it doesn't take much to look into it to see that they're all part of a club and that fame is controlled and that they become more evil the longer they're part of Hollywood in the system. It's so easy to see. It isn't difficult. So there is something very wrong with most of you on Earth. And a lot of you will call yourselves truthers. And then there you are supporting these fucking creepy creatures like Benedictine does with his favorite rappers. And that's what many of you do. So you're such truthers that you're still worshiping evil demons, celebrities in Hollywood. You're just pretenders. That's what a lot of you humans are. You're fake. You're frauds. You're pretenders. And you're sickening. You know it's true. Because you love to worship demons. That's what you do. You worship famous demons. Pathetic. That's why I don't want you around me. You ones that idolize and worship demons. I don't want that around me. I don't have that around me in real life.
I enjoy creating
artwork,
creating
music,
creating memes and messages showing meaning. I enjoy the act of creation.
being,
I enjoy
being, I enjoy
being,
me,
being, being, I enjoy my mind. I enjoy my kind. I enjoy. Enjoy.
Creating.
Music.
Creating.
Memes and messages.
Showing.
Meaning.
I enjoy
the
act
of creation.
I enjoy
The act of creation.
I enjoy
Being.
I enjoy
Being.
I enjoy
Being.
me. I enjoy
Being. I enjoy
being
I enjoy
being
me.
being I enjoy
My mind.
I enjoy
My kind.
I enjoy
Enjoy.
enjoy
Enjoy.
enjoy
Enjoy.
enjoy
I enjoy.
my mind
I enjoy.
I enjoy my kind
I enjoy.
I enjoy
Enjoy.
enjoy I enjoy
My mind.
I enjoy my kind
I enjoy. My mind. My kind. I I enjoy
my mind
I enjoy
I enjoy
my kind
I enjoy
I enjoy
I enjoy
Ravens scream in the blood-red sky, shadows crawling where the dead men lie. Viking axes sing, oh the steel don't lie. Thunder cracks, his name's the cry.
The king is here,
The king is here,
wild eyes blazing.
nothing to fear.
The king is here,
The storm draws near, bow or bleed, the choice is clear. Mad laughter rides the howling gale. Waves of fury, shields like scales. Bones break under the hammer's tail. Flesh and fear, both frail.
the king is here,
The king is here,
ravens feast.
the end is near.
The king is here,
The storm is clear.
kneel in ashes, taste the spear.
Crown of iron, dripping flame,
Carved by war,
etched with pain.
ravens rise.
They call his name.
The king is here,
Forever
reigns. The king is here, forever reigns.
forever reigns.
Forever reigns.
flashes under blood-red skies. The Raven King laughs as the world cries. Storms in his footsteps, thunder in his veins. Enemies tremble at his name. The king is here. The shadows bend. Axes sing until the bitter end. Madness in his crown. Fury in his eyes. No one escapes when the Raven King rides. Rides. When the Raven King rides. Raven circle, battle's done. His legend rises with the sun. The king is here. Chaos reigns. A kingdom forged in fire and chains. Ravens scream in the blood-red sky. Shadows crawling where the dead men lie. Viking axes sing, oh the steel don't lie. Thunder cracks, his name's the cry. The king is here. The king is here. Wild eyes blazing, nothing to fear. The king is here. The storm draws near. Bow will bleed. The choice is clear. Mad laughter rise, the howling gale. Waves of fury, shields like scales. Bones break under the hammer's tail. Flesh and fear, both frail. The king is here. The king is here. The ravens feast. The end is near. The king is here. The storm is clear. Kneel in ashes, taste the spear. Crown of iron, dripping flame, carved by war, etched with pain. Ravens rise, they call his name. The king is here, forever reigns. The king is here, forever reigns. Forever reigns. Forever reigns. Steel flashes under blood-red skies. The Raven King laughs as the world cries. Storms in his footsteps, thunder in his veins. Enemies tremble at his name. The king is here. The shadows bend. Axes sing until the bitter end. Madness in his crown. Fury in his eyes. No one escapes when the Raven King rides. The king is here. The king is here. Wild eyes blazing. Nothing to fear. The king is here. The storm draws near. Thou won't bleed. The choice is clear.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna choose?
Of fury, shields like scales. Bones break under the hammer's tail. Flesh and fear, both frail. The king is here. The king is here. Ravens feast, the end is near. The king is here. The storm is clear. Kneel in ashes, taste the spear. Crown of iron, dripping flame, carved by war. Ravens rise, they call his name. The king is here, forever reigns. The king is here, forever reigns. Forever reigns. Forever reigns. Steel flashes under blood-red skies. The Raven King laughs as the world cries.
storms in his footsteps, thunder in his veins. Enemies tremble at his name. The king is here, the shadows bend. Axes sink into the bitter end. Madness in his crown, fury in his eyes. No one escapes when the Raven King rides. The king is...
Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, what's wrong with you? Hello. What's wrong with you? Hello, hello. What's wrong with you paranoid idiots? What's wrong with you low attention span fools? Hello, zombies. What's wrong with the zombies? Hello, Tegas.
Singing lullabies to vampires, watching the vile demons lie. This is the story of your downfall. This is the end of empire. Howling wolves dire. It's a sky filled with eyes of the dead. A hideous, freakish crowd. Samples are allowed. Lucifer. This is the story of your downfall. This is the last gasp of the Matrix. Last breath, last death. A civilization kneeling before savages. Zombies, wars, beheadings, and real shit will follow. The horizon will melt. The seas will boil. Rivers will run with blood. The sun and moon will be removed, edited out of existence.
This is the story
of your
downfall. You were told, you were warned.
Choose wisely.
Don't be a mindless zombie.
Choose wisely.
Learn how to see. The king, the king, the king.
The king, the king, the king. Singing lullabies to vampires, watching the vile demons lie. This is the story of your
downfall.
This is the end of empire. Howling wolves dire. It's a sky filled with eyes of the dead. A hideous, freakish crowd.
Samples are allowed.
Lucifer.
Lucy.
This is the story
of your downfall.
This is the last gasp
of the Matrix.
Last breath, last death. A civilization
kneeling before savages.
Zombies, wars, beheadings, and real shit
will follow.
The horizon will melt.
The seas will boil.
Rivers will run with blood.
The sun and moon
will be removed.
Edited out of existence.
This is the story
of your downfall. You were told. You were warned.
Choose wisely.
Don't be a mindless zombie.
Choose wisely.
Learn how to see.
This is the story
of your downfall.
This is the end
of your witchy world.
love the liars?
Do you love
The evil, the evil, the evil demons, creepy creatures,
Do you love
the cockroaches,
Do you love
the monsters, the gods above? Do you look up and break your neck? Do you love?
the sewers,
Do you love
the filth?
the disease? Do you love the liars?
Do you love
The evil,
the evil
the evil,
demons?
creepy creatures,
Do you love
the cockroaches,
Do you love
the monsters,
the gods above?
do you look up and break your neck?
Do you love
The sewers,
Do you love
the filth, the disease.
Do you love
The torture,
the cruelty?
the disease.
More pain, please.
More pain, please.
More suffering.
More disasters.
Do you love
Do you love
Do you love
evil,
demonic?
hell realm?
Do you love it, bitch? Love it. Love it. Love it. Do you love? Do you love?
Do you love
Do you love?
the liars?
Do you love
The evil,
the evil
the evil,
demons?
creepy creatures.
Do you love?
The cockroaches,
Do you love
the monsters.
the gods above?
Do you look up?
And break your neck.
Do you love?
The sewers,
Do you love
the filth.
the disease?
Do you love?
The liars,
Do you love
the evil,
the evil
the evil,
demons?
creepy creatures.
Do you love?
The cockroaches,
Do you love
the monsters.
the gods above?
Do you look up?
And break your neck.
Do you love?
The sewers,
Do you love
the filth, the disease? is
The liars,
Do you love
the evil,
the evil
the evil,
demons?
creepy creatures. Do you love the cockroaches,
Do you love
the monsters, the gods above? Do you look up and break your neck?
Do you love
The sewers,
Do you love
the filth,
the disease?
the torture,
The cruelty,
the disease.
more pain, please.
More pain, please.
More suffering.
More disasters.
Do you love
Do you love
evil,
demonic?
hell realm?
Do you love it, bitch? Love it. Love it. The liars,
Do you love
the evil,
the evil
the evil,
demons?
creepy creatures. creatures? Do you love the cockroaches? Do you love the monsters? The gods above? Do you look up and break your neck? Do you love the sewers? Do you love the filth? The disease? Do you love the torture? The cruelty? The disease? More pain, please. More pain, please. More suffering. More disasters. Do you love evil, demonic, hell realm? Do you love it? Bitch, love it, love it. Do you love the liars? Do you love the evil? The evil? The evil? The evil? Demons? Creepy creatures? Do you love the cockroaches? Do you love the monsters? The gods above? Do you look up and break your neck? Do you love the sewers? Do you love the filth? The disease? Do you love the torture? The cruelty? The disease? More pain, please. More pain, please. More suffering. More disasters. Do you love evil, demonic, hell realm? Do you love it, bitch? Love it, love it. Do you love the liars? Do you love the evil? The evil? The evil? The evil? Demons, creepy creatures. Do you love the cockroaches? Do you love the monsters? The gods above? Do you look up and break your neck? Do you love the sewers? Do you love the filth? The disease? Do you love the torture? The cruelty? The disease? More pain, please. More pain, please. More suffering. More disasters. Do you love evil? Demonic? Hell realm?
Hello. Hello. Hello, hello. I'm working on some new music. Does that translate to humans, or does music just mean what's on your radio or what you can pay for? Go buy some music. Go buy some demon-made music.
Do you love the liars?
Do you love
The evil, the evil, the evil demons, creepy creatures. Do you love the cockroaches?
Do you love
The monsters, the gods above? Do you look up and break your neck?
Do you love
The sewers,
Do you love
the filth, the disease. The torture, the cruelty,
the disease?
more pain, please!
More pain, please.
More suffering!
More disasters.
Do you love
Do you love
evil,
demonic?
hell realm?
Do you love it?
Bitch, bitch!
Love it! Love it!
Do you love
The liars,
Do you love
the evil,
evil
the evil,
demons?
creepy creatures.
Do you love the cockroaches,
Do you love
the monsters?
the gods above?
Do you look up and break your neck?
Do you love
The sewers,
Do you love
the filth, the disease.
Do you love
The torture,
the cruelty,
the cruelty.
the disease?
More pain, please!
More pain, please.
More suffering!
More disasters.
Do you love
Do you love
evil,
demonic?
hell realm?
Do you love it?
Bitch! Do you love
The liars,
Do you love
the evil,
the evil
the evil,
demons?
creepy creatures.
Do you love
The cockroaches,
Do you love the monsters?
the gods above.
Do you look up and break
Your neck, do you love
the sewers?
Do you love
The filth, the disease.
disease.
More pain, please.
More pain, please.
More suffering. More disasters.
Do you love?
Do you love
Evil, demonic.
hell realm?
Do you love it? Bitch. Love it. Love it.
Do you love?
The liars.
Do you love
The evil.
the evil
The evil.
demons?
Creepy creatures.
Do you love the cockroaches?
Do you love
The monsters?
the gods above?
Do you look up and break your neck?
Do you love?
The sewers,
Do you love?
the filth, the disease.
Do you love
Do you love
the torture, the cruelty?
the disease? More pain, please. More
Pain, please.
more
Suffering.
more disasters.
Do you love?
Set them on fire. Hey, hey! This isn't an asylum. Asylums are more fun. This isn't a prison. This is paradise if you love losers and demons. Lucifer's minions, piss ants, camel toe pants, zombies. Zombies! This is a place fit for demons.
Demons. Love it. Degenerate demons. What would you know of life and freedom? What would you know? What could you know?
Demons!
Demons.
Demons!
Demons.
Sicko demons!
What would you know? What could you know?
This isn't an asylum. Asylums
Are more fun.
This isn't a prison.
This is paradise.
If you love losers
And demons.
this isn't a prison.
This is a place fit for demons. Demons.
Demons!
Demons.
Demons!
Demons.
Demons! Do you love the liars? Do you love the evil?
The evil.
The evil.
The evil.
Demons, creepy creatures. Do you love the cockroaches? Do you love the monsters, the gods above? Do you look up and break your neck?
Do you love
the sewers?
Do you love
the filth, the disease? The torture,
the cruelty,
the disease.
More pain, please.
More pain, please.
More suffering.
More disasters.
Do you love?
Do you love?
Evil.
Demonic.
Hell realm.
Do you love it? Bitch! Love it! Love it!
Do you love
the liars?
Do you love
the evil?
The evil.
The evil.
Demons.
Creepy creatures.
Do you love
the cockroaches?
Do you love
the monsters, the gods above?
Do you look up
and break your neck?
Do you love
the sewers?
Do you love
the filth, the disease? The cruelty,
the disease.
More pain, please.
More pain, please.
More suffering.
More